CD special. Let's figure it out together. Rate accurate as of July 31st, 2026, and subject to change without notice. Subject to eligibility. Insured by NCUA.
The Crohn's and Colitis Foundation has been at the forefront of inflammatory bowel disease research and care for over 50 years. Learn more about research, education, and support at Crohn'sColitisFoundation.org.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. Powered by Able Builders, it's Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents.
Rocking with you 10 to 2. It's a Thursday edition of the program. It's what we do, and we are grateful that you are here with us for another day of Broncos training camp out here live at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Another day where things are going to get going here. Cortland Sutton is back out on the field. They are in shells today, shells and shorts, so should be a little bit of a lighter day, although it wasn't crazy yesterday with full pads.
Yeah.
This is probably not going to go 4 consecutive days because there is a limit to this. Because these soft-ass players these days. That's my Schlereth impersonation.
Right.
But
my Schlereth impression is, give Jarrett Stidham a chance. Leave Jarrett Stidham alone. I came up to Stink this morning because they said Stidham was put in an impossible situation. I'm like, what, win a game?
Yeah.
And I said, man, Heath Schuler. Because Heath Schuler was drafted in 91 or whatever when Stink was in Washington and Gus Farrat was the 7th rounder. Heath Schuler was the 1st rounder. I just said, Heath Schuler was put in an impossible situation. I saw our man Stoke, who's just been making excuses for Jarrett Stidham left and right. I said, man, Curtis Painter was just put in this impossible situation.
Yeah.
Like, there's no reason why. These backup quarterbacks is just impossible. Stop making excuses. We're watching Sam Ehlinger out here play some really good football.
Sam Ehlinger was the best quarterback in town yesterday.
Yeah, that's odd.
Yeah.
That's odd.
I don't like saying that, but we say the truth.
No, exactly, and it's not meant to make you feel good. It's just we're responding to what's happening out here, and what's happening out here is a push for that number 2 job. So morning show, they can have their favorites, right? You know, you're old, you get stuck in your ways.
Sure.
You know what I mean? It's never going to change.
Yeah.
Never going to change. Mark Schlereth's always going to be quoting coaches and talking to Sean Payton, Mark Schlereth. But I'm just saying, let's look at what's going on. Jarrett Stidham is in a fight for that number 2 spot.
And there's no reason to really keep him around. Again, we know how the movie ends. If you're a fan out there, you wouldn't be fired up. Nobody's fired up if Bo had to go down and miss time, but you wouldn't be optimistic the way we all were a year ago, and it wouldn't matter what Sean's silliness was trying to sell us on that backup quarterback.
Right.
So, yeah, morning show off on that. I told Stoke, I'm like, I don't know Stink like you know Stink, but I know Stoke. And I was like, man, I thought I knew Stoke's my guy. Thought I knew my guy. And then you're out here campaigning for Adam Troutman and Jarrett Stidham. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened to that man, Brandon Stokely, but I'm going to get him back.
It used to be a contender.
So, yeah, it's a big day out here. We'll see if Sam Ehlinger impresses once again and continues to take that leap over one Jarrett Stidham. That's obviously one thing that we're going to look at out here today. The other is just the offense in general. Will it bounce back today? The only big play that the offense had yesterday was a Sam Ehlinger throw to R.J. Harvey. And it was beautiful from our perspective, but that's why we have the eyeballs of Kevin Kistner, who was right there in front of the play and said, nope, fellas, hold up. That's a big play from Lucas Kroll. So no offensive touchdowns or big significant plays yesterday. Can they bounce back today? Again, it's just shells, but can they redeem themselves after a poor performance?
Yeah,
on
really
Wednesday?
poor performance. And the biggest play from the offense, the first team, was Pat Bryant on an in route.
Yeah.
That was about 15 yards.
And he might have ran away for another 5.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe,
so
just
it was
maybe.
like a 10-yard throw, 5 yards after the catch. Not a lot. It's not great, Bob. And the offense needs to respond today. No pads out here. It's likely to be a lighter practice, so perhaps that leads you to go, okay, the offense is going to do something. It's not going to help you with the ground game. Ground game definitely looked just fangless, toothless yesterday out here against this Broncos defense. And this Broncos defense, again, remember, these are the best in the league, one of the best in the league, so I'm not panicking It's just one of those things that we're keeping score because we're keeping score. That's what we do.
Yeah, keep scoring life.
Defense 1, offense 0. Every other day in the first 4 days, I think it was a split, whether it was 60-40 defense and 50-50, whatever. But it was a really good battle until yesterday when the offense had no fight. And this Broncos defense took it to them.
Yes, they did. So we'll see how they respond. I'm sure Sean got after the guys about their poor performance yesterday. Mentioned Cortland Sutton. He's already out here. He's got his shells on and going to participate in practice today for the first time in 2 days. Luke Wattenberg is also out here in shells. Not sure exactly what he's going to do. Haven't seen, there's not a lot going on right now, so we'll keep an eye on that. I've asked a couple of people that were here before me, and nobody seems to know whether or not Nick Benito is even out here. That is also something that we're going to keep an eye on, but Cecil, my eyeballs have yet to locate Nick Benito.
What do the guys in the morning do? Because we're like, hey, is Benito out here? And everyone's like, who?
Yeah,
hey, is Wattenberg out there? What, he got hurt? I'm like,
yeah.
Wait a second, what? We got spotters, man. We got to have the spotters get
thought
going.
We have an extra set of eyes, but
yeah,
that was
exactly,
wrong.
exactly. We need some spotters. We need some binoculars. Like, we need to find out what's going on. That's why we're here to do just that.
Oh, and Jalen Waddle, of course. I'm an idiot. Will Jalen Waddle be out here also taking part today? Or
I would say
chilling?
no, and no, right? Other than Sutton, who had 2 vet days, I think it's a no, and no for the Waddle, Wattenberg, Benito kind of injury train that we've started with over the last 3 days. I'd like to go through today without a major Broncos starter
That'd be
getting
nice.
a little banged up.
That'd be nice.
And a little banged
Yeah.
up. I don't need a little banged up. I don't need any of that. I want a clean day today.
Clean day. Can I give you, dare I join the bandwagon and the train of Kevin Kistner and one Cecil Lammy?
Uh-oh.
And can I give you a training camp mile-high moment for today?
Wow.
I got one for today.
Wow. I don't think Kev has this. He
Ooh,
may say he has this.
Kev?
He always thinks he has it, and I just don't know.
So I'm gonna throw it.
I do not believe that this is going to be the case because Kevin Kistner, he's been too busy. He's got so much going on. I mean, he's working hard. He's staying late. There's no way in hell that Kevin Kistner came up with a mile-high moment just for today.
So I started to think about it on the drive in. I'm like, all right, there's got to be something popping today. I figured they'd be in shells. I know the defense has had the better of the offense, certainly yesterday, and showed better for themselves on a Tuesday. I think that continues. I like a Riley Moss INT or 2 today out here at Broncos camp.
Only 2?
Only 2.
I got 3.
How many do you have? 3?
I got 3.
Damn.
3 on Stidham.
3 on, well,
Oh, wow.
on Stidham. I'm good for 1
it's
on
an
Stidham,
impossible
for sure.
situation that he's
Yeah.
been put in.
It's impossible that he's out here on this field
Yeah.
today.
He's only paid to play, but it's
It's
impossible.
also, you know what's weird about those guys saying that?
They have 5 Super Bowl rings?
Well, that's what big reason. They weren't backups.
Yeah.
Well, who you sticking up for, boys?
Yeah.
Who you protecting over
Right.
there with your
It's
player
like
shield?
when-
What are you doing?
When Phil talks about an undrafted guy, and you're like, oh, come on, Phil. Come on, baby.
I get it.
Not
It's
every
you.
undrafted
You see
guy
you
is
in that
you.
guy.
Right. Not every undrafted guy
Stink
is
was a
Philip
dang
Lindsay.
star, and Stoke was a star in his role.
Stink was a 99 player on Madden.
I know.
All pro.
A star, a guard. You know what I meant. when I said
Oh,
that. Yeah. Star guard.
Yeah.
He's not here anymore.
He was
right?
99 on Madden.
I
There's
did-
only a handful of people that have ever been that.
Yeah.
And Stink's one of them.
Yes, he
yeah.
was.
He's the man. You don't need to stand up for a bad backup.
No.
That's what you have right now. You have a bad backup. Period.
Players bust out that player shield pretty often on the old radio programs in the city, but
You don't get it. You didn't play.
that's one you
I
don't,
couldn't remember pop pass out. You think I'm going to make it in the NFL? Get your ass
Yeah.
out of here with that.
you don't need to protect all the players out there, fellas, and certainly not Jay Stiddy.
So let's take the worst player every day and then just be like, this is the morning shows. It's an impossible situation for name player X.
Yeah, that's right.
You know what I mean?
Impossible situation for some of these guys out here. All right, we want to hear from you guys as they're starting to get underway here. They'll do some stretching after a little team drills and going against each other, but no hitting, no tackling, no getting in the way. So we'll be underway here in a half hour. So do want to hear from you guys in the meantime. Hit us up at 303-713-1043. That's the RamosLaw.com text line. You can share who you are, where you are, what you're doing for $1. We'll give you and your company a little shout-out on the show. Put your name on the end of your text so that we can get a shout-out, especially you haters. Put your name on the end of your text, big tough guys on the text line. I'd love to give you a shout-out on the show and destroy your takes. Also available on youtube.com/DenverSports. Watch the show over there. Participate in Tribe Chat. Fueled by our friends over at Sean Ponda. So who are you, where are you, and what you doing for $1 today, and what'd you think of the terrible takes from the morning show about Jarrett Stidham? Share all that information with us, and we'll continue to get caught up over there. All right, Cecil, I got to do something. You gave me, kind of popped up yesterday on the program. You claimed that Zach Allen could be the second best player, most important player on the show. Sorry.
He's not?
Second most important player on the show. Not only do I disagree, I made my list, and he's not top 5.
You're wrong.
I'll tell you why next.
The Rockies were busy at the deadline. Two-time Gold Glover Brenton Doyle shipped to the White Sox. Longtime rookie Antonio Senzatella dealt to the Brewers. And the hard-throwing reliever Victor Vodnik is headed to Miami. 3 deals, 6 prospects coming back to Colorado. What does it all mean for the rebuild? And did Colorado do enough? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here. Here's what I love about my guys at Natural Tree Care and Recycling. 3 years, and they've never let me down. Not once. Aaron, the owner, is a Colorado native. They're locally owned, and he treats your property like it's his own. They've protected my trees throughout this drought. They've kept everything looking beautiful. No job too big or too small. So if you want someone you can actually trust with your trees, go to naturaltreerecycle.com. That's naturaltreerecycle.com, or call them at 303-803-3850 and tell them Zach sent you.
Hi, I'm Donnie, owner of Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. We've just celebrated our 27th year in business. Thank you for your continued support.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home.
At Fitness Gallery, we have the nation's lowest prices on the highest quality products that stand the test of time.
Imagine this: no more wasting time in traffic, no more crowded gyms.
Will your money last as long as you do? Retirement should be about enjoying life, not worrying about outliving your savings. At AJM Financial, we build retirement strategies to help protect and grow your savings, reduce risk, lower taxes where possible, and maximize your income in retirement. Schedule your complimentary retirement confidence review at 800-467-0737, 800-467-0737, and tune into Adam Moeller's Mile High Money Radio Saturdays at 8 a.m. on 104.3 The Fan.
1-877 Cars for Kids, K-A-R-S Cars for Kids, 1-877 Cars for Kids, donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
All right, Broncos country, listen up. Philip Lindsay here. And for stress-free summer travel, I chose Hermes Worldwide. Forget the airport chaos. Hermes Worldwide offers comfortable, reliable transportation for your airport transfers and more. They're dependable, they're professional, so you can focus on your vacation. Make your summer travel easy. Give them a call today at 303-577-7600, or you can visit them online at ridehermes.com/DenverSports. Again, that's ridehermes.com/DenverSports to book your next ride today.
At Applied Future Technologies, they use AI and automation to solve real business problems. How much time does your team lose to repetitive tasks, manual data entry, and searching through information? They build practical solutions around your organization's unique needs. Tools that organize and analyze information, streamline workflows, reduce backlogs, and support faster decisions. Give your team more time to focus on what matters most. Discover what Applied Future Technologies can automate for you at appliedfuture.com.
Bluebird Windows and Doors has been servicing Colorado's Front Range for over a decade with products built for Colorado's ever-changing climate. Get windows, doors, and siding manufactured to last a lifetime, backed by strong warranties. Buy more, save more this August. When you mention you heard about Bluebird from me, Mike Evans, you'll save an additional 5%. With all the Bluebird days in Colorado, enjoy it while looking through beautiful, energy-efficient windows from Bluebird. Financing options available. Visit gobluebirdco.com. Bluebird Windows and Doors. Make today a Bluebird day.
Colorado, it's time to take our recycling to the next level. That's why Recycle-On Colorado is bringing you more curbside and drop-off service from peaks to prairies. Guidelines as clear as our skies, so you know what goes where. And the price? As free as gawking at Bighorns on I-70. You deserve a recycling system you can count on, like your puffiest winter coat. and we're here to give it to you. Learn more at recycleon.org/Colorado.
Garth Brooks is coming to Denver. The Blame It All on My Roots Arena Tour hits Ball Arena September 4th and 5th, and you don't want to miss it. General tickets are on sale now, but here's the best part. We're giving you a shot to win tickets. Just head to the DenverSports app and enter for your chance to win. Don't have the app yet? Now's the time to download it. Get entered, and we'll see you at the show. It's Training Camp 2026, Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
All right, we're here at Broncos Park, powered by Cotton Spirit. We're almost to be told being out here at camp. Practices are about a week old.
Kev, I got a crick in my neck looking around you, baby.
They are in shells today, so no full pads. Cortland Sutton is back. Nick Benito is out here as well. Looks like Luke Wattenberg and Jalen Waddle are chilling out here today.
Yeah, but great news about Nick Benito being
Absolutely.
out here, and that Sean Payton saying not a big deal. He is out here. That was awesome because yesterday we did see Nick Benito, but he was more like talking to some staff. He was out here. He wasn't working on a side field, like we see with other Dondre Tillman, excuse me. He has been working on the side field.
Yeah.
He's working through some stuff. So side field usually means you're close. Benito just missed a day, was kind of street close day, and then right back out there. So maybe it's if they were in pads, maybe Benito wouldn't be out here. But either way, it's good news that Nick Benito is back on the football field.
Yeah, that's
the best news of the day that we could possibly get.
That is the biggest news of the day, that it's not anything significant or serious.
Yep.
I would imagine, and this is speculation on my part, but I would imagine that Jalen Waddle's on that same trajectory because he's here doing the same exact thing that Benito did the day before.
Okay.
In his little uniform. He's got his jersey on. And
Look at that little
his
uniform.
Blue sweatpants over there,
Yeah.
but he's just hanging around the wide receiver room. And just kind of chilling. So if history can teach us anything, obviously bodies are different, injuries were different, but maybe they're just, hey, let's make sure you're 100% okay. I'm sure he's doing workouts and individual stuff behind closed doors and just see how the body reacts. And if he's back here tomorrow, no harm, no foul.
Right.
But that's an if, and we'll see.
Ooh, look at that.
Look at your boy with the ones.
By the way,
Coleman, he's just getting reps with the ones.
What's up on YouTube? I was in the beautiful Roxborough this morning grabbing that gas station burrito from my man Craig.
What's up, Craig?
And, of course, his son Cam there. Cam still wants to play quarterback. He had an idea to go get Taylon Green from the Browns. I was like, easy, Cam, just stop doing drugs and you can play quarterback. But either way, Craig, he said, you know what makes me happy? I said, what? He says, every time I'm watching YouTube and Jonah Coleman makes a play and you get this poop-eating grin, like, oh, my God, that's a proud papa moment. And I'm like, yeah, it's Jonah Coleman, man. The dude is making plays, looking good, getting some first-team reps. Sutton, they're just doing a walkthrough right now, but Sutton with a nice grab there. But, yeah, man, yeah, I'm going to break out in a smile. I mean, you're lucky I don't break out in song when Jonah Coleman does something.
Yeah, he's getting a little bit more time with the ones and moving up every single day. Sean spoke highly of him, which we're going to get into at some point today. But let's have this conversation. So you said yesterday, you said I can make the argument, I just might believe in it,
right,
that Zach Allen is the second.
You have an all-pro guy that has more pressures than anyone in the NFL on an Aaron Donald-like level. There's only one other player. They're 40-plus pressures from a defensive tackle has been done by two men in NFL history, Aaron Donald and Zach Allen. And you're here to tell me that Zach Allen is not in your top five?
No. So, like, when I look at, like, most important players.
Nah, pressures, Aaron Donald, nah.
Most important players on the Broncos. So, like, if you pluck them off, everything would change.
The
and
defense
team
isn't
would
the
be
same without Zach
different.
Allen. You
I
remove
agree.
Zach Allen, it's as if you removed Bo Nix from the offense. He is, bar none, the number 2 most important Bronco on this
I think
team.
there would be a drop-off in production, but nothing crazy insignificant.
Well, now it's not Bo Nix crazy insignificant because he's got good guys behind him.
Well, that's a part of it.
And you have Jarrett Stidham behind Bo Nix.
That's a part of being important.
But how is that on Zach Allen? Like, Zach Allen's talent is off the charts.
Because if they lost him, it wouldn't be this significant. Like, all right, here's my list. We both agree Bo's first.
Yeah.
Quarterback's always first on every team. If you don't have a quarterback, you don't have Jack.
Unless you're Jacoby Brissett or whatever.
Well, that's what I mean. They don't have a quarterback, so they don't have Jack.
Yeah.
So
sorry, Trey.
Can't win ever. So Bo's first and foremost. I actually am going to throw J.K. Dobbins at number 2.
No, God, no.
Most important.
You take him out, Jonah Coleman steps in and does as good, if not better.
Well,
this is wrong.
That's
You're wrong. You got to start over. Give me another.
The plan.
Give me another 2.
But see,
J.K. Dobbins cannot be 2.
You have to see it.
This can't
with
be
Jonah
2.
Coleman. I have to see it. I saw the offense take a crap down their legs last year when J.K. left. So right now, without seeing Jonah Coleman on an NFL field, he is still
that's
prospect.
weak sauce though, because we have to project everybody. We have to project everybody. I don't know how Jalen Waddle's going to look with the Broncos.
I've seen Jalen Waddle in the NFL.
We have, but we haven't seen him catch passes from Bo Nix, so we have to wait and see. Like, I get what you're saying, but JK can't be 2. Give me PS2.
He's 2.
Give me PS2. Give me anybody. There's no way in hell JK
PS2's not even
the
number
2 Bronco. If you lose J.K. Dobbins, which is likely to happen, unfortunately, you're going to be more than fine this year.
Let me ask you a question.
Yes,
Let me ask you a question. You lose J.K. Dobbins or Zach Allen.
Yeah.
What production gets hurt more? What side of J.K. goes, Zach Allen goes? Which side gets hurt more?
Which side gets hurt
Offense
more?
or defense?
Offense or defense.
Come on, bro. The answer's offense.
No.
Yes, it is.
No.
Because of what you said. I am actually using depth against Zach Allen. That's what a part of this is.
Okay.
They're so good behind him that they have the horses. I trust you about Jonah Coleman. I believe him, yo, and I know why I do, because I trust your football mind. I just got to see it.
I'm not calling Bo Nix a third-round pick.
I got to see it with my eyeballs with Jonah. Now, he is elevating and taking these steps out here. I just want to see it at the NFL level. If you lost J.K. Dobbins, that hurts this offense more than it hurts anybody on the defensive side.
Okay, I see how you're using depth against me. I see how you're trying to do this. We got this back and forth little kung fu type thing. I got you. I'm reading you. I know how to strike back. But JK can't be 2.
He's 2.
Give me PS2. Let's have a conversation because it just JK is replaceable. Zach Allen is irreplaceable. PS2 is irreplaceable. Bo Nix is irreplaceable. J.K. Dobbins, they've already planned to replace him.
Well, we're fixing to see if they got the right plan. In fact, PS2 is number 4. I'm going to bump up Nick Bonito over PS2.
Oh, okay. Well, Nick Bonito's pretty irreplaceable, even though they have the depth.
Even though they have the depth.
Yeah.
And it's almost like Pat's so good, I'm using that against him, too, because he's out of the play so often.
Yeah.
Nick's in there making play after play after play.
Yeah.
So I'm going Bo, JK, Nick Bonito, PS2. I'm really going to make you mad with this one.
Whoa.
I might have to flip this. Maybe I'm just trying to make you
mad.
I
think you're stirring the pot.
But I was like, should I throw Justin Strenard into this conversation? Because he's the only guy that can cover anybody out of the backfield around here.
Well, that we know.
And again, maybe there is somebody behind him. Maybe there's a Red Murdoch. Maybe there's somebody else out there. The Drew Sanders thing. Everybody asks about Drew Sanders, but please stop talking about Drew Sanders. Let's talk about the guys that are here and
we
have
get a lot
been
of Drew
here.
Sanders questions.
There's so many Drew Sanders questions. I don't understand.
You can't play, everybody.
So I would probably give you that and flip-flop and make Zach my number 5.
Okay. All right. So thank you for correcting that. I still don't think JK's number 2, but it's interesting. Tribe helps tribe. You got to break the tie, man, because I am perplexed. I'm absolutely I'm shocked. I feel like Pepper Brooks and dodgeball, right? I'm shocked. It was right in his beak.
Yeah.
That's what happened to me when you threw that dodgeball at my face named Zach Allen. Zach Allen is so important. He's the number 2 and most important Bronco on this roster. Tribe helps tribe. YouTube chat powered by Sean Ponda. Let us know. I want to know from you guys if Zach Allen is the number 2, and then the RamosLaw.com text line. You're keeping track over there. Let's break the tie, right? We don't – first off, full disclosure, even though some have suggested, hey, you guys need to argue a little bit more. I don't think that's good radio unless it's genuine.
Yeah, that's
and what you have is ball crack and ass sack and all these the guys that just try to make up stuff and try to make up we're disagreeing, and then no. We have legitimate, organic disagreements like this one.
Yeah.
And that's something that's not a radio bit.
That's
why I appreciate it, because like I can go back at you, you can go at me, and it's going to be fun, and it's not contrived. And we didn't have a plan to do this. So like, hey, let's do a radio thing and disagree, everybody.
If we go, hey, here's the content. You go this side and all that.
Right. Well, I'll do the other side.
You
and
are
then
a
we'll talk.
complete loser.
Yeah.
If that's the way you're doing radio in 2026.
Yeah, exactly. People are smarter, and there's too many choices out there.
Yeah.
We're so glad that you choose us, because you got some slappies you could choose that talk about how terrible Bo Nix is. So.
And like Cecil said, you can break the tie. You can give us your list of most important too.
Yeah.
You got your own podcast. Send us the link. I'll listen to that. Me and your mom can be your audience for the day. So hit us up with that link too. I'd love to hear what your takes are. It's always the 970 texters that think they got it, 970. There's one in here now.
No, don't fake the funk
Says,
on Northern Colorado. That's my people up there.
Well, they never use their
That's
names
my people.
Dover,
we can't spell. What
Dover
are you
just
kidding me?
started watching football like 3 years ago, is what I got from the 970. I love it from those guys. 970, why is it always you? Little brother syndrome going on over there.
Hey, Northern Colorado rocks.
Yeah.
I don't know what y'all talking about.
Yeah. What up, Scooter?
There's Scooter, Brighton.
He said go Brighton.
Unless he didn't say go Thornton.
Bulldogs, yeah.
He didn't say
It's the
go
Bulldogs
Thornton,
up
so
there.
thank God for that, Scooter. Thank you.
He knows how I feel. So 970, put your name on the end of your text, tough guy. But I'm going JK as number 2. Cecil
We got a poll up on YouTube as well. Thanks, Alex. I think, Alex, you did that, right? Where he's put a poll up. Is J.K. Dobbins the second most important player on the Broncos roster? And no is 79%, yes is 21%, and I'm such a moron, I answered yes by accident. So I gave my side a little bit of help. 79% people say you're wrong, Dover. I'm not saying you're wrong, but...
That's not my fault. YouTube doesn't know what's going on. I'll vote no to make the vote even for
okay,
you.
Thank you.
I'll switch it to no.
So we have a true accurate number.
Damn it, now it's 80-20. I should have lied to you.
Look at this whole poll turns around.
All right. I want to talk a little bit more about this backup quarterback battle. Again, is it legit? Are we all wasting our breath talking about a backup quarterback battle when neither of them can carry this team anywhere? Let's get into that and hear what Sean saw out of Sam Ehlinger. And he was asked the question point blank, is there a quarterback competition happening for backup quarterback? We'll hear how Sean answered it next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
When disaster hits your home, it's game time. Water in the basement, fire damage, mold creeping in. Don't sit on the sidelines. Call Able. Able Restoration is your first round draft pick for emergency response, mitigation, and full rebuild. We move fast, protect your property, and fight for you with insurance start to finish. This isn't practice, this is your home. And when it's time to step up and protect what matters most, bring Able to the table. Call 303-590-5600. That's 303-590-5600. Go Able.
Bring Able to the table.
I'm not one to say I told you so, but I switched to Pure Talk over a year ago, and ever since, I've been telling people there's no better wireless company out there. Well, a few months ago, a massive survey was conducted. 123,000 people were asked to rate their wireless carrier in 4 categories: coverage, support, data, and overall value. Well, the results are in. Guess which wireless company was the only wireless company to get 5 stars in every category? Yeah, Pure Talk. 5 stars, every category. To celebrate, Pure Talk is offering the first 3 months of any plan for just $15 a month, including their top-tier unlimited plan. No contract, no commitment, just a very inexpensive way to test drive the only American wireless company with 5 stars in every category. Just dial pound 250, say micro, and Pure Talk's U.S. customer service will take it from there. Again, pound 250, micro. And yes, I told you so.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. John's day is off to a slow start. So he heads to AutoZone, where he can get a battery for under $100. Lonnie, a local AutoZoner, tests his battery for free. Looks like he just needs a charge, and Lonnie does that for free too. In no time at all, John is back on the road, ready to finish the day strong. Free battery testing and charging at every store. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
At University of Maryland Global Campus, we know you're no stranger to setting big goals, whether in school, at work, or in life, and you're ready for more. At UMGC, we offer the skills-based education you need to move your career forward. Learn how to apply AI, data science, and other emerging tech, plus gain skills in leadership and critical thinking. You've come far. Succeed again. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start August 12th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Colorado's turning 150 years old this month, but if your windows are failing, that could be costing you money on energy bills. Intense summer heat can cause failed seals, drafts, and condensation. Gravina's Window Center of Littleton can help. Gravina's Window Center of Littleton brings over 50 years of expertise. Save 25% on Infinity by Marvin Windows. Call Gravina's Window Center of Littleton today, or visit them at windowsforyourhome.com. That's windowsforyourhome.com.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a social media manager.
Did you just post our Q4 earnings to your personal social media?
Oh yeah, used the trending audio and everything.
That's confidential financial data.
Relax. It only went a little viral.
The SEC just commented with the eyeball watching emoji.
This is time for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Michelle here. Look, in sports, the best teams know when to make their move. Sherwin-Williams is making theirs with their big sale. That's right, it's super sale time. We're talking 40% off paints and stains with prices starting at $30.89, August 7th through the 13th. You know, I've been looking at these studio walls and I'm thinking I wouldn't mind a little more red in here. Get my Cardinal spirit going. Yeah, I like that. Order online and get everything delivered right to your door or swing by your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only, some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
It's Training Camp 2026 Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
Dingling.
Yeah, we should have said hello.
I know.
I didn't know if it was tempered to it.
I thought so. I just saw him at the last second, so.
Yeah. I thought Mike, that's our point. I know Mike's fine.
The king! It's King Dingling.
King Dingling.
Oh, Larry.
In front of the tent.
Yeah.
Keeping folks right out here, helping Benito get back out to practice. He is here today.
Guys are busy during practice. I don't like to interrupt, but
Yeah.
Bo's a big, Bo loves us, and we love Bo, and we love the Broncos, and let's go, man. Looks like they're going to practice on the field in front of us.
That'd be great.
Which means we're going to get some slappy media members standing in front of our tent, so we're going to have Kiss My Stats.
Gross.
He's like our doorman.
Yeah.
Doorman. You're a doorman.
I hate
doorman.
this freaking job.
I would tap that. Oh, I can't say that. But, yes, Kev is going to be our doorman today. You're not going to stand in front of our tent.
No, don't do it. Do not do it. All right, fun conversation going on about who is the second most important player.
You're getting a lot of responses.
On the Denver Broncos. Boy, James Palmer.
Yeah,
texted
what's
in
up,
to see.
James?
Appreciate you listening in, JP, out there. And I still believe I'm right. It's unfortunate that you and James have to be wrong together, but here we are. So
okay,
at least you got a buddy to be wrong with. So.
There we go.
You guys tell us. Zach Allen, if it's off the board, you can throw the answer too. Zach Allen, J.K. Dobbins, insert name here.
Whoa, during
Who's
the
second
commercial
best
break,
player?
J.K. Dobbins has made a surge up to 23%.
Ooh, I'm coming.
23%.
I'm like,
All right.
I'm coming.
Right,
I'm coming. By the way, we're going to hear from Sean here in a second about backup quarterback. But before we do that, we were noticing some of the assistant coaching jobs out here.
Yeah.
Like Willie Snead's out here, and we've talked about him a couple times. He's currently holding a boxing glove on a stick, to get in guys' face, a little hit around the football.
I want the helmet on the stick. I want a boxing glove on the stick.
And then I saw a helmet on the stick, which I have not seen, which, you put in your face for quarterbacks trying to throw the ball.
You also do it on the line, so you move it. Like, it's almost as if a ball, so you put it on the defensive line, like you move it so that you can just be down in your peripherals. You can see that helmet move, and then you can snap.
Would you rather control the boxing glove or the helmet? You want to be the boxing glove.
I want to be the
right?
boxing glove, yeah, because you can, jab.
Or this guy out in front of us has two just pads in his arms, like he's some sort of transformer.
Yeah.
And he's going to transform into a football pad. That would be pretty cool, too, because I'm assuming I get to clothesline somebody.
I was thinking more Masters of the Universe. There was, Ram Man. I think he's like Pad Man.
Yeah.
He's Pad
Ram
Man.
Man, yeah.
He's Pad Man. Pad Man. Glove Man. Helmet
Good call
Man.
on Ram Man. I haven't heard that forever, dude. That's
All right,
awesome.
here we go. They're going to work out in front of us right now as the quarterbacks are over here, including your guy, Jarrett Stidham. There's
My
Bo
guy?
Nix and Sam
What do you mean,
Ellinger
my
as well. He needs somebody on his side, that's for sure.
Not me. James Palmer can join him too.
Okay.
No, he's got Stoke and Stink, so JP can live.
Yeah,
with
yeah.
you.
Jarrett Stidham has the
He's
support
got-
of Brandon Stokely
Yeah,
and Mark Schlereth.
That's exactly
so there
right.
you go.
So quarterbacks are in front of
He's
us.
got to
Look,
have something.
They are punching at the ball with the boxing glove on a stick. Quarterbacks running. Tight end's going to do the same.
Evan Ingram's going to talk trash to the guy trying to knock
Hopefully.
the ball out.
Evan Ingram just starts swinging on that dude. That'd be very interesting to see.
That would be awesome.
So pretty cool little drill here.
Yeah, nice little drill.
There's
Just
my
getting
guy, Justin Joe Lee.
Things warming up. Joe
get
Lee
down
looking
there,
the
Joe Lee.
park. Look at that. Look at Joe Lee with those moves, man. That kid's got some talent. He's got some skill, that's for sure.
Yes, he does. I like seeing this right in front
I
of us.
love that it's right in front of us today. It's been too long on the opposite field, so we're going to have a perfect view, a sideline view, literally sideline view.
Sam
today.
Ellinger, he's got a bit of a rump on him. Like he's a little thicker than I thought he was
Well,
going to be.
you know,
seeing
you
him this
always
close.
look at it's not called rump
Oh.
in football.
What do
We
we
call
call
it a
it?
bubble.
Bubble, okay,
So
okay.
whenever you want to talk about a man's ass, you don't say rump.
Okay.
You just say bubble.
Got a bit of a
right?
bubble on
Yeah,
it?
he's got a bubble, and then that's a football term. It means I'm looking. I notice.
Oh, okay,
I
okay,
notice your
okay.
gigantic butt.
Okay.
But it's not weird. You
So
know,
I
because I
should-
say bubble, and so
Yes.
you're like, oh, he's not talking about his butt. He's talking about his bubble.
Should I not go cake? Should I stay away from cake? Sam Ellinger with some cake on him, right?
Dude.
What?
I can't. No, we can't. No. Sam Ellinger does not have cake.
Oh, okay.
He has a bubble.
Okay.
That's it. It's a
I
bubble.
love this guy.
It's totally not weird. It's not weird. It's just his butt, and it's big.
Okay.
And we talk about it.
I'll refrain from cake for the rest of the day.
Okay.
I will
Well,
not say that.
I'll leave it alone. Next. Come on, dude. You'll get me fired. Hey, what happened to Lammy? Why is it not, it's not Dover and Cecil anymore?
Dover said something about cake. He lost his mind.
Yeah. Cecil just started talking about cake and Rihanna or whatever.
I mean, me and my buddies refer to it as cake. We're usually not talking about backup quarterbacks, but
yeah,
you know.
I mean, I get you, but in the scouting world,
Okay.
we're going to use the proper term,
We'll
and that's
go professional.
Sam Ellinger has a strong lower body.
Look
you
at
can
his
tell he's
thighs.
really thick.
Yeah.
He's really thick.
Strong, that Sam Ellinger. All right,
That's
so
extreme.
Yeah, sorry, PJ. Sorry, he doesn't even want me to say it. All right, let's hear a little bit from Sean Payton here, Alex, and this backup quarterback competition. Is this real? Is it not real? First thing he was asked, or one of the first things he was asked about yesterday when talking about Sam, was why he likes Sam Ellinger on this roster.
Well, it was comfort level with what we're doing offensively. The spaghetti sauce is the other stuff that's one of his superpowers. That he gets in and out of some plays. Maybe he can move. I like how he's looked. And you don't get to appreciate a quarterback like him until you're out there and everyone's on the sideline and then the ball moves. Sometimes it's harder to appreciate that when you're scripting plays, but he's got a great pedigree. I know he likes it here, and I think he's done a lot of good things. I mean, I just saw him in college win a lot of games, beat Georgia and New Orleans. Yeah, he's fitting right in.
All right, so
He didn't mention anything about his bubble.
no, I'll get to
You'll
it.
ask
Yeah,
Sean
I'll ask
about that. That's the important question.
Some point, like
Sean, Sam Ellinger backside. Your thoughts?
yeah, exactly,
Uh-huh.
exactly. You ever see anything like that from the quarterback position?
That was big.
I mean, you got to admit, as a quarterback, when you've got a butt like that, that's a little bit odd.
It stands
you know what I
out,
mean? It
dude.
does.
Like,
It does. You're seeing Bo Nix. He looks like a pro's pro out there, top dollar, and then Sam Ellinger. You're
Yeah.
like, whoa, that dude's built like a running back.
Yeah, most male asses are that of a back of a truck.
Yeah.
Flat, straight, narrow, just narrow right there. But
Yeah.
Sam, he's the opposite there.
Like Taylor Swift.
Yeah, exactly. We're mostly all built like Taylor Swift. Poor Travis.
He's going to cry in the car.
When
They're doing the ski shoot thing again.
I love
it.
that celebration.
I absolutely love it. They're going to get fined, but I don't care. It's amazing.
Even if it's skeet shooting, that's a sport.
Dude, it's stupidity. Are you kidding
Involves
me?
a
Come on.
weapon, I guess. When Sean says that about Sam, like you can really see it when the ball comes out of his hand. Isn't that exactly when he threw that ball far field yesterday to R.J. Harvey?
Yeah.
We both went, oh, damn. And it was because of the release, the spin,
Yeah.
and the velocity that he had on that football.
I got Marvin Mims out there. He's making plays, looking good. So, it's the way you spin it. It's the way it cuts through the air. People always talk about velocity because it's the most important thing. Like arm strength, actual distance is actually less important. What you're talking about is how do you spin it? how does it cut through the air? And you saw with Ehlinger on that play specifically, he put the proper amount of touch underneath it so that he could hit R.J. Harvey in stride. It was a great throw. And again, that's a difficult throw when you have a receiver open, streaking down the sideline, and you got to drop it in the bucket, and you got to lay it in so it's over the defender, but then drops right into your receiver's hands. And that's what we saw Ehlinger do. So that's a nice touch pass on a play that you weren't really expecting from Sam Ehlinger, so that was enjoyable.
The next question then in regards to quarterback, Sean Payton has just asked, is there a battle at QB2?
No, we still have a rotation. There's been no official battle rotation at 2.
Position battle you got going?
No, I got it. And I also read where Jade's playing safety. All right. What else we got?
My God.
That's the nice, and trust me, that's nice.
Yeah.
Him being nice, saying, you guys don't know anything.
Yeah.
That's what he's saying.
Well, I mean, he's talking about someone specifically that said Barron was playing safety, but
and that guy doesn't know anything.
Exactly. It's a dime linebacker, everybody. So here we go.
I kind of like when we get the no, you're like,
no,
okay,
no.
Here we go. Sean's about to lay.
We
into
haven't
somebody.
had the internet TV blast yet. I don't know, Alex and Joe out here.
I bet that's Saturday.
Okay, Saturday. Yeah. So Sean he'll get in somebody's kitchen, and it's happened to us all. It's happened to me. It's happened to Luca, Alex and Joe last year. So it's like, yeah. Sean's gonna get something on somebody. I can't wait.
Yeah, everybody gets yelled at by a coach from some time in
It's
their
fine.
life. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I got broad shoulders, baby.
Yeah. Guess who will outlast the coach? That's how it always happens. All right, fun conversation there. Backup quarterback battle. Look, he can say everything he wants. I have eyeballs. I'm watching Sam get more second-team reps than Jarrett Stidham.
Yeah.
Does that mean anything? Well, he ultimately gets to decide upon that, but his actions are showing us one thing, and his words are trying to tell us another. All right, quick Broncos break unless something crazy pops off. We'll continue to talk about that, but it looks like they're going to get into some individual routes against air work, so we'll see what we're seeing. And in the meantime, we'll have a quick conversation about something the Nuggets did. They actually did something yesterday, and it has nothing to do with Peyton Watson. I'll tell you what the move means. Adding another defensive player and a definite now see you later to a fan favorite that will not be back in the Mile High City. We'll share the details on that next.
If Davis Webb and the Broncos offense is the top storyline of the season, then close behind is
this defense forcing more turnovers than they did last year. And the impact it will have on this defense, on this offense, and on this overall team if they're able to, law of averages, improve on the measly 14 turnovers that they forced last year, and what it would look like if they improve by 10, 12, never mind if they doubled it and got upwards of 28 or 30, which is where the league leaders actually live.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
You worked hard for your money. It's time your money worked harder for you. Open a 7-month CD from Wings Credit Union and earn a guaranteed 4.4% annual percentage yield with just a $500 minimum deposit. It's one of our best rates of the year, but like all good things, it won't stick around forever. Get started today at wingsco.com/CD special. Let's figure it out together. Rate accurate as of July 31st, 2026, and subject to change without notice. Subject to eligibility. Insured by NCUA.
If your home has a walkout basement and you're wondering what you can do with it, let Ron Givas from Denver Deck Builders give you some ideas.
If you want to be able to access the outdoors without having to go down a staircase, you can go right out your back door onto your deck and use it. And we can put a patio outside the basement door as well. It just depends on how you want to use the space. We just try to figure out what the customer wants and help meet their needs.
Start planning your family's outdoor living space with Denver Deck Builders. Go to ddbonthefan.com.
Men, if your energy is down, your workouts aren't producing results, you're gaining stubborn weight, losing muscle, sleeping poorly, or just not feeling like yourself anymore, it may be more than just aging. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Our low T and body composition treatments are designed to help men regain energy, improve focus, sleep better, build lean muscle, reduce unwanted fat, and restore confidence both in and out of the gym. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we specialize in helping men optimize their health, performance, and vitality. Using personalized medical treatments tailored to your health and goals, many men begin noticing improvements in energy, mental clarity, recovery, motivation, libido, and overall body composition within just a few weeks. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work, PSA and t test, and a medical consult. And if you start on treatment the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Dan Jacobs with Jacobs Law on 303 Law 4040. Here's a story my lovely wife Kimberly was particularly proud of. Jeffrey, a listener just like you, called 303 Law 4040 and said he was T-boned by a driver running a red light and rammed his car right into a tree. When the cops came, the other driver lied and the police believed him. They said Jeffrey was at fault. Now, with the big made-for-TV lawyers, that's where the case would normally end. Many of them won't even touch a case if they actually have to work to prove it. But Jeffrey insisted he was innocent. He worked with us together on our team to find the witnesses and the evidence to get the ticket overturned and the insurance company's denial reversed. At 303 Law 4040, we aren't a big settlement mill like the made-for-TV lawyers. Each client meets with me and my lovely wife Kimberly in person, and you get our cell phone numbers. If you've been injured in an accident, you know the number, 303 Law 4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303 Law 4040.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Brenda Stokely from my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auctions for over 40 years. They conduct over 150 auctions every year, selling tens of thousands of items at the price you set. Auctions are held regularly for Colorado government agencies, and they always have big-ticket items at great prices. That's why I love Roller Auction. And almost all bidding is conducted online in real time, and it's open to the public. Anyone can participate. Check back regularly. New auctions are added weekly. Be the first to know about new auctions available for bidding when you sign up for email notifications. Go to rollerauction.com/thefan.
For victims of drunk and drug driving, your grief is unique, but you are not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline at 877-MAD-HELP or visit mad.org.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan's powered by Hellsberg. Shop and store are at hellsberg.com.
One real Broncos talk. Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Training Camp 2026, unfinished business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
Yeah, we're back out of Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. It's almost time to get it on.
Yes, it is.
Oh, Nick's throwing passes right in front of us to Evan Ingram. No pads on today for these Denver Broncos, so we're expecting the offense to strike back. We'll see if, in fact, they do just that. And horn sounds, we should be getting at least some 7-on-7 or some team action. Joey, you might have to move. I'm not cricking my neck to see around him like I did Kev, but it's on, man. It is on. It's right in front of us, on the very field in front of us. This is what it's all about. This is what makes training camp so special and so exciting, because you got to make a play, man. You got punked yesterday offensively.
Yeah.
You've got to make a play. Do you come out and do it today?
Got to see it today. Want to see it today. As I said, if they start to ramp some things up, we'll be all over it as they're getting ready to do some things out here on the field in front of us, so we'll have a front row view for it. One quick reminder that Garth Brooks is coming to Denver. It's the Blame It All on My Roots Arena Tour, hitting Ball Arena September 4th, 5th, and 6th. Don't want to miss it. General tickets are on sale right now, but we're giving you a chance to win free tickets. All you got to do is download the Denver Sports app, click on the banner right there, and hopefully we see you at the show. If you don't have the app, well, no better time to get it than now. We've got your best Broncos coverage in the state and a chance to go see the GOAT that is Garth in September. So get there, get signed up, and hopefully you're a big winner. All right, Cecil, if something pops from Broncos, interrupt me, and we'll stop talking Nuggets and get right back to that. But the Nuggets did something yesterday. They did something. They added Lonnie Walker the fourth. 4 Lonnies. Are there more than 4 Lonnies in the entire world? Or are they all in the Walker family? That's a question, I thought. They add Lonnie Walker. He's another defender. Played in
Our
Europe.
camera's not working, by the way, either.
A year ago. Somebody fix our camera. That gets that. Gets Lonnie Walker away from Europe. An NBA player that is looked at as a defender. He's averaged 10 points a game in the NBA, 12 points a game overseas. He's not a guy that's necessarily going to fill it up. I honestly look at this season and I go, where the hell is he going to play?
Right.
Alpha Diallo, the defender of the year over in the Euro League, guarding guys that didn't have the juice to make it to the league. Same thing. I get, and I can definitely tell that the emphasis on defense and not getting punked the way they did by Minnesota, and I can appreciate that. But you go get an Alpha Diallo, and then you sign a Lonnie Walker IV, who's, all right, he's an okay player. But I just don't understand exactly where he's going to play and how he fits because the bench is Tyus Jones. I still have questions about what Tyus Jones can be as a full-time backup.
Yeah.
Your dude Julian Strawther, I think, is going to have an elevated role and should this year. Peyton Watson or Christian Brown, whomever doesn't get to start. And then there's Spencer Jones as your defender 3-and-D guy, and then Marvin Bagley as a rim protector run in transition. There's 10 players that are going to go. That leaves Lonnie Walker. That leaves Alpha Diallo. That leaves, well, hopefully Zeke Naji isn't around, but guys like that, Deron Holmes, and then the rookies with absolutely no role, but just filling out the roster. So this, I guess, adds a defender, break glass in case of an emergency type of body.
Yeah.
And you know what it really does? I tweeted this out this morning. It's the confirmation that Bruce Brown is no longer.
Yeah.
Brucey B, one of the favorite Nuggets of all time. It's just, look, I understand it. It was time for that ship to sail.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Once this move was made, and you're like, Star-Lord, who? Oh, Lonnie okay, that means Brucey B's gone, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it means. And do the Nuggets have the idea? I mean, low-key, I love the idea of Julian Strawther as the new THJ. I just don't trust it yet.
Me neither.
You know what I mean? He's too wild.
He's not going to make 200 threes.
No,
I guarantee
he's
you
not
that.
going to be as tight, as on the money as we see Marvin Mims with a nice touchdown from Bo Nix against air, but still nice to see the routes run. But, like, for me with the Nuggets, we've got a lot to see how this thing shakes out with the bench depth and the bench rotation and a lot of unproven players like a Julian Strawther and then, you know, some old guys in Lonnie Walker out there trying to do his thing now for the Denver Nuggets. So what are they doing? How does it work out? Probably not the way you want it to, but we'll see what this move actually does. But it definitely was a move that, I don't know, drew the ire of Nuggets Nation. How would you expect or how would you classify the response from Nuggets fans? Because our guy Alex Botello was
mad.
beside himself yesterday.
Yeah.
Like, well, this was the move. All they needed was Lonnie Walker, guys, and we're good to go.
Well, I think Alex is a smart Nuggets fan.
They need all the Walkers. They need Luke Skywalker, and they need Larry Walker, Lonnie Walker. Bring all the Walkers in.
Let's bring them all. The Skywalker.
Walker
bring
Monfort.
them back.
Yeah.
I don't look at it as he's a break glass in case of emergency. You probably won't see. What I will say is they overpaid for a guy that's not going to see a lot of NBA playing time at $3.3 million. Why didn't they get him on the Alpha Diallo deal, right? And maybe there's some time served in the NBA. That's actually exactly what it probably is. The years that Lonnie played in the NBA. So I think more Nuggets fans, well, smart ones, will feel like Alex. And then the ones that listen to the blog boys and the folks that are afraid to get their badge pulled, they're going to pump it up because that's the only take they ever have. So there's 2 lanes that you go here. Blog boy, everything's great, everything's awesome, or you're a critical thinker and you can figure it out on your own. I think Alex is the latter. Figured it out on his own.
By the way, Tommy on our YouTube chat, powered by Sean Bond, just says, you're talking about extra padding. Creaky says thick with 3 C's.
Yeah.
So thick. I think your cake comment definitely
that's what everybody calls
it. Struck
it.
a nerve.
Yeah, I know you have football terms.
Yeah, bubble.
I'm not in the
well,
football
that's
scouting
for football.
world.
Cake is for.
I'm from the streets, baby. We call it cake.
Yeah, but cake is for like your lady. You talk about that with your lady. I'm not saying, hey, girl, show me that bubble. I ain't doing that.
Yeah.
That's
she'd be like,
different.
what?
You're like bubble.
Well, what if a lady has a man with some cake?
Yeah.
What does she say?
Wait.
Turn around, bro. Let me
a
see
lady
that
has
cake.
a man with the bubble because men don't have cake. Ladies have cake.
So
men
the
have,
lady would then say, let me see
men
that
have
bubble.
just like butts. Cake or not cake, but bubble.
I'm going to call it cake. Forever. Even men have cake sometimes. I don't, but some do.
Okay.
The guys that work on it, you know.
Yeah,
I haven't
mean,
really worked on it.
It takes effort. Takes some time. Takes a Peloton.
I'm a white fella born in Seymour, Indiana. Cake's not necessarily something we're with, right?
You're going to have tattoos that look like prison ink and possibly all of your teeth. That's Indiana in a nutshell.
I do have all of my teeth. I'm not going to share.
See,
where
the
I've got all my
problem is
tattoos.
I can make fun of, there's Mike Kliss. I can make fun of Indiana all day. You can't really make fun of Colorado.
No,
you can make fun of Grover, I guess, because there's like 7 people that live there. But
I can't make fun of. I love Colorado. I'm here for a reason.
Touché.
Right? Like, Grover probably has a little more feeling of Indiana than you'd like to admit.
I plead the fifth.
All right, Fauci. All right, let's take a timeout here. When we get back, our boy Mike Kliss, he's in the building.
Love him.
At the
Chain,
tent.
got the chain.
Gang rolling.
Nice.
We're fired up for it.
Nice.
Let's
Look
pick
at that guy.
His brain coming up next.
The Broncos' new stadium timeline is already at risk. But who deserves the blame if Burnham Yard falls apart?
If this thing does move out of Denver, it will not be on this ownership group. No. It'll be on this whole process that we were told a year ago was very thorny. And you deal with politicians and bureaucracy and consultants, and eventually they could just say, you want to know what? The juice ain't worth the squeeze. We're going to Lone Tree, which was described to you and I a month and a half ago as plug and play by someone within the Denver Broncos.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Tune in to Mile High Money. My biggest goal is education. I come from a family of educators, and I want you to know the who, the what, the why, the when, the how. Helping you achieve your ideal retirement. The risk that you're taking, does that equal the return that you should be getting? And a lot of times, the answer is no. Tune in to Mile High Money with Adam Moeller. Saturdays at 8 a.m. right here on Denver Sports 104.3, The Fan.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here. I've been using Natural Tree Care and Recycling for over 3 years now. Those are my guys. Aaron, the owner, is a Colorado native who runs his crew with real integrity. They've kept my trees in Centennial healthy throughout this drought. They're looking great and standing strong. No job is too big or too small. So if you want trees that actually look the way you want them, or you want trees removed, you need to call my guys, Natural Tree Care and Recycling, at 303-803-3850, or visit them online at naturaltreerecycle.com.
I'm Sam, owner of Marino's Landscape. With my Chase Ink Business Premier Card, I earn unlimited 2.5% cash back on purchases of $5,000 or more. So everything I buy to run my landscaping business gives me cash back to help throw a big thank you party for my team, for all they do.
Chase Ink. Cash back built for every business. Find the right card at chase.com/ink. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by J.P. Morgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
When disaster hits your home, it's game time. Water in the basement, fire damage, mold creeping in. Don't sit on the sidelines. Call Able. Able Restoration is your first round draft pick for emergency response, mitigation, and full rebuild. We move fast, protect your property, and fight for you with insurance start to finish. This isn't practice. This is your home. And when it's time to step up and protect what matters most, bring Able to the table. Call 303-590-5600. That's 303-590-5600. Go Able.
Bring Able to the table.
It's home selling season. And what's the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home? Settling for less money. That never happens with Orchard. Low ball offers can wear you down, causing you to settle for thousands less. You don't have to settle when you sell with an Orchard agent. Orchard reinvented the real estate industry by guaranteeing your home sale. Their local agents help you sell on market for top dollar. First, Orchard gives you cash up front to buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then, once you're settled in, your Orchard agent helps you sell your home on market for top dollar. Here's what one customer said. I went under contract within 24 hours of my home listing, which was amazing. With Orchard, you never have to settle for less. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Curious how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Any jewelry store can sell you a diamond.
But there's only one family jeweler in Colorado that was literally built on them.
In fact, we've sold more diamonds to more couples for more years than any other jeweler in Denver. I'm Steve Williams.
I'm Dylan.
And I'm Shayna Williams. That's why we built Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, an entire store totally dedicated to celebrating your love.
All the world's top bridal designers, 10 times of certified loose diamonds.
And Denver's true diamond experts, like me, who will share their knowledge and passion and how to get the most diamond for your money, guaranteed.
So whether you're looking for the perfect diamond engagement ring,
or that second diamond celebrating a love of many years,
we have the perfect diamond for you.
That's why every day more couples say will you with Williams,
where Colorado shines.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Lunch hits different with us. You're locked into KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. This is Dover and Cecil, brought to you by Wayback Burgers. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can.
Every single Thursday, right around this time, and he's presented by Fitness Gallery and Monarch Construction and Roofing. Mike, third member of the chain gang.
Yeah,
baby.
that's right.
How
That's
you doing?
right. Good. I was wondering, 11 o'clock with the practices and training camp, and who is that? Katzis. He's caught a few, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has.
Katzis with a touchdown catch from somebody in a 7-on-7. But how am I gonna get on the show with the middle of practice?
All right.
And then I realized you're already here, man.
We're here.
You're
We're
on
right here.
You're on top of practice.
That's right.
There with
Yeah.
the tent.
Yes.
It's a beautiful thing.
We are fired up to be out here, just football being back, smelling like football more every single day. I got to ask you about Cortland Sutton. Obviously, some of these injuries are huge, but Cortland Sutton specifically, couple of days off. They tried to sell it as vet days. Few folks are skeptical about that.
Yeah.
And then back out here today, and a slower day, but a different role for Cortland today as well. Anything going on there, Mike? Should we keep an eye on it, or is it no harm, no foul? 14 will be fine.
Yeah, I think it's the latter. It's definitely closer to the latter. I mean, I kind of tweeted out yesterday that you ordinarily don't get 2 vet days in a row.
Yeah.
So there must be a little bit of muscle tightness, and but he's out here today, and so he did look like whatever it wasn't major when he was out here. He was on a ball cap, might have been a little sore, but it looks like he's fine. I'm not sure how much he's doing out here. He was running routes and individual drills, so that was good. Jalen Waddle, on the other hand. They tried to disguise it a little bit yesterday. Vince Garcia, the head trainer, sprinted into the trainer's room about 25 yards ahead of Jalen. And he was gone by the time everyone saw Jalen walking.
Okay.
And Jalen was walking fine and didn't come back out. And now today he's not walking fine. He's really got a pronounced limp, and it's his left leg. It looks like something's going on there. So. But he's out here. Usually if they're out here observing, it's an injury where they're not too long.
Right. Sam Ehlinger really going to push for number 2?
Looks like he's going to Stidham, I think, is the number 2 quarterback today.
And yesterday it was Sam, correct?
Yesterday was Sam for the second time.
Okay.
And he didn't take any number 2 reps last year, except when we were watching, except for that final preseason game when they weren't playing Bo or the starters.
Yeah.
and those are just walkthroughs anyway. So it does look like he's going to push. Stidham's still the leader in the clubhouse. Sam's going to have to be, measurably better than Stidham to get the number 2 job. But the preseason schedule's coming up. He'll get his chance.
Yeah. How will it look? Are Stidham out completely of the Broncos organization if he gets leapfrogged, or they try to stash a guy? I know they want the 3rd emergency quarterback. How would they handle that with the roster?
Yeah, it's too early. Let me see 2 preseason games. They're both going to play a lot.
Okay.
And, they'll both play a lot. It would be interesting. Stidham does not make number 3 money. He makes number 2 money.
Yeah.
$6 million a year. So you would do something there if Sam would beat him out. You'd have to adjust the contract or, get some feelers to see who would be interested in him.
Right. Any feelers for wide receivers, in your opinion? Not to add, because they have too many. And that's the problem. Is like, I go through this 53. I even go to some guys on the practice squad, like Lil Jordan Humphrey, probably a practice squad guy, and I go, how are you going to have room for everybody with the way Marvin Mims is playing? Again, Mike, I don't want to put you on the spot, but it just seems like, all right, if there's an injury elsewhere, somebody needs a wide receiver. If I'm another team, I'm picking up the phone and I'm talking to Denver.
Yes, you are, but the Broncos' top 5, they're not going to mess with that. They're not going to mess with Mims. They want him. They're not going to mess with Franklin. They want him. They're not going to mess with Pat Bryant. They want him. And then the big 2, Sutton and Waddle. Lil Jordan Humphrey, you're right. But Little Jordan is a Sean Payton guy.
Yeah.
He's
going to be here.
He's good here.
Yeah.
But he's not necessarily good for the Chicago Bears.
Right.
Right. Something like that. So I think all 6 will stick. Kansas, I've been saying that not just because he caught a touchdown pass while we were on our segment here, but he's the undrafted guy that's looked good to me. He's got some skill. And it looks like he can return a little bit too, him and Ross. So, I think that's the key for these backup receivers is to be able to return. Because I would think, I wouldn't be surprised if Marvin starts off as a kickoff returner, but in short order, it'd be nice to find someone to take him off and let him do. He's a great punt returner.
Yeah.
Not necessarily a great kickoff returner. He's a long strider, which doesn't necessarily fit with kickoff. And I'm telling you, he may be a one-trick horse when it comes to receiver, but it's a hell of a trick.
Yes, it is.
It works.
It's dynamic. So you're going for the Super Bowl. You're a lot better with Marvin Mims than you are without him.
I know Cortland Sutton is who he is, and Jalen Waddle is the new addition here, Mike, but before the defense started to recover and turn back into who they are, Marvin was having some big moments out here. Pat Bryant were having some big moments out here. Do you see a bigger wide receiver role for Marvin Mims this year?
No. He had 30, 35 catches the first 2 years, maybe 40.
Okay.
But, catch 4 deep touchdowns, against Jacksonville, against the Chiefs, against the Bills on Christmas night. That would be doing his job.
Well, Mike, we know that you are on top of everything when it comes to the Denver Broncos, and I'm not throwing my man Dover under the bus, but he was talking about J.K. Dobbins being the number 2 most important Bronco behind Bo Nix, or number 3. Was it 2 or 3?
No, he's 2.
Oh, well, God, even worse.
Number 2.
Number 2.
Yeah.
I think they're more than fine because it's Jonah Coleman. Let's talk a bit about Coleman and, what he's shown. Got to prove it. That's Dover's whole thing. It's like, yeah, he's great, but he's got to prove it. I get it. But so far, the early returns on Coleman have been what, Mike?
Real good. Yeah, he looks good. The thing about Dobbins, we didn't see him much in training camp last year. He didn't take a snap in the preseason.
Yeah.
And so this isn't the time for J.K. Dobbins. September 14th at Arrowhead Stadium is the time for J.K. Dobbins.
Right.
They will nurse him, whatever they got to rest him. They're not unleashing him until Monday night against the Chiefs.
That's the right call.
So he is important. I do think, I'll say this, he was the second most important guy on the team last year. And when they lost him, I was like, they're going to have a tough time getting through the playoffs.
Which is my entire point.
Yeah. And sure enough.
Thank you for asking.
Sure enough, that New England game without Bo, maybe that's a Dobbins game in the second half.
If you had Dobbins and give him 30 carries, that could have worked.
Now, everyone says they would have won if they had Bo and if they had Dobbins. New England controlled the line of scrimmage, both sides in that game. May wasn't very good, and and the Broncos couldn't get their offense going.
Yeah, Stidham was worse.
But
May wasn't very good, and Stidham was worse.
Well,
I know. Morning Show says impossible situation. We're known as the Jarrett Stidham bashers just because we tell the truth. But the Morning Show says impossible situation for poor Jarrett Stidham.
He had it going, and then and that was my fear, the speed of the game.
Yep.
He hadn't played in 2 years, and that's where it was unfair. And Christian Ellis was on him before he realized he was on him, and that's what caused the turnover of the game.
Yep.
Yeah, the push pass.
I got one more for you, just on Sean. And I know you're observing, and we're over here in the tent, so we can't see everything. But have you seen a different version of Sean, less loud version of Sean, maybe more observations for Sean so that he can go into the film room and show Davis and the offense what's going wrong?
From what I understand, his first day back from break, and everyone had moved into the new building, and he was getting into the new building for the first time. He was the white tornado. Everybody get out of his way. Duck under the desk.
Right.
Take shelter. But since then, to me, he seems a little more relaxed.
Okay.
That's the only thing I've noticed. And he said this many times. The change won't be till game day. He's still going to prepare the same way. He's going to go over the game plan. He's going to go over the game plan with Davis Webb.
Okay.
He's going to have the play sheet with Davis Webb. And, what they have on the play sheet is here's the 5 potential calls on 1st and 10. Here's the 5 calls on 2nd and 7. Here's the 5 calls on 3rd and 13.
Okay.
Maybe there's only 4 plays for 3rd and 13.
Yeah.
But then calling a play in the sequence on game day, that's going to be Davis Webb, and that's where Sean has admitted he was slowing down. He was slowing down in deciding which play to pick. Says he's 62.
Yeah.
And he was slowing down in delivering the play, the late 6 men on, 6 men out type of formations, and that's where he wanted to change.
Look, I grew up playing Tecmo Bowl. 4 plays right there in the box. Let me pick the 4. Let's keep rolling. That's where Davis is at. Tecmo Bowl of real life.
Yeah, probably.
You know about Tecmo Bowl?
I don't, but probably more than 4 plays.
Okay.
but in your age, in your time, 4 plays.
That was overwhelming for me, Mike.
You might have only needed 2.
Yeah.
Stop us. But
all right. Always great stuff, Mike. Always love when we get to see you in person and have these conversations.
Great.
Mike Kliss, he is our 9 News Broncos insider presented by Fitness Gallery and Monarch Construction and Roofing. Make sure you're following him at Mike Kliss 9 News. Hear him here on the station. Read him at 9news.com/sports and see him on 9 News pretty much every single night. Appreciate you, man.
Hey, thanks for having me,
All
guys.
right, we'll react to a few things that Mike had to say. We'll tell you what we're watching out here at Broncos camp and what we've missed in the last few minutes. Coming up next.
It's Training Camp 2026, Unfinished Business. Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off starting at 6 a.m., powered by Applied Future Technologies. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Thanks to Denver Roof Pros and Beyond Dino Law Firm. At 2, The Drive will recap the day thanks to Aero Seal Colorado. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Hey guys, boy Steve here today about my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if you can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house all cash, and you can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-900-4433, 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. If you want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
Summer should be a time of joy for children, but Wish kids often miss out due to their illness, creating a dark chapter during a time that should be filled with sunshine and memories. A wish from Make-A-Wish Colorado can change everything for these children, giving them the strength and hope they need to persevere in their fight against critical illness. My name is Carrie Fletcher. I'm part of the Alpine Bank family, member FDIC. Today, Alpine Bank hopes you'll decide to make a life-changing impact in the life of Colorado Wish kids by supporting Make-A-Wish Colorado. There are currently more than 450 Colorado kids with critical illnesses who are waiting for a life-changing wish, and 110 more kids will be diagnosed this summer. You can help make their wishes come true. Visit wish.org/Colorado to help Make-A-Wish Colorado grant some memorable wishes this summer.
Men, when addressing the problem of erectile dysfunction, you want the right treatment for your specific medical situation because every case is different, and finding the right treatment can mean the difference between just an okay experience and an amazing one. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and at our practices, we offer the full range of ED treatment protocols and can even combine therapies to help make those intimate moments special, both for you and your partner. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're the leader in treating ED in the area. Our medical providers specialize in men's sexual health and understand that no two cases are alike, which means you'll get the right treatment for you based on sound medical evaluation and appropriate applications of medical therapies. Plus, we offer treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, which means if you're like most men, you'll get your sex life back. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Progressive presents the Museum of You.
We begin our tour with a unique piece, a relic from the early big screen television era. Remarkable. Next, we find a juicer, which historians believe has only ever been used once. And finally, compact discs from the emo era. A rare find indeed.
Some things should be history, but until then, you could protect what's important to you and save by bundling your auto insurance with a renter's policy from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery and Monarch Construction and Roofing. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Training Camp 2026 Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
Always a fun conversation with our boy Mike Kliss. Always looking forward to 11 o'clock on Thursdays. Then we get to do it in person. Makes it all
even
that
better.
So absolutely outstanding stuff from our boy Mike Kliss. Talking about some of the injuries. Folks seeming, speculating that things will be all right out here with what's going on. I will say, Cease, because I just haven't seen him move. Right when we got here, Jalen Waddle was just standing in the spot, and then we get on the air and you lose track of a couple things. But Mike's saying that there is a noticeable limp from Jalen Waddle today. Maybe that takes away some of the confidence we had about him returning tomorrow.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Just get him right. You know what I mean? We're early enough on. The calendar just turned over to August. I know we're about a week in now, but still, okay, it's not as exciting as the Nick Benito thing of hey, Benito was back out there. All right, well, that's good. And the Sutton thing is interesting. Off air, I did ask Mike Kliss. I was like, making sure this isn't any sort of hold-in situation because Zay Flowers reset the wide receiver market yesterday.
I think Cortland Sutton's smarter than that.
Yeah, I believe so as well. People have suggested that, and I really, really, really push back against that, but I wanted to double-check with Mike just to be sure, and he said, no, he hadn't heard that. He didn't think that. He's going to run it up the old flagpole and see if anything bites, but, yeah, it can't be that.
No.
Dude just did that last year.
And like I said, I think
he's already got paid.
You've talked to Cortland. I've talked to Cortland a bunch. He's smart.
He's good,
he understands
good dude.
what his role is, and he understands where he's at in his NFL life right now.
Yeah.
But that's just not on the table for him.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm glad that we got a little insight into that. Was it weird that they called it 2 vet days in a row? Yeah, it was. I didn't necessarily believe that, Mike said, and it was just speculation. Like maybe there was a little tightness and they didn't want to share it too much. They don't have to. So you want to call it 2 vet days in a row? I guess I have no choice but to believe you. But he is out here today, not necessarily doing anything, but he is out here today. We'll see what that turns into for tomorrow.
Yeah.
The other question we asked him, and I did throw it out on Twitter. So if you guys want to go answer and be in the conversation of who is the second most important player, Jake Shapiro replied with PS2. That's an interesting answer there as well. Obviously really good with what he is. But who is the second most important player? Mike's argument was the same as mine for why I said J.K. Dobbins, because we saw what it was a year ago.
I know. He's so important. He missed half the year, and they made the AFC Championship game. Can't get by without the second most important player, J.K. Dobbins.
You know what they would have done if he were here? Be in the Super Bowl.
If and buts were candy and nuts, we'd all be fat asses, right? I don't know what that saying is, but
I think that's it.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it about being fat? If and buts were candy and nuts, we'd all be something. I don't know.
I do believe it's about gaining weight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I used to have a buddy that would say another one that's not really
We'll move on from that one.
I'm not sure.
We're already doing enough cake talk today, but
we'll get back to that later on.
Yeah, more cake talk coming up. Dover and Cecil, hot cake talk. Listen, Dobbins is the starter until he's not, and then Jonah Coleman's the starter. And if that ever happens, he might not get his job back. So I hope J.K. Dobbins is healthy. For your sake, for your daughter's sake, why don't you buy breaks from me?
I hope Jonah Coleman is that as well, because I'm not holding my breath that J.K.'s going to stay healthy.
Wait. So your second most important guy, you're like, fingers crossed, everybody.
Yeah.
I mean, he's super important, but he's never going to be out there.
Remember, he gave everybody a cute pinky promise.
Oh, yeah.
Remember how cute that was?
Wait. Why are you talking smack on your guy?
He's not
your
my guy. I just know how
number
important
two,
he is.
Number 2 most important Bronco. Hey.
Yeah, that's it.
That's
J.K. Dobbins.
That's wild, baby.
By the way, during kind of back into the interview with Mike Kliss.
Yeah.
The crowd starts going wild on the far side. And
we're like,
what the
what's
hell's
going on? And I know
over there?
Sturtsy is over there. Shout out Sturtsy, the Colorado hype legend. So I thought immediately, my mind went to, Sturtsy's doing the work.
Yeah.
He's putting in yeoman's work. And then it wasn't Sturtsy, it was Will Lutz.
Yeah, Will Lutz kicking 70-yard field goals.
Missing them.
Joey said he didn't make any of them, but he is kicking them and getting the fan base super fired up, and that's all good.
What's next? A dunk tank?
Yeah.
Seriously, we're going to do some balloon toss, like egg toss. Like we got a
that.
potato sack race coming up. I don't need to see Will Lutz kicking 70, baby.
Will Lutz kicking the field goals doesn't really the get fired up.
Well, when they were going nuts, and I'm like, Broncos country, y'all going nuts over Will Lutz missing a field goal?
Did you see what happened after Will Lutz missed multiple 70-yard field goals?
What happened?
Malcolm Roach's big ass went over there and tried to kick about a 45-yarder.
You get it?
Oh, no. 20 yards short. But he also fell down in the process, which made it that much more fun.
And that's the thing. I'll go back to the egg toss or the dunk tank. Like, I don't – listen, everybody have fun, and I don't want to be –
like games at county fairs?
Exactly. I just don't want any – Malcolm Roach fell down on a kick.
Yeah, bad.
Yeah. Hey, what happened to Malcolm Roach? Oh, he was messing around with Will Lutz and tried to kick a field goal, twisted his ankle.
Don't be Marilat. They can have fun out here.
Oh God, you called me Marilat? I'm walking off this show.
They can have fun out here a little bit. Hey, if Malcolm Roach is spending time kicking field goals and not tackling Bo Nix, I'm cool with that.
I'm not against a field day when it's a field day, brother. It's practice. I don't need no screwing around. Malcolm Roach kicking a field goal. I need wins. I need work. Put in the work.
I think it's all right to have a little 5-second pause and.
I think kickers aren't football players, so the less we talk about them, the best.
I would much rather watch Malcolm Roach kick field goals than Will Lutz. That's actually entertaining. The
Okay.
dude's 350 pounds.
Okay, you're on one today, man. I don't know. Did you get enough sleep? Like, what's going on? I know both of us had stressful days yesterday, but man, you're all J.K. Dobbins is so important, and oh man, Will Lutz, it's okay to screw around on a Super Bowl contender.
I had a $3,000 unexpected bill day yesterday, and then I found a snake and a skunk in my backyard. All within about 20 minutes.
You Dr. Doolittle over here, man? You got things going there?
So if you're a real estate agent out there, I'm going to sell my home sooner rather than later.
So probably a garter snake, I'd assume. Maybe a bull snake.
It was like this big. Unbelievable. It was a good 8 inches. And
okay, don't let a good 8 inches scare you. Like that shouldn't be a problem.
Well, then
help
me. we had a bit of a situation because I'm out in the backyard seeing the snake. Kelsey's
whoa!
inside.
What's this formation? I don't think we can talk about it, but what was that?
You know what that was?
That's an offset tee.
Something I've been asking for a while with Bo having some friends in the backfield.
Dude, I haven't seen an offset tee in a minute. Now, it just ends up being a Jonah Coleman throw, which is great. And look at Zach Allen, number 2 most important player. He hustled his butt down there to get Jonah Coleman on that play.
And
you know how many all-pros would just be like, nah, it's practice. That's Zach Allen hustling over there. Number 2 most important Bronco, Zach Allen.
And the guy behind him on the depth chart would have done the exact same thing.
And not gotten there.
Yeah, he would have been there. Probably faster, honestly. Zach's a little older these days.
Oh, boy, you're stretching. You are stretching this thing out.
I want to hear from DJ Jones. Malcolm Roach got in a little bit of trouble yesterday with the hit of Bo Nix. DJ talked a little bit about that, what Roach brings to the table. And then I thought it was an interesting question about the sack record. I guess the defensive line obviously still cares about sacks. We've moved on from that and want more takeaways. But how important is that sack number for the interior defensive line? We'll find out from DJ Jones coming up next.
All right, I pinky promise.
J.K. Dobbins pinky promises he'll play 17 games, but...
Now you have to lead the league in rushing, bro. You should have kept your mouth shut. You should have showed us, and then at the end of the year, dunk on all of our heads and said, look at what I just did. Making these promises that don't mean anything because you devalue it with your own words saying, oh, I know I said that again last year. So then why are you saying it this time around, dude? Do, and then say, don't say and hope to do. His mouth is writing checks that his body has not been able to cash his entire NFL year. So when I get that check, I go, oh, yeah, I'm just going to rip this up and throw it away.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Jane Dawson did something smart. She saved hundreds on auto insurance switching to Progressive. With the money she saved, she got herself a pricey bird feeder with an ultra-high-def camera. Should Jane have just bought a regular bird feeder? Yes. Is it hard for her to admire nature when the camera doubles as the bird's potty? Also, yes. But it's Jane's savings, and if she wants to spend her time watching the digestive habits of the white-breasted nuthatch, we say you go, girl. Switch and see if you could save with Progressive and treat yourself. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
John's day is off to a slow start. So he heads to AutoZone, where he can get a battery for under $100. Lonnie, a local AutoZoner, tests his battery for free. Looks like he just needs a charge, and Lonnie does that for free too. In no time at all, John is back on the road, ready to finish the day strong. Free battery testing and charging at every store. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Common Spirit Health has expert orthopedic care that gets you back at it and back to your best. Find skilled orthopedic physicians at Common Spirit locations who specialize in general orthopedics and repair of hips, knees, shoulders, and hands, so you can return to running races or chasing the grandkids. Common Spirit Health. Hospitals, clinics, and caregivers all connected to advance healthcare in Colorado, Kansas, and Utah. Orthopedic care with human kindness is here. Visit mountain.commonspirit.org.
Shop Honda keeps car buying simple. One price, one person, 1 hour means no games, no back and forth, and no dealer handling fees ever. Upfront pricing and one dedicated advisor who handles everything from start to finish. It's straightforward, stress-free, and honestly the way car buying should have always been. At Shop Honda, the experience is just as good as the vehicle you're driving home. Discover the Shop Honda difference for yourself. Visit Shop Honda today, proud partner of the Dover and Cecil Show.
Hey, this is Rob Biandino at BeatTheDA.com. I've handled 7,000 cases, over 300 trials. If you've been injured in a car accident or property damage, you need our help. I handle all my cases personally. I know all the medical experts, all the damage experts to get you the most for your injuries and your damages. If you're injured in an accident, call me. I will go to war for you. The insurance company knows that I'm a trial lawyer. That will get you more money, a better settlement at the end of the day. Give me a ring, 720-706-5151. Hit me up at BeatTheDA.com.
Guys, are you looking for a simple solution to hair loss this summer? Get Advanced Hair's breakthrough one-day treatment during their once-yearly summer savings event. Your own natural hair begins to regrow the very next day, and Advanced Hair guarantees it will grow. Take advantage of your flexible summer calendar and get the most hair for your dollar during Advanced Hair's best offer ever. For details and a free consultation, call 720-459-HAIR or at advancedhair.com.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Brought to you by Common Spirit Health. Hospitals, clinics, and caregivers all connected to advanced healthcare with human kindness in Colorado, Kansas, and Utah. Common Spirit Health. Human kindness lives here.
It's Training Camp 2026 Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biandino Law Firm.
You know, I'm just kind of freestyle thinking this, though.
Yeah, wow, that's dangerous.
Maybe we get Kevin's songwriting ability in on this, but we could remake this song about Jarrett Stidham. There's so much drama in the 303, it's kind of hard being Jarrett Stiddy or something along those lines.
Okay.
About how he sucks and it's never going to earn the backup quarterback
Let's
job.
write a song about how Jarrett Stidham sucks.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
Yeah, I mean,
sounds real fun.
By the way, Kevin's songwriting skills, brother, you're sitting next to a professional writer. Like, hey, let's get that guy that does part-time stuff. Like, no, baby, I got plenty of ideas.
But Kevin has written a song and performed it on the radio.
I can rhyme with Jarrett Stidham. I don't know what I can, but I figured it out.
You figured it out at some point.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, well, maybe we got a parody song before the end of camp about what is happening with the Denver Broncos. We're going to hear a little bit from DJ Jones. Before we do that, I don't want it to slip my mind because when we were having a conversation with Mike Kliss, I pointed out to the middle of the field over there at you because the referees are back out here, which is fun. You know, make it a little more tighter, a little bit more serious. But at one point, it's 4 referees kind of in the middle of the 2 practice fields and Riley Moss just over there picking their brains.
Yeah.
And it was, it's not a 10-minute conversation. It was probably a quick 3, 4, 5-minute tops conversation. But I absolutely love that. Are those guys going to be in NFL games refereeing Riley Moss? No, they won't be. But do they know the rules or they have a point of emphasis that they're working on out here? And probably with some of the stuff he struggled with a year ago, 100%. He's aware, and he's doing something about it. I love seeing that from Riley Moss.
I'd say ask any of our friends in law enforcement whenever you're in a town and there's a known criminal, you probably might want to check in with that guy, right?
Yeah.
Have a little conversation in the neighborhood, and that's Riley Moss.
Yeah.
He's the known criminal.
It's like, boys, I'm here.
Yeah, I'm
what
right
are
here.
you looking for?
Yeah, and if you're going to throw a flag, it's probably going to be in my direction, although after the bye last year, Riley Moss had one of those things.
Yeah.
Had one of those pass interference penalties. Now, he had 10 before the bye.
Wow.
1 afterwards. So I want to take the after bye week Riley Moss and carry that over towards this year. I think he can do it. We'll just see if he actually does do it.
And to give him credit, he has been one of the better defensive players out here through the first week of camp. So he looks like he's going to continue to walk down that path. All right, let's check in and hear a little bit from DJ Jones. He was asked about his buddy Malcolm Roach yesterday, talked about how good he is for this team, and then also the incident that he got himself in with knocking down Bo Nix.
It's not. He's very physical. He can work edges very well. He had the 2 safeties down there. Those were him. Of course, Bo got knocked down, but, I mean, we play physical. I mean, can't slow down for nobody.
So he says 2 safeties down there. Again, that's the offense would argue, no, I was going to throw it away, blah, blah.
Right.
But they claim 2 safeties down there. Then DJ was asked, so is Malcolm going to get in trouble for knocking Bo down?
Not if he's doing what he's supposed to do. He wasn't trying. He wasn't going to tackle Bo, but, I mean, it got quiet. It got quiet real quick. Everybody stopped, but he was just doing his job.
Got quiet real quick because everybody was like, oh,
hey.
No. But look, again, everybody was okay. Sean said it yesterday, can't be hitting that guy. Everybody knows. I would imagine there was a conversation had, and it will never, ever happen again.
Yeah, make sure of that. I'm definitely sure that was an emphasis last night. Hey, we're not doing this. You do not hit the quarterback. It's going to be a little bit more physical when the pads are on, but that is absolutely unacceptable, especially to roll up on him. The hitting is one thing, but then to roll up and knock him down, no, man.
Like if you were pushed into a guy and he fell over.
Body shot or whatever.
That's all right.
Yeah.
But, rolling up on a guy, just not the deal. I'm picturing the meeting room right now. Sean Payton yelling at him, and then looks over at Stiddy and says, hey, earmuffs, buddy. And then he tells the rest of the room, what are you going to do if you hurt Bo Nix? We're going to go to this guy?
You want this guy playing?
And then they take the earmuffs off, and then a few guys yell some cuss words and say, Frank, earmuffs, just like the movie. But that's what I'm imagining there. DJ Jones also asked about the sack record. This is an interesting part of the conversation to me. DJ, do you think you guys can break the sack record that was set a year ago for this franchise?
We can break it. We can break the record. What was that, 72? We can break it.
So they had 68 last year, 72 he's talking all time. Why does he feel confident they can break it?
We got what it takes. I mean, we've tasted it. Now it's time to cook the meal, eat it, and take a break. You know how you eat a good meal and you lay down after take a good nap, and you wake up and go eat again? We about to eat again. It's time. We got the numbers, we got the men, we got the willpower, we got free will to go do it. So it's up to us, and we're going to do that.
Wow.
I love this guy, DJ Jones.
Yeah.
We've tasted it.
It's time to eat again.
Time to eat again.
Now,
we're about to eat again.
That's like Mike Evans, man.
Yes, it is. That's his.
You know what I mean?
That's his mantra.
Yes, time to eat again.
Yeah, it's exactly.
Where's that T-shirt? Why didn't they get that T-shirt made? They had the Stokely Repair Crew.
Good shirts.
They had Fifi on a shirt. Like, those are great shirts. I wore them proudly on my vacation in Tahoe.
Yeah.
People gave me the weirdest looks on the Mike Evans Crypto King one. Yeah. Wearing the face of another man on my shirt.
Yeah. Was it Fifi or Fafo?
Well, it was Fafo, but it was Fifi on there.
Oh, the dog.
The dog.
Yeah. Yeah, those are good shirts. Real solid shirts.
Yeah.
Now,
why wasn't there one of Mike being like, it's time to eat again?
This is big old, his cake?
Yeah.
That would be a fun shirt right there.
I don't want to talk about Mike Evans' cake.
Now I forgot what we were talking about.
Men have bubbles. Cake is not for Mike Evans. Okay, well, cake is for Mike Evans.
Cake is what led to his bubble. So there's a conversation that it brings it all back
There's
together.
a cake correlation between Mike Evans' gigantic butt
his
and
cake
then
consumption led to bubble.
All right.
Bubble rump. Can they set the sack record at 72? I'm not going to put it past them.
I don't want them
They
to.
were 4 off, but that's exactly where I'm going.
Don't at me, bro, but, like, for the love of God, it's all about turnovers.
Yeah.
So I know that DJ had the great drop, and we're making fun of Mike Evans' butt and all that, but it's like, for me, 72 sacks, I need more turnovers.
And by the way,
you can't be 30th in turnovers.
DJ's not an interception guy. He's a sack guy. So
Right.
they want to get the sacks.
Right.
Our number that we agreed upon that would have been fine is 50 to
55?
55.
Yeah,
50 to
55.
55.
Yeah.
You're still a top 3 team in the NFL with sacks.
Yeah.
And if you ramp your turnovers up to get into the 20 area, then you're a top 15 team in turnovers. So if you put yourself as a top 5 team with sacks, I think they can even flirt with the top 10 of turnovers if things turn out the way they are. Riley's this guy. Brandon Jones is healthy all season. Huff learns how to catch a football. All of these things lead to them getting 22, 23 takeaways, and then add the 55 sacks. That's a top 3 defense in the NFL.
Yeah, and that's the thing. If they got 72 sacks and their turnovers are up, then that's the best of both worlds. But if we're just going to pick one, because you're not going to continue to break the team sack record, right? Because turnovers are much more important, and turnovers are the emphasis of this offseason. Their sacks are going to be there. They're going to get sacks. They're going to generate pressures because of the second most important player, Zach Allen, and everybody else doing their thing. Nick Benito on that. Like, they're going to be there. But are you getting the ball back to Bo Nix? Are you getting it back to the Broncos offense? That's the larger emphasis for me this year. So the talk about sacks, 70 million. They got 1 million sacks, everybody. Fine, baby. Where are their turnovers at? I need to know where the turnovers are at before I get all Twitter painted about they could get 72 sacks. I don't care. I don't care. I need the turnovers to be better this year. I need more turnovers. I need Bo Nix to have that ball back so this Broncos offense can start hitting people over the head. You can't be in one-score games. Your record will not be the same this year in one-score games. It was great last year. You were 11-2 or whatever the number is. You're not going to be that this year. So because of that, I want the ball back to the offense so you can score more points, and you're not in one-score games as much.
Yeah, that's the 11-2. That was record 13 one-score games. I still think there are a handful of one-score games, and that might be of like the back end of the opponent finding a way to make it tight in those
sure,
late
that's
quarter
different
games.
than
Right.
the Broncos having to come back from a deficit.
Like it ends in a one-score game, but
Yeah.
they weren't fighting to make it that.
Well,
the Broncos were.
It ends in a one-score game so they can mess with the lines, but still, like that's a different thing. If you're winning by 10 and they get a garbage time field goal and it's a 7-point, that doesn't
really count.
Doesn't really count to me. But I don't want the Broncos having to fight back. I want them in control, and the offense is the one that can control it.
All right, I got a very serious, important question for you.
Okay.
Are you mad that Brandon Jones is also kicking field goals?
I'm mad that anybody's doing anything except for football. So, yeah,
Well,
I'm mad Riley Moss caught that.
Riley Moss actually tried to snap one to Will Lutz.
Okay.
And he who is the Super Bowl 48 center? Manny
Ramirez.
Right over his head.
Yeah.
He did his best Manny Ramirez impersonation.
Okay.
Right over the head. So.
Had to bring that memory up for Broncos country. Thank you.
That's exactly what I thought of when I saw Riley.
Man,
do
you
it.
called me Marilat today.
I know. Well, you were kinda
What? No.
acting
I'm
like
not
it.
against field days, but this is practice. I don't need Riley Moss pretending to kick a field goal.
But they don't have anything to do.
Yeah,
they don't have anything
helmet's
to do.
not a chair, son. You always got something to do. Always got something. You know what I'm doing if I'm Riley Moss instead of him hawing around with Will Lutz? I'm going over to Greg Penner. Hey, what's up, Greg?
That's not a bad play.
What are you thinking?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Not a bad
And
play.
it's not about sucking up to the billionaire, but
You should suck up to billionaires.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know any billionaires, but when I do, I'm going to suck up to them.
Why do you think I talked to Greg?
Yeah. I'm trying to get in
You're
that
so
circle.
smart, Greg.
Trying to get
You're
in
the
that
best,
circle.
Greg.
Let's check.
Not Chester. You're the best, Chester.
Our X. What's on our Twitter timeline that we want to share with the tribe? I got one sports one. It's about Bo Nix. In fact, that's actually been a battle in our Twitter DMs between Kevin and Cecil sending this information back and forth. So we're going to get to that, and then a very important question between Airbnbs and hotels. Coming up next.
The Rockies were busy at the deadline. Two-time Gold Glover Brenton Doyle shipped to the White Sox. Longtime rookie Antonio Sensatella dealt to the Brewers. And the hard-throwing reliever Victor Vodnik is headed to Miami. 3 deals, 6 prospects coming back to Colorado. What does it all mean for the rebuild? And did Colorado do enough? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Xfinity. What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years guaranteed? Thanks to Xfinity, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through August 24th, get the best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats and finds and fixes issues before you even notice them. No annual contracts or commitments, no hidden fees, and the best equipment included. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Most home sellers get one offer. It's somewhere between lowball and not good enough. Orchard changes that. With Orchard's new Orchard offers, you don't just get one offer. You get multiple cash offers from serious investors all competing for your home. That's right. Make investors compete with Orchard's cash offer marketplace. Here's how it works. You work with an Orchard agent who submits your home to their exclusive network of hundreds of local cash buyers. They come to you with offers. You review them all. and pick the best one on your terms. So you don't have to settle on one offer or worry about leaving money on the table. You see every offer side by side. That's how you know you're getting top dollar. Orchard offers means no repairs, no showings, no drawn-out process. Before you accept any offer, see them all first. Get a free home valuation and see your offers today with Orchard Offers. Go to Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com.
When disaster hits your home, it's game time. Water in the basement, fire damage, mold creeping in. Don't sit on the sidelines. Call Able. Able Restoration is your first round draft pick for emergency response, mitigation, and full rebuild. We move fast, protect your property, and fight for you with insurance start to finish. This isn't practice. This is your home. And when it's time to step up and protect what matters most, bring Able to the table. Call 303-590-5600. That's 303-590-5600. Go Able.
Bring Able to the table.
Men, erectile dysfunction can affect much more than just your sex life. It can create stress in relationships, leading to feelings of anxiety or embarrassment, and impact your overall confidence and well-being. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and we specialize in treating men's sexual health issues to help men find solutions that fit their individual needs. ED is a frustrating condition, and many men suffer for years without seeking treatment. But the good news is that if you're like most men, we have the answer. Our licensed medical providers will evaluate your specific medical situation and recommend a plan designed for you. And these advanced medical therapies work, with treatments having success rates of well over 90%, which means you and the one you love can have great sex again without the fear and worry of ED. You can even last up to an hour or more, and you may just find you're performing like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
There's a difference between the cameras you buy at Home Depot and the cameras Vantage installs. Consumer cameras give you a grainy silhouette. Vantage cameras can read a license plate at the end of your driveway with full-color night vision, 24/7 recording, and no monthly subscription fees, so you never miss a thing. Invest in real security for your home. Schedule a free Vantage Threat Zone Analysis report for your property. Call Vantage at 720-366-7759 or visit VSSIColorado.com today.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by TradeGen Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors.
Garth Brooks is coming to Denver. The Blame It All on My Roots Arena Tour hits Ball Arena September 4th and 5th, and you don't want to miss it. General tickets are on sale now, but here's the best part. We're giving you a shot to win tickets. Just head to the DenverSports app and enter for your chance to win. Don't have the app yet? Now's the time to download it. Get entered, and we'll see you at the show. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex.
Twitter, unfollow.
Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
All right, what is happening on our Twitter timeline as we want to share what's going on our X? Quick reminder and a shout out to the Randy Ross Tennis Center. You a tennis player intrigued about getting into the world of tennis? No better place to do it than over at the Randy Ross Tennis Center. They're open early, they're staying open late, and have a great facility for you tennis players. So if you're looking to expand or get into the game, go see our friends over at the Randy Ross Tennis Center. All right, Cecil, I got a couple tweets, and I want to know what's cracking on your Twitter timeline. Up first, like I said, a tweet from Warren Sharp, pumping up our guy, Bo Nix. Percentage of dropbacks resulting in sacks, fumbles, or interceptions. He writes, lower is better. He says the Sean Payton quarterback formula. Number one on the list.
Number one.
Number one's good, right? That's the high score. What's that mean? Did I break it?
Yeah.
Bo Nix, 5.5% of his dropbacks result in sacks, fumbles, or interceptions. Matt Stafford, he's got a few pieces of hardware. He's in next at 6.1. Caleb Williams, nail Payton, kitty cat cuddling. Caleb Williams is in at number 3 at 6.3. Michael Penix Jr., is there a number of attempts that go into this. MPJ's at 6.6, and CJ Stroud.
Yeah, they
reps
need
out.
to take Michael Penix out of that.
Yeah, he doesn't throw the ball enough. He didn't get enough reps to do it. CJ Stroud, and then if you took Penix out, Jordan Love would wrap up the top 5. So when it comes to protecting the football, making the right football read, and not putting your team in a bad situation, there's nobody better at it in the game right now than Bo Nix.
I love it. I absolutely love it. It's exactly what you want to see, and, well, what else does this kid have to do before things turn around for –
What's the yeah but crowd going to say to that?
Right.
stuff?
Well, hey, Joey McIntyre and these chuckleheads?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that one, please. I'd love to hear you rebuttal him being the safest quarterback in the entire NFL. All right, Alex, what's next?
We were actually trying to throw incompletions.
Oh, no. Take that one out.
It's been a minute since we heard from old Patty Shermer.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Thank goodness we don't have to hear from him regularly. All right, so this tweet got community noted because it's not true about Airbnbs. But I saw a tweet that says,
Let's just talk about it. We don't need community notes.
Airbnbs are losing revenue because once the price matches hotels, the value disappears. I'd rather get the daily housekeeping, the room service, front desk than a chore list and a cleaning fee. So this person is saying that hotels are the way to go. That's what the reader's note was, that Airbnb is not losing money. They continue to be just fine as a business. But I actually understand that. I used to be, like, if I'm going with a group, Airbnb is the way to go. And especially if you're going with a group and you can get a bigger place, because then you could go like, yeah, I'm going to stay downstairs and get away from you people for a little while. But if it's just like me and the lady, or me, the lady, and my wiener dog, Bruce, we go to the hotel, pet-friendly hotel, because of that. Breakfast in the morning. Somebody's going to make the bed for me. They're going to restock the mini fridge. They're going to give me food to the room if I want room service. Hotel over Airbnb, especially if it's just a little intimate group.
Right.
You and the missus or you and the mister.
Right. Okay, I got it.
You choose a hotel or Airbnb?
I choose whatever's cheapest.
So hotel.
Honestly, yeah. It's just like, we'll see. I don't have a preference either way. I just know I don't want any Airbnb to film me naked. So there you go. A lot of people, you hear the stories. I got some friends who have some Airbnbs. They don't have any hidden cameras, but like you hear the stories about people using Airbnbs. They're like, oh, there was something behind that mirror or whatever. Like
wow.
Give me a hotel, baby. I don't need somebody else's house. I don't need it. What a deal. Like just baby. What's Expedia say? Like I don't know. Maybe I'm the wrong person to ask because I don't travel as much, and also I don't really care. Like what's my cheapest option?
Yeah, I would always do the cheapest option until you see all those bugs on the wall over there? That's what the cheapest option will get.
One time I had soggy carpet at the Senior Bowl in Mobile, Alabama.
That's disgusting.
Stokely was so offended, and I get it. It's soggy carpet, right?
He was in the room too?
Yeah, he had a room. When we all went to the Senior Bowl, it was Josh Allen's rookie year.
Oh, yeah.
And
no way he
stayed
in that room.
No. He went to they have one nice hotel in Mobile, Alabama. I think it's a Hilton, and he went there.
Yeah.
He was the only one. He paid on his own dime because, we as a company, we sprung for some La Quinta rooms, and they had squishy floors, everybody. I was fine because I'm like, I'm not going to be here that often. I just need a bed. I don't care if my feet have to squish until I get to the bed.
It's so gross.
It is gross, but, baby, I'm there for football.
When I was at the Super Bowl in Arizona a couple years ago, we got an Airbnb, and the same thing. One of the coworkers was Mr. Fancy Pants, didn't want to stay in there. But it was like me and one of the other guys were like, let's go to Walmart to at least get a pocket knife so that when we're walking back, we have something to protect us in some way.
Good call.
All right, Alex, what's next?
What are you doing?
Me? Just hanging around.
I got to send Alex the Theo Von Mountain Dew thing.
Oh, yeah, that's for sure.
What's on your timeline?
This one comes in from Monkey Junk 11 on Twitter. Me listening to my air conditioning run nonstop, and it's a picture of Tiger King. Remember him? And it says, I'm never going to financially recover from this. I don't know about you, but when it was 80 degrees yesterday.
Oh, yeah, Tiger King.
Tiger King.
Sounds so familiar.
You don't remember Tiger King?
I do now seeing him, yeah.
Okay. But like.
I might be related to that guy.
It's the Indiana thing.
Yeah.
When it was 80 yesterday and my AC actually got to stop for a minute, I was like, oh, thank God. Please, I'm just praying every single morning I wake up, as long as the house is cool. Sweet dear Lord, baby Jesus, please let the AC continue to run. Please don't let it break down. Please let it go. I feel that way about my furnace as well, but like my AC for sure, when it's 100 degrees or whatever it is today, like, yeah, it's You're going to pay a little money, but you're going to be cool.
Yeah.
And look down your nose at Europeans that don't have AC.
Yeah. Like, look at you second-class civilians without air conditioning out there.
What are you doing?
Tough break for the Euros over there.
All right, Alex, give me another one. Spinal. You sleeping okay? I'm checking because you're a little off. Your mood's a little different today.
I've been sleeping.
You okay?
Right. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
nice
every
garage
night,
session, hit bed.
Every night, I always think I'm going to go to bed early. So Alien Perspective here on Twitter has one exactly for me. I'm going to go bed early tonight. Also, me at 3 a.m. Why aren't there dinosaur ghosts? So seriously, as I text myself like weird stuff or writing stuff every night,
you text yourself
and I'm
about
like,
dinosaur ghosts?
Yeah, I'm like, dinosaur ghosts? Like, why not? Why not?
There probably should be one.
I was texting myself last night about quantum random points, like randonauts. Do you know about randonaut?
No, I don't.
Randonaut is a quantum number generator where you go to a random location. And so it's supposedly behind like dark web abductions. It's where people can go see like even aliens. There was, and they had this on.
So they're dropping like a location?
Like IDTV.
Yeah.
The kids up in Seattle, they found a body that was in some luggage. Like that was actually a randonaut generated number that took them to a crime scene. And so it's like weird stuff like that. That's where my brain goes. So I'm like, why don't dinosaurs have ghosts? What is randonauting? And just like, that's me at 3 a.m., man. Not sleeping. It's training camp.
Got football on your brain, and then that's how you take the break.
Exactly.
The location thing is very strange to me.
Yeah, quantum number generator, and you're just supposed to go. Like, people go on dates. Like, we're going to go on a rando date, and they do the randonaut, and they give the number of the GPS location,
Really?
and then you just go to the location.
So that's how you do blind dates in 2026.
I guess so.
Wow.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
We're randonauts.
I actually kind of like that. The random. Now, I don't know that I want to discover a dead body cut up.
It's like Pokemon Go, but with murder.
Right. Yeah, it's like a little murder discovery show. I'm into Law and Order. I get to solve my own crimes.
I know.
I'd be down with something like that. Oh, if Olivia Benson was there, I'll show up to any rando, whatever you call it.
Look at AP. He's like, the goat.
Yeah,
the goat.
That's it. AP knows. All right, that's what's on our Twitter timeline as we have some fun with it every day. By the way, Alex, I did just send you on Instagram a clip of Theo Vaughn talking about Mountain Dew tasting so good it makes you want to kiss a bald eagle. We got to get that as a drop as soon as possible, please.
Yes.
For our Check Your X. All right, practice is still going on. I would assume they're going to wind down and wrap it up here sooner rather than later.
I'm surprised they haven't wrapped it up on a lighter day, no padded practice. And the offense has been struggling out here, so we got a lot to get to.
Yeah, we're going to tell you what we saw today, what were the big takeaways today, updates on the injured players that you've learned about throughout this week. We'll do all that coming up next.
If Davis Webb and the Broncos offense is the top storyline of the season, then close behind is
this defense forcing more turnovers than they did last year. And the impact it will have on this defense, on this offense, and on this overall team if they're able to, law of averages, improve on the measly 14 turnovers that they forced last year, and what it would look like if they improved by 10, 12, never mind if they doubled it and got upwards of 28 or 30, which is where the league leaders actually live.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
We wouldn't be celebrating America 250 if it wasn't for a strong foundation set by the framers. Hamilton built America's financial foundation on sound money, later embodied by the gold standard. But we abandoned that discipline in 1971 and have seen inflation erode the dollar's value. What's the foundation of your savings? Is it gold or something that can be devalued? Hi, it's Dr. Ron Paul, and I encourage you to speak with my friends at Birch Gold Group about diversifying an existing IRA or 401k into a tax-sheltered IRA in gold. Learn more by requesting a free info kit on gold IRAs. Just text the word SECURE to the number 989898. Let Birch Gold help you build your foundation with gold. Text the word SECURE to the number 989898. Text SECURE to 989898.
There's nothing between a motorcyclist and the road, and when a careless driver causes a motorcycle crash, the results can be catastrophic. I'm Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm, and for nearly 50 years, my firm has been standing up for seriously injured riders across Colorado. We know these cases, we know how to win them, and we won't rest until we get you the maximum compensation you deserve. If you've been injured in a motorcycle accident, call us today, the Wilhite Law Firm, 303-GOOD-LAW or wilhitewins.com.
Hi, guys. This is the Rocket Roger Clemens. You don't pitch in the majors for 24 years without feeling it later. Shoulders, elbows, knees. Trust me, pain doesn't retire when you do.
That's baseball legend Roger Clemens.
I tried the ice. I tried rest, PT, nothing really worked. When I heard about QC Kinetics, the concept sounded promising. Non-surgical regenerative treatments that help your body heal itself without surgery. Sign me up, just what I needed, real lasting relief.
Whether you're a former pro, a weekend golfer, or just want to walk around pain-free again, QC Kinetics uses cutting-edge technology and natural biologics to help restore and repair damaged tissue.
I trusted them with my joints. Now I'm back doing what I love.
Call QC Kinetics today and schedule your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 303-900-8986. That's 303-900-8986. 303-900-8986.
Boy, Steve here today about my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if he can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house, all cash, and he can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-900-4433, 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. Want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
Lunch hits different with us. You're locked into KKFN at KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. This is Dover and Cecil, brought to you by Wayback Burgers. Denver Sports 104.3 The
And we're going to start to feel some of that today. Makes you really miss and admire an 80-degree yesterday.
Yeah,
80
for
degree
sure.
day like it was yesterday.
Yeah.
We want to hear from you guys. Tribe Roll Call doesn't have to stop. Hit us up. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck out there today? If you're a trucker, add what you're hauling. Since y'all make the world go round, let us give you a little shout-out on the show. Maybe you own your company. Get a little free plug on the radio. Text us that information to 303-713-1043. Put your name on the end of your text. It'll get your text read faster. And then at YouTube, if you're watching us on YouTube, wait, what up, YouTube? YouTube.com/DenverSports. Click the Dover and Cecil stream. Perhaps you got another click in you. Hit subscribe and then participate right there in Tribe Chat. That's fueled by our friends over at Sean Honda, who always do an outstanding job. We want to talk about what's been going on here today. It's a little bit of a slower day because they weren't going to go pads 4 days in a row. So shells today, glorified walkthrough, routes versus air.
A lot of sacks, by the way.
A lot of sacks.
And quote-unquote air quotes because they're not sacks, but We've seen the quarterback under a lot of duress today, so defense still kind of winning.
Stiddy running for his life, even Bo running for his life a little bit. And again, in the walkthrough fashion of it, it was just a little bit slower today. But outside of those first couple of days, and then on Tuesday when it was, all right, the defense got better, but there were still 4 big plays from the offense.
Right.
That number's dwindling every single day, the big plays for the offense. Pat Bryant continues to look good out here.
Yep.
That dude's just catching everything that's being thrown his way and finding a way to get himself open no matter who is on him in coverage. So I would say as far as, like, you want to know who stood out today, I think it's really only been Pat Bryant.
Yeah, and Pat Bryant's been coming through and making those plays and getting praise from his coaches as well.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, like, who's got the attention of the coaching staff? It's been Marvin Mims most days, last couple of days not as much. It's Pat Bryant almost every day. Like, if we have a consistent, we show up here every day. And here at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit, you know who else shows up every day? It's Pat Bryant.
Yeah.
He is every day putting in that work and drawing praise from his coaches. So that continues today with being praised for his route running ability. Something that we never really talked about with Pat Bryant is the fact we talked about his speed. I talked about his clutch factor. We talked about his size, of course, and the fact that he's going to work the sidelines. He's going to work the back of the end zone. We never really said, like, wow, what a great route runner. He's becoming a better route runner, and that's the second-year leap. I expect a second-year leap. Maybe that's a segment we do tomorrow as we examine things like who's taking that second-year leap. R.J. Harvey, maybe not as much. Pat Bryant definitely taking that second-year leap. So it's fun to watch. It's something that's been consistent out here. One of the best playmakers for the Broncos offense has been Pat Bryant, even when the offense is struggling, as they did continue with that at moments today.
And that's all. I mean, I know Pat and Marvin aren't going to
And I think it's one more team period before they wrap practice.
Similar roles here, but when we talked to Mike at 11 and asked Mike, like, is there a bigger wide receiver role for Marvin Mims? And he said, no, I don't really think so. Which was like, well, wait a minute.
Can I have a raise? No.
What he's doing out here, doesn't that get him qualified to do a little bit more? But now we're looking at a formation with both he and Pat on the same side, which is awesome if you're a Broncos fan. Look at that formation and how you handle that as a defense.
Yeah, I know this is great for YouTube, but you're going to stare at my forehead as I lean forward to watch practice, but it's right here on the field in front of us. Bo Nix, in this final period, he's got him. Oh, no. Come on, Riley. That. I'm calling PI on Riley Moss.
Marvin wants it too.
Yeah, I'm calling PI on Riley Moss. They didn't throw a flag. I don't see any laundry out there. That's a downfield route. Bo, with a little bit of time, steps up just a bit, climbs the ladder, throws it to Marvin. And the thing about Marvin, we highlighted it yesterday as well.
I was going to say, it's the second day in a row where his size hurts him.
Your window is small. Because
if that's Cortland Sutton,
he
goes and gets that thing.
Oh, yeah, for sure. If that's Sutton, if that's Pat Bryant, if that's Troy Franklin.
Yeah.
That's a different play. So I know that, listen, we love Marvin Mims. Marvin Mims Sr. loves Marvin Mims. I'm not sure how much they love him because Mike just said it. Oh, he might be a one-trick pony, but that trick's pretty good. I don't like calling Marvin Mims a one-trick pony, but do they think he's a one-trick pony? Because he's not.
Their actions would say that's exactly
Their actions would say, yeah, he's going to be limited on offense. He's going to be an all-pro return man and probably not get as much usage. And we see on that play, if that's Troy Franklin, that's a catch.
Yeah.
And arguably that's a touchdown because he had a step on Riley Moss. Riley was able to make up the ground. I think he interfered with Marvin, but it's also that small catch radius. Like, it's either going to be a PI or it's going to be incomplete. A larger receiver needs to gather that sort of pass in.
Yeah, that's like where when Bo sees Marvin with the step, you will add a little bit more air under it to drop it down in his breadbasket rather than actually high point, which every NFL quarterback wants to do.
Yeah, exactly. So you got to throw it a little bit different with Marvin, and your window is much, much smaller. So it's kind of one thing you got to work around as Bo Nix steps up in the middle of the field again. I think that Riley? That's got to be a PI. I
thought that was clean. The first one I'm with you. I think that one was clean.
Okay, well that one was over the middle of the field. By the way, Marvin a little shaken up. He's going to the sidelines. We're not alarming anybody, but he goes down.
He's not happy.
He's not happy. He throws his helmet. So
he's actually really pissed.
Yeah. Marvin's usually really pissed.
No, but he's real mad.
But, he's big mad, bro. So we'll see.
He grabbed a hip immediately, and then he walked off, no limp, all good.
Yeah.
But he is not happy about what just happened.
Yeah, and I think, he's got staff member over there just talking to him a little bit, so maybe it's Maybe it's something because he's sitting down on a cooler right now, and he is very visibly upset. I don't know if he's upset at himself. I don't know if he's upset at the refs, the Zebras, because they didn't throw any laundry. Not sure.
Riley?
Yeah, upset at maybe being a little bit banged up. Again, he went down, and he looked pretty angry about getting up and not having the ball. So we'll see now as he's kind of trying to stretch a little bit over there. So, again, not alarming anybody, just giving an update, see what's going on with Marvin Mims. As, that was middle of the field's been better today.
Yeah, it has.
I know the offense has struggled, but the middle of the field, they have been working. Evan Ingram, Pat Bryant, etc. That was a target to Marvin Mims in the middle of the field. It was just broken up again by Riley Moss, and no laundry on Moss.
I have to keep telling
Maybe he's sucking up to the refs, right?
Yeah, he did it earlier. It's paying off for him right now.
Yeah.
I have to keep reminding myself, and I want to remind the tribe of the same thing. It is no Cortland Sutton, no Jalen Waddle. This offense needs Cortland Sutton and needs Jalen Waddle. They don't have either of them out here. I'm not saying that the offense just absolutely dominates if they were out here today, but it would certainly look a lot different.
Well, you've been ornery today, so I'm going to be ornery right back.
All right.
Why aren't they higher on your list of Broncos? This offense isn't the same without Waddle or Sutton.
Yeah.
Brother, you didn't have them in your top 5.
No, I didn't.
I'm not saying I do, but you didn't.
No.
Mr. J.K. Dobbins.
Maybe I pushed Zach Allen back even further. Maybe I do that.
Oh, you hot snot. You hot snot. Second best Bronco, Zach Allen. You're pushing him down
Zach
the list.
is more important than those guys.
Okay. All right.
The impact that he brings to the table. And we can reset that because it's an argument of, like, just you're picking the player away. I'm not making the argument of talent. I think everybody on our list has talent. You're a damn NFL player. You have some talent. My argument is importance. You pluck that player away, what happens to this football team? So if you plucked Zach Allen away, would they be in trouble? Would it look the same? No, it wouldn't. But they're still getting like 50 sacks. They're still a top 5, 6, 7 defense in the entire NFL. We saw how good this offense was going to be if J.K. were around.
Yeah.
And then when he went down, we saw what it turned into.
I've seen
and
this
we all
offense
had issues.
without J.K. for like half the year, and they went to the AFC Championship game.
Why didn't they go further?
I know. But you're talking about they went to the AFC Championship game. Do they even get there without Zach Allen? If Zach Allen misses half the year last year, they don't go to the AFC Championship game. He's that important.
See, I think they do. I just don't think they have 68 sacks. They have 60.
55.
Okay, whatever.
Whatever the number is.
55 still good for second best in the entire NFL.
Yeah. 55 still a damn good season. And break up a pass, 35. Who's 35 on the roster? Number 1 on the field. Oh, Reese Taylor. Okay, good job, Reese Taylor. A little break up there, a little PBU. In coverage, he was on, that's not Katzis, that was 87. So.
Oh, Reese Taylor.
Oh, Rice. Cameron Ross.
That's good breakup, though.
Yeah.
Good breakup right
good
there.
Breakup.
Steady throwing the football. It was actually Steady put it where he was supposed to. Just got the breakup right there.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's my argument with Jake is if you take him off of this, and look, if I have to eat my words because Jonah showed up and he is who we all think he is, led by your opinions, then I'll eat my words. But right now, I still got to see what Jonah is at the NFL level. He's impressing. He's getting more opportunities every single day. So not only is impressing our eyeballs, he's impressing the coaching staff as well. But if you take J.K. Dobbins off this team, this offense is in some trouble.
Well, I know what I'm getting you for Christmas then. I'm getting you some silverware, a fork and a knife, because you're going to be eating those words when Jonah Coleman steps onto the field for your Denver Broncos. He's been everything. We talked to Mike Kliss earlier. Great stuff. And Alex, behind the scenes, when we get some of those Kliss stuff cut up, just let us know, because I'd love to reset some of that with Kliss, with Klissy Poo, our guy. And one of the things I asked about Jonah Coleman, he's like, Sean Payton said yesterday, he doesn't look like a rookie.
Oh, that's Schrader.
He doesn't look like a rookie. And that's something that's high praise from a coach that, I'm not saying he's Michael Malone and he doesn't want to play rookies, but Sean Payton's not going to go out of his way to blow bubbles at a player unless he's doing something impressive. And that is one Jonah Coleman. He's got to do it in the regular season.
How many running backs are they keeping?
4.
So
they'll keep 4.
Jaleel, Tyler, and Cody Schrager are all fighting for one spot.
Schrader, yeah.
Schrader, is that how you say it? It doesn't
Peter
matter.
Schrager, he's out there. He's competing.
I don't have to learn his name.
He's competing because Ryan Clark. Ryan Clark was like, you never played. So now Peter Schrager is here playing running back for the Broncos.
So those 3 guys are competing for one spot.
I'm kidding. Before someone, you said Peter Schrager was here.
And none of them will make a difference for the Denver Broncos.
Right.
Jaleel McLaughlin, time to go. Tyler Bidet, I'm down to keep Tyler Bidet around because he told Sean Payton no on a really dumb play call decision. And then Schrader, is that it? Schrader?
Yeah.
Schrader, doesn't really matter. He was one of those late additions, right? Like, okay, cool. I hope you do well and you make the practice squad and you get to make some money in the NFL. But if you ever see Cody Schrader on the NFL field with a Broncos uniform on,
it's probably bad.
Something has gone terribly wrong.
Yeah, it's probably bad. I don't feel about the depth after Jonah Coleman that I do, let's say, about the Saints years ago when they would have even a fourth guy. At one point, Pierre Thomas was the fourth guy.
Wow.
At one time, Chris Ivory was their fourth guy. At one time, they had really talented backs in New Orleans that were third and fourth on the depth chart. Right here, you've got three. And there's Katzis with another play. Now, he did have 2 fumbles during a drill here, but Mike Kliss pointed it out. He said Katzis is one guy, undrafted, also return man option. It's been making a play, third team, Sam Ehlinger in breaking route. Katzis catches it, puts on the speed. That's a touchdown right there.
He also just did a end zone dance that ended with the splits. I don't know if that's the right move for Katzis.
Katzis, right?
You like that on a day like this, or is there a DB that saw it and said, okay,
I
when we
like
get the pads on,
splits on
you.
the Love Island, the one blonde chick that does the splits all the time on Love Island. That's the only time splits are allowed.
What, is she doing it in celebration? Or
yeah,
just
yeah,
like,
yeah.
Yo,
It's like
check
her
out my
thing.
skill?
She's like, yeah, I got the splits. I got a text, and yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
And she's.
Do you realize what kind of a baby I sound like talking about Love Island? But
she's easy on the eyes.
Yeah, yeah.
I guess they all are, right?
Yeah.
Talk about cake.
And the show has reached a new low.
I got to get on Love Island at some point. If you say it's that good, maybe I got to get
It's
in on
not
that.
good, but low-key, it's like Showgirls, man. Showgirls was such a terrible movie. There she is. What's her name? Kinsey. Yeah, there's Kinsey.
Oh, yeah.
So, like, Showgirls was so bad it actually becomes good. Love Island is terrible, but it's so terrible it becomes good.
Okay.
So it's one of those things you appreciate it because it's so bad.
Yeah. Is it in the United States?
There's 2 different versions. There's a UK version and a US version.
Oh, all right.
The UK one's actually better because you can't really understand them.
Right.
And you have to read the subtitles, and they say stuff like moving mad, and you're like, I don't even know what that is. It just sounds great. I'm moving mad, bro.
They're just ripping cigs and not brushing their teeth the whole time. I'm into it. I'm
Yeah.
down with it.
Yeah.
By the way, we've got a whole team group run going on right now. Is
Okay.
this, we always ask, punishment or
Are they
part
in
of the
trouble?
plan here?
Are they in trouble?
I would imagine punishment because
If a
it's
whole
been
team
sloppy
is
today.
running, you're in trouble.
Yeah.
You're in trouble.
Offense has been bad today.
Yeah. So now that everyone pays for the struggles of the offense?
You
Is that
work
fair?
as one.
Oh, well, I guess the defense was put in an impossible position. Is that our word of the day since Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth? Can we have a longer show name? Is that possible? Can't we just say morning show?
Yeah.
Can't we just say the boys?
Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, produced by Ty Fuji, overseen by John Simmer, and Joey's there too.
Yes.
That's the name of the show.
And Rock and Roll
With
Brian.
Rock and Roll Brian
Right, you
occasionally.
cannot,
Yes.
you cannot forget the main man, the engineer, Rock and Roll Brian. But on the morning show, they said Jarrett Stidham was put in an impossible position. So I think today, as we make fun of things like the morning show, we just say impossible. They were put in an impossible position. The offense has to now get better because the defense is running laps for them.
Yeah, I'd be upset if I were the defense knowing that this is why.
Yeah, this is on the offense.
As far as the injured players go, we got out here and go, all right, where are we going? Oh, look at our man Bo Lowry down there at the end running.
Bo Lowry.
See him down there?
Yep.
Getting it. Nick Benito was back out here today at practice, taking part. Wattenberg, not. Back out here doing his thing in his jersey. I would assume he's over there running with the team because he did that just a couple of days ago. And then for Jalen Waddle, he's out here. He's got his jersey and some shorts on, and he's not doing anything as far as the team drills go or even running with the group. And, of course, we learned from Mike Kliss at 11 o'clock, Cease, that he does have a little bit of a limp, does Jalen Waddle still, after the injury from a day ago. So that's the updates on the injured players.
Yeah.
We'll keep an eye on what tomorrow brings, and then, of course, Saturday for the practice that Van Joseph is going to be in charge of on Saturday. So maybe Waddle's back by then. I would assume Wattenberg is by then, but that's my speculation. And then Benito already back, so he seems to be okay.
We got our guys. Practice is wrapping up. I haven't heard the double horn yet, but they're gathering. Practice is a wrap for today out of Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. But I got to bring our guy, Kiss My Stats, on because he's sending us notes. And the top note for you, Kev, I love this. Bo Nix looking better than yesterday. You're the Bo Nix guy. We are the Bo Show. We don't say stupid stuff like he's a third-round pick like Todd McShay said. We say the truth about Bo Nix. Yesterday you were so down on Bo. It was shocking, dude. I don't I didn't like it. I didn't like when Kevin Kistner does not like what he sees from Bo Nix because that means it's bad.
I had a bad day.
Today was better. Today was better for you, and you like what you saw from Bo Nix.
I like what I saw today. Yesterday, I went home depressed. I was like, man, this day is not fun.
You're like, I told the guys that Sam Ellinger was the best quarterback out there.
And he
was.
He looks. Sam Ellinger looks really good. Ellinger, whatever you want to call him. He looks really good out there. But Bo looked better. He stepped up. He made some plays today.
Fumble? He had a fumble?
He had a fumble. He was with Forsythe, which Wattenberg not practicing again. So it looked like they were under center. I'm not going to punish him that much because he's working.
Right.
with
Hey,
Forsythe.
backup center, and they got to work it out.
Yeah, and it was a simple play. But hey, Stidham had 2 yesterday or the day before, so it's like, okay, that's not a continuous thing. It's just one of those little 7-on-7s. He dropped it. Okay, let's move on. Riley Moss, great day. Riley Moss. I know the refs are out here. I was talking with Joey.
Those weren't 2 flags on those Marvin plays?
No.
I thought one was. I'm with Cecil on one.
On the sideline.
I
the
think
one
the middle
on
of
the
field was
sideline, you don't think
legit.
that was a flag?
Right
that was
here?
PI?
Was it the
yeah,
go route?
this one. Yeah.
I didn't think so.
A clean play.
With they were both on Marvin, right?
Yeah, and then Marvin
Marvin.
was Marvin running at the end because he was like pissed over the one in the middle that Riley broke up, and then he went to the sideline. He threw his helmet.
He's in the
and
huddle.
he sat down. I see him sitting down, but did he run during the sprint at the end? We got to watch out for that.
Yeah,
and the YouTube chat is making fun of my pink bandana. It's one of those cooling cloths. Give me a break.
It's Rocky colors too.
Yeah, it's not pink either, you guys.
Purple.
It's purple.
No, I thought Riley Moss had a great day. I mean, I know the refs are here. He was talking with the refs.
I like seeing him do that, Kevin. I think that's savvy.
And it's just like, what are you guys seeing? What am I doing wrong? Like, have those conversations with the refs. Zach Allen came over and talked with the ref, and he was asking him, how in the world can this? And then he went on. I couldn't really hear him, but after that, but he was asking the refs. These guys are asking the refs. Coaches are talking with the refs of different techniques and stuff like that. Riley Moss, I thought, had 2 really good plays here. I didn't think they were pass interference on either of them. The refs were both right there. They didn't throw the flags. But yeah, he made a great play on Marvin Mims going across the middle right there, and Marvin was mad. Marvin had the ball. He was mad.
Yeah.
Riley knocked it out.
Riley's stacking days and not getting those flags. That's incredibly important. Kiss my stats. Final one on your observations, Kevin. We certainly appreciate you jumping on. We appreciate the notes because we can't see everything, even though they were on this field in front of us today. So we love having your notes there as well. Pat Bryant stacking days. I mean, truly, I said it earlier. We're here every day, and it seems like every day we are talking about Pat Bryant doing something really good.
There's 2 names that have stood out in the notes every single day.
Every day.
Michael Bandy, Pat Bryant. Now,
one's going to be real and one's just
Michael
a
Bandy,
training camp MVP.
Michael Bandy, he's going to be that training camp MVP. He might make some plays in preseason. Pat Bryant is out here making plays like a number 1 wide receiver. His great route running skills. I'm standing right here on the sideline. Coaches are like, great route, great route. Every single time he makes a play, it's a great route, great play. One of the coaches said, I love how you did this, or you did that, and you went in, you went out. And it's put a smile on my face because they have too many weapons in this wide receiver room. So I don't know. I think it's a good problem to have. But,
yeah.
Kudos to Sean Payton and George Payton for drafting this guy because there's no drop-off at wide receiver, I don't think, anywhere.
I mean, it's what Cecil said earlier. Like, that might be a part of the room where you're going to make cuts, and then before you make those cuts, you go, let's make a couple phone calls to the guys that we know, to the Jets, to these organizations where Sean or George has some ties, and you go, hey, all we're looking for is like a 6 here. Stack some of these draft picks to make yourself or your life's a little easier.
Could I toss something out there?
Please.
Teams start calling on Cortland Sutton.
Oh, why? Wait.
I don't know.
I want Cortland.
He's not holding in. That's been suggested by some because he's not participating. And I did ask Kliss off the air because on the air I was like, it seems a little ridiculous, but there's been some people suggesting that Sutton is holding in because Zay Flowers just reset the market. And I'm like, I don't think at all.
Are you saying it because of the emergence of Pat Bryant?
Yeah.
I think Pat Bryant's year is next year. I think this year you still ride out with Sutton. It's almost a run it back. Write it out one more time, and then you bid him adieu.
Isn't it like a little like this is Super Bowl or bust conversations that we're having with the Broncos? And if you left Pat Bryant to take all that responsibility, I think that's irresponsible.
I think maybe next year's the year.
Yeah.
Troy Franklin, Pat Bryant, Jalen Waddle, there's your 3.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's when it makes sense the most. But I mean, what if someone comes with the second or third round pick for Cortland Sutton?
They're not. They're not. They're not. Yeah, that's.
You'd have to.
Nobody write an article at Denver Sports, please. Nobody write that, please. Like, it's just.
It'd have to be a star receiver that got hurt on another team, and they need a plug and play one.
Okay.
So I mean, maybe what happens in camp. I don't think that's the right play though. If you're in a Super Bowl window, Cortland Sutton. Here we go. Cease is one of your most important players.
Okay.
You can't let that guy go.
Yeah. And this year you make that run, knowing that Pat Bryant's going to be your future starter where Sutton was.
Yeah. I got one more for you, Kev. Who's the second most important player on the Denver Broncos?
And you better be right.
Second most important
We all agree
player.
Bo's the first.
Bo's number one, there's no doubt. Who's number
Can't
two?
argue about
Who's
number
the
one.
second most important player?
For me, it's Zach Allen.
You son of I shouldn't have asked. Yes. Shouldn't have asked.
Yes,
Mute
for
him.
him.
Brian, mute him.
Tell him. Tell him who it is. Tell him who's your number two.
Oh, mine was J.K. Dobbins. You could say what you want to say. Go ahead.
Say it with your chest.
I feel like he's a little further down the list.
He's not. So you're not saying he's not two?
He's not two.
Okay, right.
I just feel like the way this defense is so great is because of Zach Allen, right? They're getting so many pressures on the quarterback.
If Zach Allen wasn't here, how many sacks does the defense have? They had 68 last year. What's that turn into?
To me,
62?
To me,
65?
see, this is where you got a little pro football focus in you. Where's your pocket protector, right? You always go against those
I'm
guys.
offended now.
I'm not. You called me Maryland earlier. Get offended as you like.
Pissed me off a little bit.
Maybe it's not. It's not the stats. What are the wins like?
Yeah.
They missed J.K. Dobbins for half the year, and they still won 14
If they
games.
had freaking J.K. Dobbins,
you don't
need
win.
a miracle comeback against the Giants or in Philadelphia because you have a balanced football team.
You don't win 14 games without Zach Allen. And we talked scouting terms today, Kev. You'll be very proud of us because we're talking about Sam Ehlinger's bubble. So bubble.
Yeah.
He said cake.
I
He was
called
talking
it
about his
cake.
butt. But it's like, that's a bubble. That's the scouting term. There's a scouting term called planet theory.
Okay.
There's only so many. Zach Allen is one of those, like in a planet theory. And when scouts say planet theory, that means rare. All I'm saying is I think Zach Allen has a gold jacket in his future, and J.K. Dobbins has, not
I
a
like
gold
Zach.
jacket.
I like Zach Allen a lot. I think gold jacket's crazy tough.
Only him and Aaron Donald have gotten 40 pressures from defensive tackle, and he's done it 3 times.
He hasn't. Aaron Donald's got a Super Bowl and did it in Los Angeles.
Okay.
Zach Allen started in
I'll tell you.
Arizona and then moved to Denver and doesn't have a Super Bowl yet.
I'll tell you this. I have a feeling Zach Allen has more of an impact than Von Miller did in those defenses back in the day.
Wow.
I think that's
Kiss
crazy.
my stats.
I'm not a Von guy, but that's crazy.
I just just with the eye test, the pressure he puts
Von
on that
Miller was a
quarterback.
monster for about a 6-year stretch where you couldn't stop that guy.
Well, we're how many years with Zach here? 3?
Third, yeah. About
3
the
years,
third.
yeah.
He's halfway there.
Yeah.
Halfway there. I don't know. I don't want it to be like I'm the devalue Zach Allen guy. The dude's very important,
I think you hate him.
but he's not the second most important player on the team. Not even close.
Yeah,
not even close.
See, this is like Mr. Joe Rogan when he's like, yo, and he's all wild at that call on the UFC.
Oh, his
That's
eyes
a
are all back up.
Kev. Like, I just got to
Yeah.
call in. We got a little bout going on here between Dover and Cecil, and then I just make the call, and here comes Kevin Kistner running down the aisle.
Hey, if
He's going to have to stop when you get to the ring.
Zach Allen's not even a Ring of Famer yet, and you want to put him in the Hall of Fame.
He's past a Ring of Famer already.
No,
if
I
you're not
don't
putting
know.
Zach Allen in the Ring of Fame,
if Dover's
the Ring
gonna,
of Fame's wrong.
if Dover's actually going to fight me like legit, I'm just going to be a McGregor. I'm going down right away.
Throw a leg kick. And
Yeah,
tear
You're
so
gonna do
I'm
a kick?
out. I'm done.
Actually, that type of kick could probably take me out. You know, if I attempted like a spinning kick,
If you tried
I'd
to
probably
do it,
I'd be like Marvin Mims throwing my helmet, like,
Yeah.
oh, I'm done, done.
that's the you go to do this and you've torn something.
Yeah, I'm old.
All right, fun conversation. You guys keep it going. Who's the second most important player on this Broncos squad? We'd love to hear who it is on your thoughts, and tell us at 303-713-1043, ramoslaw.com text line, or at youtube.com/DenverSports. Hit us up on Tribe Chat. Thanks to our friends at Shop Honda. We'll get caught up with you guys there and get into a conversation about those QBs. I promise we'll talk more about Sam Ehlinger than the cake he's got on his backside coming up next.
The Broncos' new stadium timeline is already at risk. But who deserves the blame if Burnham Yard falls apart?
If this thing does move out of Denver, it will not be on this ownership group. No. It'll be on this whole process that we were told a year ago was very thorny. And you deal with politicians and bureaucracy and consultants, and eventually they could just say, you want to know what? The juice ain't worth the squeeze. We're going to Lone Tree, which was described to you and I a month and a half ago as plug and play by someone within the Denver Broncos.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What's up, fellas? Josh over here. Got to talk to you about something important. Some of you might think it's private, but we're in the Tribe Trust Tree, so everything's all good, right? I want to ask you about your sex life. Do you have one? Or are you letting erectile dysfunction ruin a relationship? Ruin your intimacy? Why would you? When my team over at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinics has success rates with erectile dysfunction, well over 90%. Well over 90%. Some treatments can have you last in an hour, which you may owe to your partner. Some treatments can have you having sex as soon as the next day. Today is Thursday. Say you set up your appointment for tomorrow on one of their 5 locations to serve you. I always tell people there's a Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic within 20 minutes of wherever it is your feet are right now. So if you set up your appointment for tomorrow, Saturday could be a big day in your relationship. If ED is affecting you, it's time to get back to the sex, intimacy, and love that brought you closer together. First appointment, only going to cost you $99. They'll draw your blood, tell you what your T and PSA levels are, and will suggest a test dose. If that test dose doesn't work, they're not going to charge you. Your $100 stays in your pocket, and then you guys talk about what the next options are. But it works in over 90% of men. So don't let erectile dysfunction ruin a relationship or cancel your sex life. Do something about it right now at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $3 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach By here. If your home's hot upstairs and cold downstairs, that's more than annoying. It's a sign your system's leaking air and wasting money. And with utility bills climbing, energy efficiency matters. That's why homeowners trust AeroSeal Colorado. Their innovative sealing technology boosts comfort, cuts energy use, and even gives you cleaner indoor air as a nice bonus. Customers love it. A 4.9 Google rating, and some folks practically write books after the job's done. AeroSealColorado.com fixes what others can't even find. AeroSeal. Comfort sealed.
Trucking companies and their insurers have teams of lawyers ready to protect their bottom line the moment an accident happens. I'm Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm, and for nearly 50 years, my firm has been going toe-to-toe with them on behalf of seriously injured victims in Colorado. We know how to investigate these cases, build them, and win them, and we won't stop fighting until we get you the maximum compensation you deserve. If you've been seriously injured in a trucking accident, call us today. The Wilhite Law Firm, 303-GOOD-LAW, or visit wilhitewins.com.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Xfinity. What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years guaranteed? Thanks to Xfinity, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through August 24th, get the best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats and finds and fixes issues before you even notice them. No annual contracts or commitments, no hidden fees, and the best equipment included. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Don't guess on major HVAC, plumbing, or electric repairs. Get a free second opinion and same-day service from Fix-It 24/7. Honest answers, fast help. Visit fixmyhome.com today.
It's Training Camp 2026 Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
All right, practice is over out at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Coach Payton up there talking at the podium. We'll get to a few things that he had to say, but one of the things that he said, Cecil, is something we were all wondering about, and it's about the status of one Jalen Waddle.
Jalen Waddle, please.
Actually, is that Cortland Sutton walking over the podium right there with Patrick? Or maybe not Patrick, but is that – I don't know. Maybe Sutton's going to talk today for the first time. But the update on Jalen Waddle, according to Coach Payton, he will practice again in 4 to 5 days. So that's early-ish next week, right? Does he count the weekends or he's just counting practice days? I'm not sure how Sean meant it, but if we take it as literal, 4 to 5 days, all right, we're talking early next week.
Friday, Saturday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Wednesday would be the 5th day.
Of practice days?
Yeah, of practice days. So if he is going to practice,
that's the last day we're here.
It's the day before their first preseason game, and then they have 2 more practices after that, I believe, 2 or 3.
You think it changes Sean's approach to preseason games, or did he already have a plan for guys
like
Jalen?
Does Jalen Waddle, let's say we go through the entire preseason, and Jalen Waddle doesn't play. Are you okay with that?
Before yesterday, I was not. Now
really?
I am.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so a little bit of an injury scare, and you're like, okay, dial it back.
Yeah, because I wanted to see him out there.
Right. I think that's selfish. You know, all of us want to see that selfishly.
Definitely selfish.
At the same time, I could also make the argument it's preseason. They're never going to show you anything.
No.
So what you would see from Jalen Waddle, it's like that's really not actually going to happen in the regular season because you're not playing against, bank tellers or whatever the guys are going to be if they don't make it in the league.
I think some of that stuff is more for you, with like him and Bo being together.
Right.
And again, the defense is going to show some vanilla things too. But it's a, hey, did you see what I saw? Were we on the same page pre-snap, and then you adjusted your route and I adjusted my ball playing? Like those sort of things. Now, preseason game 1 against Atlanta, when he was going to play a series, no, I'm not going to be too upset if he's not involved in that. Preseason game number 2, that's where maybe I would have liked to see a little bit more of it, but now I'm got to go to church because I'm scared, man. I'm scared. If Jalen Waddle's not out there, this is not good for the Broncos.
Well, the Broncos offense is going to look a lot different with Jalen Waddle, and I don't want that taken away. Like, once you see it and you're going to love it, everybody, you just want it out there as much as possible. And how does Jalen Waddle not live up to expectations? There have been some in Broncos country that have been scared about Waddle's hype being like Ingram's hype last year. I've never felt that way. I've never felt like, oh, it's just like the Evan Ingram thing. Now, I was one that bought in on the Joker talk. Yeah, he's going to be the Joker, and this guy's going to make all the difference. And then he just didn't.
That meme got us all.
Jalen Waddle, there is, that same amount of hype, probably more hype. But I believe him, and I want to see it out there on the football field. If I don't see it until week 1 against Kansas City, I'm okay with that because and I'll have to check in with KC camp, but they have, they've got a rookie secondary that you can take advantage of. And I would love to see Jalen Waddle do just that.
Yeah, opening night, just dominating.
Just work him, man. I'd love nothing more. Put this myth to bed that Kansas City can still be a dynasty. Their time is over. It is the Broncos' time to step forth as the best team in the AFC West. And, by the way, Stink's favorite team, the Chargers, maybe they can grab Jarrett Stidham because they only have Trey Lance behind Justin Herbert.
Put in a good word for
exactly. They could put in a good word with old Mike McDaniel. Listen, the division, the AFC West belongs to the Denver Broncos. I want full stop. Everybody know that. Kansas City, your time is done. It is over. It's not 2018 anymore, girl. Stop living in the past. The present, the now is Bo Nix and the Denver Broncos. But, damn it, you got to have guys stay healthy, and playmakers got to come through like Jalen Waddle.
Yeah, that's exactly right. You also need guys to step up and play a big role, and maybe that's kind of a, pleasant surprise type of fella. I know it wouldn't be a pleasant surprise to you because you would understand and honestly have called it. But Sean Payton yesterday, talking about your dude in Jonah Coleman. Has he surprised him at all with the play and performance that Jonah's put forth?
Look, I think the young runner, you don't feel a rookie with Jonah. I mean, when he's playing, it's been harder with some of the linemen because we haven't been in pads, in fairness to them. And then a couple of these young linebackers are, we're getting to see them move around, make the calls. There's a lot to that position, and a lot of it's keen diagnosed, and that's been good.
The young runner. I like that he called him that out of the gate. The young runner doesn't play like a rookie, not looking like a rookie. And again, he's actually saying it, and then his actions are backing it up. Because outside of, Cease, really, we were here Friday, a week ago tomorrow for our first day. Then we all came out on Saturday. It was like that Saturday when you're like, oh, he's getting a little bit of an opportunity there. And then since then, every day he's gotten more opportunities with the ones.
I think maybe not on the Pat Bryant level because Bryant's been doing it with the ones.
Sure.
And Jonah does it sometimes with the ones, but, lots of two work there as well. But it's one of those things like every day Jonah Coleman's making plays. That's a message. That's a message. That's what you're looking for in training camp. Who's showing up every single day? Pat Bryant is for sure. And Jonah Coleman is. Again, opportunities with the second team, sometimes with the first team, but he's also coming through and making those plays. And, yeah, Sean knows a thing or two about football. I'm sure he's very, very happy with what Jonah Coleman is showing him so far. Because with running backs, and this is the thing, I know that your guy Marilat has always said, we're excited about a rookie running back again, and here comes another Audric Estime. Yeah. I was never excited about Estime because Estime couldn't play. So this isn't one of those things of hey, new guy over there in the corner puking his guts out. It's just, can you play? You should be able to see it immediately. When Philip Lindsay showed up, he looked like the best back on the roster when they had drafted Royce Freeman. When C.J. Anderson showed up, he looked like, and I said he was the best back on the roster, and they had drafted Monte Ball in the second round. Monte Ball couldn't play. You know what I mean? So this isn't just hey, new Broncos running back, and everyone gets excited. Jonah Coleman is a future Pro Bowler. That's not even hyperbolic. If you don't realize that, you don't know football.
Your guy, Jonah Coleman, getting some love from Sean. What about my guy and Justin Jolie? What's Coach Payton seen out of the rookie that's got to figure out what he's doing on the blocking side?
Yeah, he's coming. It's a big jump for all those young tight ends. He's certainly someone we feel like is better with ball in hand. He's pretty powerful. And so there's a lot of developmental still for his game, but this is when you want to see this accelerated period. And I think a week from now, I'm anxious to get the same question just to see where he's at. But he's doing well.
I love that.
All right, telling somebody, ask me that question. I love that too, and it kind of goes on your timeline of the three years for a tight end to really develop and be a playmaker on the field. But that little of you can see it with his ball in the hand. Will he do enough in a week, in 2 weeks, by the end of the preseason to go, yeah, I know he can be a liability sometimes in that blocking route, but is he impact player enough where we have a little package for him to get him on the field, get the ball in his hands, and see if he can earn more opportunity?
Do you remember, and I know that you have an issue with fullbacks, but do you remember when either Michael Burton, sometimes Adam Prentice, sometimes Nate Adkins. Do you remember when they'd do these sneaky misdirection plays, and all of a sudden you'd flow one way, and then Bo would flip it back over, and there's Michael Burton for 10 yards?
Didn't Nate Adkins have a touchdown?
Nate Adkins had a touchdown, right? That's now Justin Jolie.
Okay.
That should be Justin Jolie. Maybe not week one, but that's what we're gaming for this year.
And then that's just the little dip of the toe, and then more and more as the years go on.
Well, and the thing is he's deserving of that because he's putting in the effort as a blocker. You want the rock, you got to block.
Yep.
And Jolie, not a blocker, he's been someone that's identified that as his best path to the field. Guys want to play. There's something about being in the NFL, which is outstanding. It's glorious. I made it. Yeah, you made it, but did you make it? You know what I mean? It's do you want me to be really mean?
Yes.
It's like when you're not on the fan, and you're like, I made it.
Yeah,
you're not on the fan. You didn't make it.
Yeah.
That's the thing. You made the NFL, yay, but are you making plays?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Are you making plays? And when you make plays, that's when you can make more plays, and that's when you truly have arrived.
Yeah. All right, 12:45, right around the corner. That means we're going to give you guys a little opportunity to pick the brain of Cecil Lammy. You got some fantasy questions for C. Start to throw them our way. 303-713-1043, RamosLaw.com text line. If you put your name on the end of your text, that's going to be a better shot for you to get your fantasy text read. If you've been calling us idiots all morning and then send us a fantasy question, guess who's
you're
not
getting a lot of
their
basketball
text
guys.
read?
People are saying you're a basketball guy. All right, basketball guys. Zach Allen's a good player.
Yeah. I am basketball guy, and I still know more about football than y'all. We'll take your fantasy questions, and I have a basketball update to give about Lonnie Walker. It's actually not a roster spot that we're being told. He didn't get signed to take a roster spot for the Nuggets. He got signed to compete for one. We'll give you the details on that and get your fantasy questions coming up next.
It's Training Camp 2026, Unfinished Business. Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off starting at 6 a.m., powered by Applied Future Technologies. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Thanks to Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm. At 2, The Drive will recap the day thanks to AeroSeal Colorado. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
From the people who brought you It's the Dog Park comes.
It's a hot spot on your dog's leg that the internet says you can treat it at home. You're not sure though, because now it's oozing.
Protect your dog from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance.
Ooh, he's licking it. Super gross, dude.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations. Coverage subject to policy terms.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com. Or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Let the big dog eat. What's up, guys? Zach here, and I am all in on golf these days. Always looking for tee times, booking lessons, and saying yes to rounds with friends. And that's why Aurora has become my go-to for playing and practicing. Yes, we're talking about practice. From beginners just starting out to competitive players, Aurora Golf has a course you'll love. All 5 courses are in beautiful shape. The staff are super friendly, and the value, man, it's tough to beat. Book your next round tonight at golfaurora.com and give their Instagram a follow at golfaurora.co.
Hey, Rob Biondino here at BeatTheDA.com. I've handled about 7,000 cases, over 300 trials. Man, I see so many bad stops on these DUIs, unlawful arrests, the police putting body cams off. The evidence is sketchy. We got to go get the evidence. We go find those cameras, the stores, the ATMs, the banks. We got the experts to challenge their breath tests, their blood tests. My office has over 100 years experience at this stuff. Hit me up at BeatTheDA.com or 720-706-5151.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Most families get their financial advice in pieces. A financial advisor here, a CPA there, an estate attorney somewhere else. Everyone means well, but nobody's talking to each other, and those gaps can work against you. Trajan Wealth's family office brings wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning together, not as separate conversations, but as one coordinated system built around your life, your goals, and the people who matter most. Ours is a true family office, not one that refers you out because it's convenient. This kind of dedicated collaboration used to require a 7-figure net worth, but here's the game changer. Trajan kicked that door open. Trajan advisors are fiduciaries, always obligated, always honored to act in your best interest. Unlock your Trajan family office at TrajanWealth.com or call 1-855-TRAJAN-1. That's 1-855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax.
Summer hailstorms bring in the 3-ring front porch roofing circus.
In ring 1, there's We're Doing Bob's Roof Down the Street.
And in ring 2, there's We Will Cover Your Deductible.
And in ring 3, What Do I Need to Do to Get You to Sign Today?
Send those clowns to the curb.
Don't turn your home into a circus. Call the pros, Denver Roof Pros.
Check us out at DenverRoofPros.com.
No matter if it hails, rains, or snows.
like the Denver Roof Pros. Hey!
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lemmy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Training Camp 2026 Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
Who is it?
What is it? That's right.
That's a nice intro there, Alex. By the way, check this out. See, we heard it was out here. Now we're seeing the photo. Mike Shanahan.
Mike Shanahan.
Taking in practice today. Shanny's still looking good.
Nice.
Still got that tan. Turned into old silver fox with the hair. Looking good, Mike Shanahan.
We are about ready to get doused with some sprinklers.
Uh-oh.
Rock and Roll Brian's going to be our bodyguard.
It's starting to go back the other way. You're all right.
All right. You're good, Brian. You're good.
That's the fastest I think I've ever seen you move, man. That was impressive. So, yeah, good to see Mike Shanahan out here today. Just, old ball coach watching a little football practice. I'm sure he had a thing or two to say to Sean Payton. Does Sean listen? I have no idea, but I'm sure Shanny had some things to share.
It's Eastern Illinois royalty.
Oh, that's right.
You know what I mean?
Right,
it's like those two and, Tony Romo.
Yeah.
And Jimmy Garoppolo.
That's it. Those are the lists.
Yeah.
So cool to see Shanny out here. Cortland Sutton talking to the media today, so I'm sure there's some questions about his off days being thrown his way that we'll get to a little later on in the show. Also, going to take some of your fantasy questions here. Hit us up at 303-713-1043. RamosLaw.com text line. Did that get Kevin? Put your name on the end of your text or over on YouTube. Cecil will monitor that. If you got any fantasy questions over there, Cease at youtube.com/DenverSports.
I asked
to the Champ Honda Tribe Chat.
Yeah, I asked the Tribe Chat for any fantasy questions. This news item coming in, though, this morning, Travis Hunter not on offense very often. I know fantasy GMs are like, what do I do with Travis Hunter? And they said he was going to play corner more than wide receiver. He's played 103 total snaps in training camp. 64 on defense and 39 on offense. He has one catch on one target.
I think they found out that as good as Travis Hunter is, there's levels to this, and the NFL is completely different than a cute little Big 12 story up there at Colorado.
Right, and I think that you can play two ways in college football.
Sure.
It's rare, but you can, and he did it at a Heisman Trophy level performance. He was outstanding at it. I always felt that him – and I had graded him as a corner, so the wide receiver stuff was always kind of a little trippy to me because I'm like, I don't really see him as a wideout in the NFL, but he was kind of last year. Now it's likely to be more dabbled in it. So unless you're playing in an independent defensive player league, IDP, you're probably drafting Travis Hunter with like your last pick. Something like that. Just a dart, throw it at the board, see what you get. And by the way, because I said that, just know Travis Hunter's not going to make it to that spot.
No.
So because of that, how much you really, again, he's got one catch on one target. We're a week into training camp. Travis Hunter has one catch on one target. Who out here for the Broncos in team drills has one catch? Like, seriously.
Yeah, I don't
Michael
know.
Bandy has more.
Nate Atkins, maybe?
Okay. All right. Anyone drafted Nate Atkins in their fantasy team?
No, they're not.
Yeah, so it's just, let's put a pin in it. Again, we love Travis. I certainly appreciate him.
Well, dude, why not let him be an outstanding cornerback? Master that position,
right?
And then next year or the year after,
it's like
start
when
to throw some stuff.
Champ was an All-Pro corner, and then he got a dabble on some offense, but he was an All-Pro corner first.
Yeah.
And so I'm just glad I live in a state where Travis Hunter decided to go to college for 2 years. That makes it so awesome.
If I bought the same necklace as that guy, I would lose my mind. All right,
you mean your parents bought you the same necklace?
Yeah, well, parents bought him a company. I got to talk about a quick Nuggets note. The Lonnie Walker thing, he was signed what we thought was last night. Shams Charania of ESPN said that, but then we're finding out today from Bennett Durando of the Denver Post that Lonnie Walker's agreement with the Nuggets is a training camp deal. League sources tell the Post he'll compete for a roster spot at camp this fall. Denver still has 2 open spots. according to Bennett. Now, one of those assume Payton Watson has to take his qualifying offer because he's doesn't really have anything else to do. There was a report that they're still working out sign-in trades with the Clippers, the Cavs, the teams that are interested. I just don't think it's going to happen. So I like this better. Alex, I hope that made you feel a little bit better. It's not the, hey, given the spot, you get to come and compete for one. Even if Lonnie Walker makes the Denver Nuggets, his playing time is limited as heck, and he won't have a major role with the Denver Nuggets. But this is good news for Nuggets fans that it's not just given to Lonnie Walker.
Right on.
So, Alex, do you feel better at all?
A little bit, yeah. I mean, they're not addressing some of the bigger problems that you have. You're currently, in my opinion, you are wasting the prime years of Nikola Jokic, and you're kind of just sitting on your hands waiting for something to happen. And when I see Lonnie Walker as a signing, well, obviously now I know it's a training camp signing, but still, you go, this isn't helping, and that's kind of where I'm at right now with the Nuggets.
It's a conversation for non-being at Broncos, but there's still the Tyus Jones. I don't know that that's the right play as backup ball handler, but that's what they seem to have a lot of trust and faith in. I necessarily don't.
AZ Lynn Hill on our YouTube chat says, I have the first pick, Gibbs or Robinson. What are you doing?
Pick. I'm going Gibbs.
You're going Gibbs? Okay, Gibbs without David Montgomery. Going to get some more work there.
He's going to get more air.
Now, Bijan, here's what I go to Bijan. Who's the quarterback in Atlanta? We don't know because he's left-handed and he can't play. It's either Tua or Michael Penix.
So the loser is
Tua
Falcons
right
fans.
now. Yeah, and the loser is Falcons fans. But what does that say about Bijan?
He's going
to get everything. Now, Jahmyr Gibbs, very talented, obviously. No David Montgomery, obviously. You've got more weapons there. You've got a better quarterback situation. And while Gibbs is going to be very dangerous, they're likely to spread it around. And it's the ultimate argument, like number one, number two. I actually lean toward Bijan a little bit just because, like, they don't have a lot.
Yeah.
And they don't have a quarterback. And now maybe that works against him, and they stack the line, and they stuff the run, and it's Tua and whatever. It's like, yeah, but I think Bijan just slightly. It's a great problem to have. Hey, I got Gibbs or Bijan.
Yeah.
You know, it's a lot of references I could use that I won't, but like it's a great problem to have.
I guess
I slightly go to Bijan.
To your point, Bijan's going to play 6 games against division opponents who aren't very good.
True. You consider that division,
Yeah.
and then you look at, okay, now you've got the Bears. Like the Lions kind of lost their shine as the sexy Super Bowl favorite from the NFC North. It's really the Bears now.
Yeah, it is.
So because of that, you know, it's a great argument. It's a great debate. Gibbs or Bijan Robinson, I give a very slight advantage to Bijan.
Dave O asks you, in a Superflex 12-team PPR league, so does this mean they already drafted? Would you trade a 28 or 29 first-round pick for Jonah Coleman? A future first for Jonah. I didn't even know you could do that in fantasy leagues.
This is a dynasty league, and they've already drafted. I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no.
You're going to say no.
That's a future first
the
round.
Jonah guy.
I know. It's a future first round in fantasy. I need to know a little bit more about your league and for like 12-team PPR nerd stuff. Like, I would generally say no. I'm very tempted to say yes, but that's a little crazy. I would have given up a first rounder for him in the regular draft, though. I would have taken Jonah Coleman at 30. If you took Jonah Coleman at 30, would anyone have an issue? Would anyone have batted an eye? Like, at the time of the draft, maybe. But, like, seeing what you see right now from Jonah Coleman.
Oh, knowing what we know
Would
now.
you
No.
see hey, that looks like a first-round pick? The answer is yes.
Dude, we both wanted running backs at 20 last year. They could have got this guy at 30, then, yeah, we would have all been down for that.
Yeah, and I say, look at the conversation we're having about Jahdae Barron. That he's not doing anything. Kev's notes was like he needs more work.
Kev's notes was he was getting burned by practice squad guys.
Oh, God.
Little Jordan Humphrey got Jahdae Barron a couple times today. Little Jordan Humphrey.
All right, so who looks like a first-round pick and who doesn't?
Coleman does. That guy doesn't.
Exactly. So fantasy, different story. Regular football, yeah, I love me some Jonah Coleman.
One more from Sal.
What's up, Sal?
You're the 10th pick in the draft. Is your first pick Jefferson, Jonathan Taylor, or Trey McBride?
Ooh.
We just saw a video of the Arizona Cardinals.
Dang it.
I don't know.
It's
gonna
position
be great
scarcity. The thing about Trey McBride is it's position scarcity.
He's going to catch 100 balls because they don't have anybody else to
He might
throw
catch
it
100 balls in 8 games. Like, you just don't have that many tight ends of that level. You've got a few wide receivers on Jefferson's level. You have a very small handful of tight ends that are on Trey McBride's level. So because of position scarcity, I'm going to go with Trey McBride. Even though the Arizona stuff, I mean, it straight looks like they're tanking. Right now, it looks like Marvin Harrison Jr. is not catching anything. Jeremiah Love's like dropping the ball out of nowhere. Have they been possessed? Is this invasion of the body snatchers?
We were mad that Bo got tackled yesterday or went down.
Yeah.
Somebody, who's their backup?
It wasn't Jacoby. Gardner's the backup, but it wasn't Gardner. It was somebody else.
They clotheslined that guy.
Like literally. It wasn't
him.
Jacoby?
I don't think it was Jacoby.
They literally clotheslined the quarterback, and nobody did a thing.
Nobody did a damn thing. It's bad out there.
It's still Trey McBride.
Bad out there. So Trey McBride is still the answer. All right, we're going to hear from some of the guys that we're talking today. Again, Sean Payton met the media, as he always does. Cortland Sutton was up there as well. We're going to get to that in our fourth and final hour. That's the 1 o'clock hour. But I do want to hear a couple of things from Sean yesterday on the progress for two of his young wide receivers, Troy Franklin and Pat Bryant. Pat Bryant's stacking days out here. He's been the big story on offense. We'll hear what Sean thinks of him coming up next.
All right, I pinky promise.
J.K. Dobbins pinky promises he'll play 17 games, but...
Now you have to lead the league in rushing, bro. You should have kept your mouth shut. You should have showed us, and then at the end of the year, dunk on all of our heads and said, look at what I just did. Making these promises that don't mean anything because you devalue it with your own words saying, oh, I know I said that again last year. So then why are you saying it this time around, dude? Do, and then say, don't say and hope to do. His mouth is writing checks that his body has not been able to cash his entire NFL year. So when I get that check, I go, oh, yeah, I'm just going to rip this up and throw it away.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Cecil Lammy here for my friend SodaDietNutrition.com. Listen, 5 years ago I lost 60 pounds with soda, and I'm never going back. Why? Because my degreed nutritionist set up a dynamic diet for me that taught me how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. Everybody has different schedules. Everyone has different food reactions, food preferences, honestly, and everyone can, exercise at their own level. So SodaDietNutrition.com, they work with you to customize a game plan specifically for you, and the weight will drop off. It dropped off for me 5 years ago, losing 60 pounds in just a couple of months, and was just feeling great. And I'm feeling great today because I got my confidence back. I look and feel 10 years younger, down that 60 pounds. I'm never going back. And what's better than free? 4 weeks free. That's right. Call 866-800-SODA. Mention the Fan. That's 866-800-SODA. Mention the Fan. You get 4 weeks free at SodaDietNutrition.com. It's simply fantastic, and I thank him for honestly saving my life. I am on a better path now, a better health plan for myself each and every day, thanks to SodaDietNutrition.com, because SOTA is, say it with me, state of the art.
At Applied Future Technologies, they use AI and automation to solve real business problems. How much time does your team lose to repetitive tasks, manual data entry, and searching through information? They build practical solutions around your organization's unique needs. Tools that organize and analyze information, streamline workflows, reduce backlogs, and support faster decisions. Give your team more time to focus on what matters most. Discover what Applied Future Technologies can automate for you at appliedfuture.com.
Happy birthday to you.
Colorado's turning 150 years old this month, but if your windows are failing, that could be costing you money on energy bills. Intense summer heat can cause failed seals, drafts, and condensation. Gravina's Window Center of Littleton can help. Gravina's Window Center of Littleton brings over 50 years of expertise. Save 25% on Infinity by Marvin Windows. Call Gravina's Window Center of Littleton today, or visit them at windowsforyourhome.com. That's windowsforyourhome.com.
Dan Jacobs with Jacobs Law on 303 Law 4040. Here's a story my lovely wife Kimberly was particularly proud of. Jeffrey, a listener just like you, called 303 Law 4040 and said he was T-boned by a driver running a red light and rammed his car right into a tree. When the cops came, the other driver lied and the police believed him. They said Jeffrey was at fault. Now, with the big made-for-TV lawyers, that's where the case would normally end. Many of them won't even touch a case if they actually have to work to prove it. But Jeffrey insisted he was innocent. He worked with us together on our team to find the witnesses and the evidence to get the ticket overturned and the insurance company's denial reversed. At 303 Law 4040, we aren't a big settlement mill like the made-for-TV lawyers. Each client meets with me and my lovely wife Kimberly in person, and you get our cell phone numbers. If you've been injured in an accident, you know the number, 303 Law 4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303-LAW-4040.
Do you believe in love at first sight?
We do, and you will too when you see Takori.
Handcrafted in California, Takori rings have design details you won't find in any other diamond engagement rings.
Including Takori's perfectly engineered crown and windows of light created by Takori's iconic crescent design.
It's the Takori touch, and you'll find it at Williams Jewelers, Colorado's only platinum Takori store. I'm Steve Williams.
I'm Shayna Williams.
And I'm Dylan Williams. You'll find all your Takori jewelry at Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, along with one of the largest selections of certified loose diamonds in the state, all at the guaranteed best price.
So come, fall in love with the Takori ring she's always dreamed of.
Takori at Williams Jewelers of Inglewood,
Colorado's premier jeweler.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, where Colorado shines. On the corner of Bellevue and Broadway, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Lunch hits different with us. You're locked into KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. This is Dover and Cecil, brought to you by Wayback Burgers. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
at it tomorrow, and then again on Saturday before the players get an off day. And this is their longest consecutive work week here, with some heat today, some heat tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm sure they're going to be looking forward to that Sunday off day. We're going to hear a little bit from Sean Payton in a second, but see, it's just 1 o'clock hour every day. We kind of been going over, all right, what's the story of the day? What were we talking about? Were there any oohs and ahs out here? Not a lot of oohs and ahs. It was sort of a slower day by design, of course, because it's been 3 consecutive pad days and some actual hitting going on yesterday. So
right.
That part I can understand. What I'm not too thrilled about is another bad day for the offense. And the only, well, you've got an extra. I got to let you talk about it. But the only thing I originally, like off the top of my head, like, man, if I had to pick a player to highlight again, it's Pat Bryant for the 2nd consecutive day.
Yeah, coming through, making those plays for Bo Nix with that number 1 offense. The other player that's showing up daily is Jonah Coleman. He's doing it with the 2s and sometimes with the 1s, so we have to be very specific because, people, it's against the backups. Yeah, he's the backup right now, everybody. He's going to be practicing against the 2s because he's a second-string back. What's interesting to note is some of his work with the 1s has been ahead of R.J. Harvey, and that's even as a receiver. I don't know if I like that generally because I want R.J. Harvey getting as much receptions as possible out of the backfield, but it just highlights how Jonah Coleman, and there's 2 plays, almost the same play. I can't give away the design, but 2 plays, one yesterday, one today. J.K. Dobbins catches a pass on the sidelines. It wasn't a screen pass, and it was a 1 or 2 yard gain. That's J.K. It's kind of what you get. Same exact play today, first team offense, Jonah Coleman gets it, it's 15 yards. So I'm just saying, in RJ, it might have been 25 yards. You know what I mean? Like, RJ is different. RJ is better when it comes to receiving and catching passes out of the backfield. But Jonah Coleman's no slouch at all when it comes to third down work. You want to block, you want the rock, you got to block. And he's already well in pass protection. He's probably the best back they have in pass protection. And he's their 2nd best receiving back. I'm just saying, I know JK is very important for what this team does. If he goes down, you're more than fine.
Save that moment of Cecil saying JK is very important. Just save that clip, please. No, it's a great point that you bring up about Jonah because it is. It's the seeing him get more opportunity, seeing him take advantage of those moments where that's what you're talking about is JK's just the check down. Safe little, oh, my God, nothing's there. Let me not get killed and you get killed. JK can just take it, go down, or get a yard or 2. RJ specifically elusive, can get out of that situation.
Right.
Jonah, I think, showing that he's right there. Still a little behind RJ in that, but he can close that gap sooner rather than later.
And even though we're down on the offense because they're not doing as much as they could, I'm not going to look at RJ Harvey and say he's not. No. RJ Harvey's doing his thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It's just this defense dominates. And so it's less of his thing when you're not playing the Broncos defense and in a regular season game. I imagine that, and RJ Harvey, I will always say this, I don't think he's ever a true lead back. And if you think that, you're probably R.J. Harvey. But, like, that, I don't think he's ever a true lead back, but he is such an important part of a committee. That committee will include Jonah Coleman going forward when J.K. Dobbins is done, likely after this year. I mean, we're likely looking at the last year of J.K. Dobbins. We're likely looking at the last year of Cortland Sutton. We're excited about Pat Bryant. He's the future. We're excited about Jonah Coleman. He's the future. I don't necessarily want the future now. I know I usually do the Billy Crystal, like when you fall in love with someone, you want to spend the rest of your life with someone, you want the rest of your life to start as soon as possible. That's true for love, but this ain't love, it's football.
Yeah.
And it's brutal out there. Streets are cold, as Melvin Gordon would say. Like, I look at it and I go, okay, I could, as much as I love Jonah Coleman, I could wait. I can wait because J.K. Dobbins is damn good, top 5 back when he's healthy. He won't stay healthy, but while he's healthy, use him up.
He is a top 5 back. Well, I want to hear from Sean a couple things he had to say yesterday about these offensive players. Yes, we're waiting for them to take more of a step, but let's actually start with Pat Bryant because he is taking that step. The biggest step on offense from a second-year player, from any returning player, has certainly been Pat Bryant, and Payton was asked about the progress he's making.
Yeah, really pleased with how he's doing. He's just one of those congested ball catchers. You know, his feet stay on the ground. So when receivers catch the ball with their feet on the ground, they're usually pretty good run after the catch. So you don't see him skipping in the air or jumping, you know, and that means he's got a lot of confidence, you know, in catching this thing the right way. And I think in college, that final year, I think he had 3 walk-off touchdowns, literally last play of the game in cuts where he caught it. And didn't, like, he was full stride when he caught it. If you're breaking stride for a catch, there's that tick of a second, everyone gets a little bit of leverage on you. So, and he's extremely smart. Yeah, he's doing really well.
Coach, that's called the Tebow to DT play is what you're referring to there with Pat Bryant.
Walk it off.
In cut, going out like that. That's also something like you look at Pat Bryant and you see that body and you go, oh, wow, Cortland Sutton replacement. Court's not this burner that's going to run away from everybody. Pat's got a little bit more of that than Court.
Well, you mentioned it, so I'll bring this up, and this is incredibly high praise. I didn't plan on saying this, but I'm going to say it because I think it's true, and I believe it to be as such. He's got more DT to his game than Cortland does.
Damn.
Cortland was never really a DT replacement, and I call Cortland Sutton the steal of the draft. That's still my nickname for him anytime I talk to Court. Even to this day, it's like 10 years later, I'm like, you're the steal of the draft, durr. It's just because the Cowboys took Leighton Vander Esch, and they should have taken Cortland Sutton in the first round.
Yeah.
But anyway.
Cowboy's going to Cowboy.
Yeah. He doesn't have the speed of Demarius. And I'm just saying Pat Bryant's got more. He's not Demarius. Nobody is. But Pat Bryant is more Demarius than Court is.
I like that.
And that's true.
Yeah. Yeah, his speed is deceiving a little bit. It'll get you.
Yep.
If you're not
yep. And then he's clutch.
Yeah.
I mean, he's so clutch where it's back of the end zone, working the sidelines. Very smart player, Sean Payton points out. So much to be excited about with Pat Bryant. Excited about our YouTube chat powered by Sean Ponda. My buddy, my stoner buddy Jason, you know him. We talk about him up in Greeley.
How's his day?
He has a nickname for you.
Oh, really?
Because, like, for me, he always calls me, like, Danzig Cecil. Because I look like Glenn Danzig.
Danzig, okay.
Yeah, you remember Glenn Danzig?
Yeah.
A little short guy.
Yeah.
Supposed to be Wolverine. Anyway, he says, yeah, Vision Streetwear Dover Skateboarding Ain't a Crime. That's your new nickname.
Vision
Streetwear Dover Skateboarding Ain't a Crime. Must be going to a second job at Safeway after the stream. Laundry day, nothing clean, right? By the way, Jason works at Safeway. So,
oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't know what Vision Streetwear means.
What? You don't remember Vision Streetwear?
No.
I'll Google it for you.
Is it glasses?
No, it's Vision.
Oh, it's
Streetwear.
clothing.
Yeah.
Clothing.
It's like how you love Vans or you love, Echo or whatever. Like, Vision Streetwear.
I did love Echo. How'd you know that about me?
Because everyone loved Echo. We all, FUBU, were you a FUBU guy?
Of course, they had it at Ross.
I know.
I shopped at Ross.
Exactly.
I still shop at Ross.
Yes. I still feel a little bit silly wearing some FUBU stuff, but it was the fashion. I wore Boss stuff. Remember Boss?
Hell yeah.
Boss was awesome.
I told you I had a minor, tiny relationship with Champ. And so I'd be like, look, I'm wearing your brother's stuff. I'm wearing your brother's stuff.
Right. Yeah, I'm rocking the gear.
Yeah. All right, I like that, Jason. I mean, I guess. I think you're trying to take a shot at me. It didn't work well, but I think that's what's going on.
Well, you knew it was laundry day.
Yeah.
You sat down today. We were talking about our garb.
Yeah.
And you're like, I don't know if I should have worn a black polo, but it was laundry day.
Yeah. It's pretty hot out right now.
Yeah.
pretty
Pretty
hot right now. I like the pull on should have been Wolverine. That's been my favorite line of the day so far. All right, there's a couple of things that we want to do. We'll get to the podium. We'll hear from Cortland Sutton. We'll hear from Sean Payton and the things that he had to say today as well. Plus, continue this conversation about what we've seen out here today, what worries we may have of things we're not seeing. In fact, I want to do that next, Cecil. With a couple of bad days in a row on the offense, what's our worry level about Bo and the Broncos offense? That's coming up next.
The Rockies were busy at the deadline. Two-time Gold Glover Brenton Doyle shipped to the White Sox. Longtime rookie Antonio Senzatella dealt to the Brewers. And the hard-throwing reliever Victor Vodnik is headed to Miami. 3 deals, 6 prospects coming back to Colorado. What does it all mean for the rebuild? And did Colorado do enough? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Meet Matthew Preston. Inside his apartment, everything he holds dear is protected by Progressive's Renter's Insurance, like his laptop and a surprisingly valuable collection of baseball bobbleheads. Outside his apartment, his laptop is still protected, as are his bobbleheads, which he carries around with him for reasons no one knows. Renters, the limits of protection aren't just the 4 walls of your home. When you're in Progressive's Protection Zone, get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and third-party insurers.
Everywhere you look, things are getting more expensive. But at Consumer Cellular, we're lowering the price for those 50 and up. Now you can get unlimited everything for just $35 a line. That's $35 a month for unlimited talk, text, and data. Switch to the carrier ranked #1 in network coverage and customer satisfaction and get unlimited everything for just $35 a month. Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit Consumer Cellular online or in-store today. Price includes $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. Taxes and fees apply. Data speeds reduced after 35 gigabytes. Rankings done by 2025 ACSI survey.
Don't care for my local hometown team, ROX rocks heating and air. Don't get fooled by out-of-state private equity corporations that are buying local HVAC companies, offering higher prices, bad service, and shady sales tactics. Don't trust your home to someone out of state when you have the best company right here in town. ROX are experts in local energy rebates and tax credits to save you money only at ROX rocks heating and air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX rocks heating and air.
I'm Galen, co-founder of Brooklyn SolarWorks. With my Chase Inc. Business Premier Card, I get unlimited 2.5% cash back on purchases of $5,000 or more. So everything we buy to run our solar business gives us cash back that we put back into the neighborhood, donating solar panels to community gardens.
Chase Inc. Cashback built for every business. Find the right card at chase.com/inc. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
As Coloradans, we know how important it is to protect our homes. And unfortunately, wildfires are a reality here. It's Zach, and that's why I trust 50-80 Exteriors, a 2-time President's Club winner offering Class A fire-rated products designed to help protect your home. Thinking about upgrading your outdoor living space? Now's the time. Purchase a new deck during the month of August and get free solar railing lights. No payments and no interest until 2027 for qualified buyers. 50-80 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
Attention Ram owners. Did you know you could get $500 for Recall 67A without leaving your driveway? With new mobile appointments, we'll come to you. We'll finish the simple software update in under an hour, and it won't affect your truck's performance. Plus, you'll get an extended warranty worth thousands. Make a power move. Schedule Recall 67A today at CumminsRecall.com.
Hi, I'm Donnie, owner of Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. We've just celebrated our 27th year in business. Thank you for your continued support.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home.
At Fitness Gallery, we have the nation's lowest prices on the highest quality products that stand the test of time.
Imagine this, no more wasting time in traffic, no more crowded gyms. And here's the touchdown play, get your family involved. Your health is your ultimate MVP, and I know staying fit is not always easy. Whether it's Rod, Carl, or myself, we shop at Fitness Gallery, and you should too. With the right equipment at home, you can train like a pro whenever it suits you. You never regret buying quality. Fitness Gallery sells commercial-grade equipment for the home. It's simply the best.
Invest in your health and happiness with Fitness Gallery. Visit one of our 7 store locations for a free home gym layout and design today.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
This August, take advantage of the Honda Summer Event at Schomp Honda and get behind the wheel of the all-new 2026 Honda Passport. That's what I drive, and it is fantastic. Built for Colorado adventures and everyday confidence, Passport is ready for mountain getaways, weekend road trips, and your daily commute. At Schomp Honda, buying is simple with their one price, one person, 1 hour philosophy, giving you a clear, upfront price, one dedicated advisor, and a fast, hassle-free buying experience. Plus, Schomp Honda never charges dealer handling fees.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery and Monarch Construction and Roofing. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Training Camp 2026 Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
All right, about a half hour, 40 minutes or so for us out here at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Fields cleaned off, watering's done, players are inside. Maybe getting yelled at for how bad the offense was again today. We're going to talk about that and talk about what our worry level is on the offense. If you want to join that conversation, you tell us. You've been hearing us talk about it for the last week. Maybe you've been out here, got some of those training camp tickets and seen the offense struggle. Are you worried, or is this just kind of how training camp goes?
Should anybody be worried?
Well, that's a good question.
I mean, they got to answer it. It's their worry, not mine. Yeah. Worry is the worst form of imagination.
But you know what it is of like, no, at this point, I'm not
worried. I'm not worried.
But it's been so weird of like, again, you've been out here for more training camps. I mean, it's like my 16th training camp, but it never starts the way it started.
Yeah.
Then, so you go like, literally, one out of 16 has the offense won days 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah.
And it's this year.
Yeah.
So like I have this weird reverse thing going on in my head of like somebody hit me with the reverse Uno card, and I don't know what to do. I don't know what my next play is because they were so good to start, and we were like, what the hell? This doesn't happen like this. Even with Payton, it took those couple of days. And then it's been worse every single day since that moment. So I don't want to say worried. I would say, like, obviously it's something we're keeping an eye on as we have to every single day, but concerned is maybe the word.
Okay.
If it doesn't get better each day, then it turns into worry.
Right, then it turns into that. I would just ask you a mere question, and it's this. When's training camp start?
It started this week.
Starts when the pads come on. Yeah. We can talk all we want to talk.
It actually started yesterday.
It's what is it? What is it before pads come on? It's football activities. So many activities.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, can we make bunk beds? That's essentially what they're saying out here. Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit, and then the pads come on. And you want to go to karate in the garage? The pads come on. And that's when it's, you break out the Randy Jackson samurai sword, you chop up some watermelons, some pumpkins, whatever. I'm Step Brothers references. But like
night vision goggles when you're
so
40.
Basically, and I get what you're saying, and I agree with you. I've been a credentialed media member at training camp every year since 2004. This was the best start for training camp that I've ever seen. However, when does camp really start? It starts when the pads come on. And when the pads come on, I think the offense and defense were even one day, and then for 2 days since then, it's been defense and defense. No pads today, but still defense winning the day.
Yeah. So it's almost been like offense wins 2 or 3 days, even for a couple days.
Yeah.
And now we're on the second consecutive day of absolute dominance by the defense.
Right. So now, if it is a pendulum, which it should be, we should get back to even. And then after that, we should get back next week to, hey, the offense is really clicking. That type of stuff. And then out there against Atlanta on my birthday, like, okay, it's it's vanilla, it's whatever, it's preseason, but you want them against a different opponent, especially an NFC South team. I mean, for the love of God. Who's going to win the NFC South? Why does someone from each division have to go to the playoffs? Because someone from the NFC South is going to go.
The Colts division was like that for a while, too. Like, none of those teams were in.
And now there's 3 legit teams in the AFC South.
Yeah.
Like, legit.
Super Bowl? I don't know. I don't know if I'd go.
I think the Jaguars are. The only team to kick the crap out of the Broncos last year was Jacksonville.
Yeah.
So
they kicked the crap out of the Broncos and then were offended by things that was said about them.
That are true.
They are
a small market team.
But they get to use that chip is what I'm
Well,
talking
and I love that they did use that. And Liam Cohen, he's a weirdo, but he's the kind of weirdo you can win a lot of games with.
So 1 to 10, what's your worry on offense?
0.
Wow, 0.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to go 1.
You're going to go 1?
I'm going to go 1.
All right. You can go 1. I'll go 0. And
it's also, again, Cortland Sutton.
Right.
No
Cortland Sutton, no Jalen Waddle.
If it looked like this with them there, where would you be?
No Luke Wattenberg.
Okay.
Does
that matter?
And there was this fumbled snap.
Oh,
it
okay.
does.
Good point.
You
Touché.
mentioned Bo's fumble.
Touché.
You mentioned Bo's fumble, so I'm going to bring up it was a fumble from Alex Forsythe. So that also matters. If it looked like this with Waddle and Sutton, then we'd be talking. We're at least at a 3. You know what I mean? At least at a 3, if not more of a 5.
Probably more of a 5, yeah.
Yeah. So that's a real conversation. But based on what's happened with who it's happened with, I can't go higher than a 0, basically, on my worry meter for this Broncos offense. I know that they're going to be better. I know Davis Webb is going to work tempo as a weapon. I know that J.K. Dobbins, when healthy, is going to get great back, and they should run it more, should have an emphasis on tempo. Like all the things that we had planned on a week ago, couple of bad days on practice doesn't change my mind on that.
I like that. Jim from Johnstown wants to know if we'd be worried about the defense if this was flip-flopped. I don't know that I would, because I would go, well, I know who this defense has been good enough for 11 straight years with just different personnel and even coaches. I wouldn't. I don't know. I wouldn't like it, but I wouldn't be as worried because I'd have a 10-year resume or history to lean on.
The best Peyton Manning team was 2012. In 2012, the offense didn't hardly win against this Broncos defense.
Was that the 600 points?
No. That was 2013. Now, 2013, we'd be out here, and, it's Peyton Manning throwing 3-4 touchdowns, right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, whatever. Okay, so 1 year. You've been out here for 16 years. I've been out here for 20 years. There's 23 years. 1 year where the offense has won. So, what really happens? In training camp, the defense usually wins early. And your offense has to work through that. Now, with a young quarterback, here's where Bo Nix is fantastic. With a young quarterback, you have to worry about that or concern yourself with that, because how do you gain confidence when the defense is giving you no reason to be confident? How can you know that you can play when you play against this defense and it looks like you suck?
Yeah.
How do you have that confidence? As a young player, that's a concern. Bo Nix, not a young player. Bo Nix with that sharp mindset. So he's going to be able to work through any sort of confidence issues that a younger player would have.
You didn't put your name on the text, and I'm going to read it anyway because it's from the great movie How High with Meth Man and Redman. We were talking about Fubu and Echo.
Yeah.
I'm still about 99% sure I have an Echo flannel in my closet right now today.
You want me to wear my Boss shirt tomorrow and you can wear your Echo gear?
Well, it's a flannel, so I don't know if 97 degrees is the play.
Yeah, right.
But I'll wear it this year for
Not
sure.
a great plan.
Somebody wrote, it's all about the Boo-Foo clothing. And if you've seen the movie How High, you know exactly the scene and exactly the moment. That's an A-plus text right there from the 720-210.
Anytime you can mix in a movie reference, it's like our guy Mr. E, get through the chopper. If you can mix in a movie quote, movie reference, something about How High or skateboarding or comic books or whatever. We're always welcome.
We're going to get to that as quickly as we can.
Yeah, we don't get as offended as others do.
Hey, Garth Brooks is on his way to Denver, coming in about a month from right now. It's his Blame It All on My Roots Arena Tour, hitting Ball Arena September 4, 5, and 6. You do not want to miss it. You can go get your general tickets. They're on sale now, or you can win them for free via our app. Download the Denver Sports app, enter for your chance to win. That's it. Those are the only two things you have to do. If you don't have the app yet, well, it's time to download it. Get the best Broncos coverage and a chance to go see the GOAT that is Garth Brooks coming up in September. All right, let's check in. Let's go over to the podium. Hear what Sean thought of today's practice coming up next.
If Davis Webb and the Broncos offense is the top storyline of the season, then close behind is
this defense forcing more turnovers than they did last year. And the impact it will have on this defense, on this offense, and on this overall team if they're able to, law of averages, improve on the measly 14 turnovers that they forced last year, and what it would look like if they improve by 10, 12, never mind if they doubled it and got upwards of 28 or 30, which is where the league leaders actually live.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Guys, are you looking for a simple solution to hair loss this summer? Get Advanced Hair's breakthrough one-day treatment during their once-yearly summer savings event. Your own natural hair begins to regrow the very next day, and Advanced Hair guarantees it will grow. Take advantage of your flexible summer calendar and get the most hair for your dollar during Advanced Hair's best offer ever. For details and a free consultation, call 720-459-HAIR or at advancedhair.com.
Men, if your energy is down, your workouts aren't producing results, you're gaining stubborn weight, losing muscle, sleeping poorly, or just not feeling like yourself anymore, it may be more than just aging. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Our low T and body composition treatments are designed to help men regain energy, improve focus, sleep better, build lean muscle, reduce unwanted fat, and restore confidence both in and out of the gym. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we specialize in helping men optimize their health, performance, and vitality. Using personalized medical treatments tailored to your health and goals, many men begin noticing improvements in energy, mental clarity, recovery, motivation, libido, and overall body composition within just a few weeks. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work, PSA and T-test, and a medical consult. And if you start on treatment the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Feature therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
There are so many out-of-state roofing companies and roofing companies claiming to be locally owned, yet owned by out-of-state private equity firms.
Denver Roof Pros is the real deal. We are truly locally owned and operate right out of Denver.
We've been serving the Front Range and the Eastern Plains from Fort Collins to Colorado Springs for 10 years.
Choose local. Choose DenverRoofPros.com.
No matter if it hails, rains, or snows, nobody knows your roof like the Denver Roof Pros. Hey!
This summer, there are 250 reasons to join T-Mobile.
Girls trip? Booked. And switching to T-Mobile helped make it happen.
With Experience Beyond, switch and get $100 back, plus $650 in value in built-in plan benefits. That's $750 in your first year, guaranteed.
And honestly, that $100 back, I'm putting it towards the zip line.
Now that's how you do summer.
Exactly. Best switch I ever made.
This is just one reason to join T-Mobile this summer. There are 250 reasons. Find yours.
Savings based on the value of benefits included with Experience Beyond, like entertainment and 1 year of AAA Classic and Dash Pass on us. Benefits may require activation. See plan for details. Get $100 via virtual prepaid MasterCard with eligible ported, no cash access, and expires in 6 months. Issued by Sunrise Banks, N.A. member FDIC. Allow 8 weeks.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here, and if you're a guy over 50 dealing with an enlarged prostate, you need to know about PAE, prostate artery embolization. It's minimally invasive, done through a tiny pinhole, and you're back home the same day. Most men who have PAE don't experience any sexual side effects associated with conventional prostate surgery. At Colorado Advanced Endovascular, their experienced team offers specialized prostate treatments with near zero impact on sexual function. Top-tier radiologists, boutique setting, personalized care in Lakewood. Go to coloradoae.com.
In the military, the mission was clear. You knew what to do. Now, the mission has changed. Stepping into civilian life is
isn't about finding a job. It's finding your purpose.
I wanted a career that would leverage the skills and discipline I gained in the military. IT just felt right.
My Computer Career offers class schedules that fit into your life and skills in high demand. Put your VA benefits to work. Visit mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to jumpstart your IT career today. An elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
I have a dare for you. After you use your old mop and bucket, put on your whitest socks and walk across the floor. Now look down. What's that gray stuff on your socks? I used to have that too, until I switched to Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop breaks down and locks away tough messes. Take the dare. Try Swiffer Power Mop. White sock approved.
The smarter way to clean your floors. It's time to make the swap. Swiffer Power Mop.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here. I've trusted Natural Tree Care and Recycling with my property for over 3 years, and there's a reason I keep calling them back. The owner, Aaron, a Colorado native, so they're locally owned, consistent, reliable. They do everything with integrity. They protect healthy trees throughout the drought. They keep your landscape looking incredible. No job is too big or too small, so give them a call at 303-803-3850 or visit naturaltreerecycle.com. That's naturaltreerecycle.com. You'll see why I'm a customer for life.
Don't guess on major HVAC, plumbing, or electric repairs. Get a free second opinion and same-day service from Fix It 24/7. Honest answers, fast help. Visit fixmyhome.com today.
It's Training Camp 2026 Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
All right, we love a little Bobby here. What do you do? Oh, he tosses and turns. This is an all-time great.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
All-time great. I swear I'm not trying to make an old joke. Did this play at one of your dances in school? Seriously.
It played at one of your dances. I know that.
Probably at middle school.
No. The way you do it, you don't do the old thing. You don't gently go into the old thing. What you do is like a song like that. Basically, we'd have to take like Led Zeppelin or something and be like, they played that at Mike Evans' senior prom. You know what I mean? Take something from the 70s. Bobby, baby, Bobby, it's Bobby. Yeah. They're going to play that at all the dances.
That was Mike Evans' walkout song when he was 13 years old.
Exactly.
Led Zeppelin.
Right.
Led Zeppelin. All right, we want to hear from Sean. We want to hear a little bit from Courtland Sutton as well. One of the questions asked to Sean, which will lead us into what's going on with Courtland Sutton, is does he believe in load management, especially out here at camp?
I don't like the term. I feel NBA when I hear load management, right? But I believe in the science.
All right, I like that.
Whoa, he believes in the science.
I like that answer. It reminds me of the NBA. Load management in the NBA is a dirty word. It's a bad word, and it's a weak sauce approach that they use. But they use it. But I like the fact that he says that and then says, yeah, okay, I believe in the science behind it. Yeah, guys getting days off to prevent injuries, especially after what it's been here in 6 straight days with starters, plural, going down. He probably believes in it a little bit more today.
Is that science or common sense or both?
Probably both, yeah.
Hey, don't overwork, guys. That works, everybody. Really? Wow. Okay, amazing. I'm glad Sean Payton's dialed in with the science.
So he talked about the load management, and what does that mean for Sutton? We'll get to in a second. But real quick, we told you earlier about the update on Jalen Waddle, but let's let Sean say it for himself. When will Jalen return to practice, Coach?
I think we'll see him back. He's got a strain. I think we'll see him back in the next 4 to 5 days.
So he was about to say he's got a strain. We'll
strained
see him back
what?
In 4 to 5 days.
A strained what?
So he didn't tell us because
what
he
did he
doesn't have
say
to right
yesterday?
now.
Muscle something?
Tightness.
Muscle tightness, and then strained. Don't say the word. It's hamstring, isn't it? I mean he was walking with a limp though, so it seemed like maybe it wasn't. But if it's a muscle, what did he say? Muscle what?
Tightness.
Why can't I remember tightness?
You couldn't remember Pop Pass Out, man.
I know.
It's all good.
No wonder my coach thought I was stoned. You can't remember Pop Pass Out? Are you high?
3 words.
Are you high?
Like, coach, mind your business. You call the plays, I'll do what I do.
As a coach, I'm just weird. I'm not high. I'm just weird.
All right, so Waddle 4 to 5 days. Load management, understanding, doesn't like the term because it reminds him of weak basketball players. So Cortland Sutton then takes to the podium, and, of course, first question thrown at number 14 is about having the 2 vet days off and just trying to get his body right.
Last year, kind of got ran into the ground going into the end part of the season. And with us, ultimately wanting to get to where we want to get to, playing in February, it's a long season ahead of us. Just trying to make sure that the body stays as fresh as possible, as long as possible. And, I know everyone gets all anxious and excited about, ball is back. And we got opportunity to go see guys, see us go run around and everything. And the different narratives get drawn out, this and that, whatever. But like I said, I try to be a good soldier, try to be a, whether it's something that I want to do or not, I just try to be a good soldier so that, at the end of the day, I'm doing what's best for the team and, putting myself in the best position to be able to, have a fresh body going into the long part of the season.
That's interesting to me that says whether I want to do it or not. So does that mean he didn't want to take 2 consecutive days off, and why would anybody want him to do that?
Right.
Did he get hurt last year? He didn't miss any games a year ago.
Whether I want to or not, that's interesting.
Yeah.
It talks about them managing the player. You never, hey, are you okay? I can do it, coach. Oh, my God, I'm re-aggravated.
But it's not like he has this long list of injuries that he's dealt with through his career.
Maybe the long list isn't there because they've been able to do this with him. So, it's argument, chicken and the egg, whatever. I'm just glad that they are controlling it. You know what I mean? Like, they are controlling the narrative because you never want to ask a player if they can do it. They're going to say yes. And because of that, there might be some re-injuries, re-aggravation, whatever. So if you're a veteran and you need a rest day, take your rest day. Take 2. They've got so much young talent. Those young guys need the work.
Alex, let's jump down to number 4 here. It goes back to that term, load management, and his willingness, he keeps saying it, to do whatever the team asks of him.
I feel like load management, like that basketball term. That's what they talk about with like basketball, and it's like everybody's like load management. I wouldn't say that. Like I said, I think it's just being a good teammate, being a good player in terms of player-coach relationship. I try to do the best I possibly can to put myself in the best position. And if they come to me and say that that's what they need from me, whether it's you guys have been around me for a long time. I've been able to talk to you guys for a long time, and I love to work. Whenever I get an opportunity to, I do. If they come to me and say, hey, look, based on what we've seen in terms of the numbers that you put out on Catapult, we need you to do this. I say, all right, let's do that, because that's what you guys asked of me. That's what I'm going to go do. So I appreciate, them being transparent with me and what they see, because I don't go in there and say, hey, what are my numbers looking like? And then, go and try to have these meetings. It's like, they come to me and we have conversations, and I try to do what's best for the team, work to do what's best for the team, I shall say.
All right, so now 2 answers of Cortland Sutton. He's going out of his way to make it known he wants to be out here and is basically being told that you're not going to be out here. That's 2 consecutive answers, close to a couple of minutes of speaking of Cortland Sutton, and that's my takeaway. He's going out of his way to make sure we know it's not his decision that he's not been out here for the last 2 days.
Okay.
Am I wrong? Are you hearing something different?
No, that's almost you might as well just say it.
Right, at this point, just say what they told you to do.
You don't have to dance around it as much, although Court is very good with the media, so he's going to do a little dance like that, but I got the same thing like that.
Why would they not want him to participate? And especially, and then if you're Cortland Sutton and you go, the last 2 days, the guy they drafted to replace me has been the best player out here, and they're asking me not to show up. I don't want to make it a big deal out of nothing. We're not drama farmers. Leave that to the lazy-ass radio host.
I was going to say, you're not, you didn't get your.
It's just, it's weird that he's going out of his way to do it.
You didn't get your backhoe out, did you?
No.
I'm talking about farming, so I can say you didn't get your hoe out, right? Like you didn't get the backhoe out. You didn't get your tool out, your plow out. Can I say that? Your plow out, your swather. What other farming equipment can you name?
What's a swather?
What? That's a scythe.
Oh
my God! You think we're actually harvesting wheat with a scythe?
I don't know.
What the hell year is it? I'm not that old.
What's a swather?
Swather.
What is that?
Think of it as almost it's like a combine, but it's for hay. And it's a big lawnmower, basically. You cut the hay down, it leaves it in a row. And then you come back with the baler, and you make the bales from the row.
Yeah.
And then the bales, you take a stacker wagon, and it's all very complicated.
Okay. I do know what because I've seen the stacks of hay.
Okay.
I've seen that before. And I'm pretty sure Pauly Shore drove it in Son-in-Law. playing Thank God I'm a Country Boy for John Denver.
I believe you're right. That is a hell of a pull. How in the world did you pull Pauly Shore? By the way,
one of the greatest movies of all time.
It is a great movie, but have you seen Pauly lately?
Yeah. Not good.
Is he okay?
Not good.
No, seriously, does he have any health stuff?
No, I think he is okay. He's just still being Pauly Shore.
Oh, okay. But he's like, he doesn't look real good.
Yeah. No, he doesn't.
I think he might have partied a little bit.
I think he still probably goes pretty hard. You know who his mom is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like he's been a part of that scene forever.
Oh, yeah.
So, Pauly still doing his thing. Son-in-Law is an all-time great movie. It's like a
Dude, we got to watch
family
Son-in-Law
classic.
tonight and How High.
How High is a great, all-time great movie. Absolutely.
And Don't Be a
all-time
Menace
great.
to South Central while drinking your juice in the hood.
Yeah, that's a good one. That is a good
Yeah, I got dreams.
The laugh is spot on.
When
That's a
Phil
great
brought that up
presentation.
one time, I was like, Phil, they don't.
He was already cool.
They don't do the movie quote stuff
Yeah.
quite as much as we do. We might do it too much, but like when Phil brought that up about, you remember the little guy, and like, I got dreams, like, yeah.
If you don't like do movie quotes with your boys, how do you communicate?
I don't. You're not. This sounds very offensive, but like you're not a man. I'm sorry. If you don't talk in movie quotes, that's what guys do, right? That's what guys do, and our ladies think we're crazy.
She hates it, yeah.
Yeah. Our ladies think we're crazy because of it, but it's also like when I answer you with a gift. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
Exactly.
Of course.
That's why when people text me and I answer in GIFs. Just because, one, it's easy. The human brain processes an image 60,000 times faster than words.
Damn.
So I can send you an image, and you're going to know what I say. You're going to know what I think because you know me.
Yeah.
And if you get a gift from me, it's because you know what I'm saying.
Yeah. I like that. I like when you send gifts. I know exactly what you mean.
Exactly.
A couple more things to hear from Cortland Sutton, what he's seeing out of Bo Nix here in year 3, what he saw in the first 3 years, and then, of course, that competition. Wide receiver room might just be the deepest on this roster. What's the vet Cortland seeing from the young guys? We'll find out next.
The Broncos' new stadium timeline is already at risk. But who deserves the blame if Burnham Yard falls apart?
If this thing does move out of Denver, it will not be on this ownership group. No. It'll be on this whole process that we were told a year ago was very thorny. And you deal with politicians and bureaucracy and consultants, and eventually they could just say, you want to know what? The juice ain't worth the squeeze. We're going to Lone Tree, which was described to you and I a month and a half ago as plug and play by someone within the Denver Broncos.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Summer weather can be full of surprises. If your home has been affected by the recent storms, trust a local professional roofer with decades of combined experience. Golden Spike Roofing is here for all your repair or roof replacement needs. Call today for a free inspection and estimate for roofing done right down to the last nail.
Call Golden Spike Roofing when your roof needs a fix. 303-942-1386. Golden Spike Roofing.
My father started Williams Jewelers in 1947 as a humble little neighborhood jewelry shop, and I opened our Cherry Creek North store in 1973. I'm Bruce Williams.
And I'm Michelle Williams. I literally grew up here in the jewelry business, grading diamonds and gemstones and designing custom jewelry for families just like yours.
Here at Williams Jewelers, you'll find our curated collections, including Hearts on Fire, Lake of Bahar, Sloan Street, Mastaloni pearls, and dozens more.
And a diamond and bridal department with the latest engagement ring styles and wedding bands from Tacori, A. Jaffe, and Gabriel & Company.
Add to that Tag Heuer sporting watches and pre-owned Rolex timepieces, all at the guaranteed best prices in Colorado.
At Williams Jewelers, we're proudly old school Cherry Creek North, where people and sweet puppies are always welcome.
And where you'll always be treated just like our father would.
Like family.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
The official
official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
When disaster hits your home, it's game time. Water in the basement, fire damage, mold creeping in. Don't sit on the sidelines. Call Able. Able Restoration is your first round draft pick for emergency response, mitigation, and full rebuild. We move fast, protect your property, and fight for you with insurance start to finish. This isn't practice. This is your home. And when it's time to step up and protect what matters most, bring Able to the table. Call 303-590-5600. That's 303-590-5600. Go Able. Bring Able to the table.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 25% upfront bonus? And are they promising you up to 9% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. And if you plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They aren't. That's up to $25,000 upfront or up to $9,000 per year on $100,000, guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Unlock your Trajan family office at TrajanWealth.com or call 1-855-TRAJAN-1. That's 1-855-TRAJAN-1.
Annuity guarantees are based on the claims paying ability of the issuing insurance company. DBA in most states has Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions.
The two most exciting words in barbecue: free brisket. Dan Jacobs with 303 Law 4040. And yes, I'm excited to announce the return of free brisket to the best free meal in Denver. Thanks to the generosity of a listener, Barbecue Bob Kunkel, who donated thousands of dollars of free brisket. It will be on the menu for our free meal on Thursday, August 20th from 4 to 6 p.m. at E Hills Church at Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road. You aren't going to want to miss this delicious smoked brisket meal. It's my special recipe with a secret that infuses the meat with a ton of flavor. Want some? It's easy. Just come to Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road between 4 to 6 p.m. on Thursday, August 20th. You just pull up and pop the trunk. We put the free groceries in your trunk and pass that delicious brisket through the window. No questions asked. If you need any more details, feel free to call us at 303-LAW-4040. That's 303-LAW-4040.
Garth Brooks is coming to Denver. The Blame It All on My Roots Arena Tour hits Ball Arena September 4th and 5th, and you don't want to miss it. General tickets are on sale now, but here's the best part. We're giving you a shot to win tickets. Just head to the DenverSports app and enter for your chance to win. Don't have the app yet? Now's the time to download it. Get entered, and we'll see you at the show. It's Training Camp 2026, Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
All right, final segment, wrapping it up. Going to put a bow on it for today's coverage out here at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit.
Compelling and rich.
Yes, that's exactly right. It's been a fun day. Been a fun show today. Not so much for the football viewing part of it, because the offense was bad again today, outside of one Pat Bryant. Bo, I'll say bounced back a little bit.
Yeah.
Still, there's still some steps that we'd like to see from Bosa.
Yeah, this Broncos defense and Riley Moss balling out, so you love to see that. Referees were out here. There were two plays to Marvin Mims, one on a go route down the sidelines, which I believe and you believe there might have been some pass interference on Riley Moss. It was not called.
On this side, I'm with you on that.
And then there was a play over the middle. The middle of the field is back. They were using it. They didn't use it yesterday. They're using it today. Middle of the field target to Marvin Mims. Riley Moss breaks it up again. I still think there might have been some PI. You do not. So we'll continue that discussion. But either way, Riley Moss having himself a day out there for this Broncos defense and the Broncos offense without Cortland Sutton and Jalen Waddle. What did we expect?
I think that's probably, we should have probably tempered more than we actually tempered.
Right.
It became more, at least in my mind, I won't speak for you on this, of like, they got to bounce back because it was so bad yesterday. And then you get out and you see Cortland doing something like, oh, well, at least he'll be back out there, and then he didn't really do anything. So you go, yeah, you're without your two best pass catchers, probably going to struggle a little bit.
Yeah, Bo's going to look a little bit different when he's not tossing it to those caliber of players. We still believe in the future upside of Pat Bryant as a future starting X receiver, that's Sutton's spot. And we still believe in Troy Franklin and even a dash of Marvin Mims. Mims, you have to change your targets a little bit because of his size. His target window, his target size is not as large. It just isn't. He's a small receiver. Mimsy! There it is. Thank you, Alex.
We got compliments on that, by the way,
We
Alex.
have not gotten enough Vance Joseph drops today. I will say this. I don't nitpick a whole lot, but all I need is my lady to tell me that she loves me, and I need Vance Joseph.
Oh, he's back.
I need Vance Joseph in my life every single day.
That's obvious.
Everyone needs him, and he knows it. Dude, we're going to get a whole new – now, I know he talks on, Thursdays for coordinators?
Yeah.
But that's probably still a few weeks away. Saturday – I can't make it out here on Saturday, but Saturday, VJ will be the one up at that podium fielding questions as the head coach for the day. So there'll probably be a few more drops for us to have.
Thank God we got the little guy.
Yeah, thank God. Thank God we got VJ.
That's right.
He's got to be grinning. And speaking of proud papa moments, he's got to be grinning ear to ear in what this defense is doing. In practice against an improved offense and a different play caller. Like, who doesn't know the play calling of Davis Webb? Well, VJ doesn't know yet.
Yeah.
He's getting the first debut of Davis Webb kind of calling some plays, running some plays. It's not a game flow, but they do team periods, and I just said do. The thing is, with Vance Joseph, he's the first guy to see Davis Webb's ideas.
Yeah.
And he's shutting them down.
You know what else I wonder, too? Like, Huff's been very vocal.
Oh, yeah.
Remember about, like,
we're
going to win.
We won
we're
the day.
bouncing back.
Even when they didn't win the day, he's saying,
like, wait till tomorrow, we'll do that.
Right.
Cortland didn't have any of that stuff to say today. I mean, Sean's not going to go up there and do that, but, like, nope, we're not hearing any of the offense. We could hear Huff yelling.
Yeah.
We're not hearing any of that stuff from the offensive guys.
Evan Ingram, but then Jaquan McMillan punks it.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
So Ingram will do it a little bit, and then he gets punked, and he doesn't do anything.
Well, and that's also, like, Evan Ingram's not – it's going to be mean, but, like, he doesn't matter enough to make that noise. Does he?
Why is that mean?
Well, I guess it's just the truth because he's just not that good.
And what is the truth?
Not make you feel good.
Exactly. So, yeah,
it has to be. It has to be like a bow. J.K. Dobbins loves yapping at the gums. Why is he saying something?
Right. We got all the talk. Well, the defense is backing up their talk. I would like the offense to talk with their play and their production. I would like more touchdowns, obviously, more big plays, and yeah, if we saw less of the little, kind of mess around stuff, I don't need to see Riley Moss kicking a field goal or whatever when you called me Merlat. I'm not against field days.
That was
that's stuck in my craw.
Malcolm Roach.
Yeah, Malcolm Roach. It's stuck in my craw, as you can tell.
Yeah.
Because I'm not against fun. I'm not. It's just.
Well, that take says otherwise.
During a field day, you're supposed
ugly,
to have fun.
Right?
During a football practice, you're supposed to practice football. Unless you have a secret plan where Malcolm Roach is your secret field goal kicker.
Yeah, of course.
Emergency field goal kicker.
He tried a 50-yard field goal. It went 20.
And he fell down.
Probably not the guy that you're looking
I don't need
for.
Malcolm Roach twisting an ankle because he doesn't have anything to do. And he's out there screwing around with Will Lutz. I just don't. Sorry.
Brandon Jones 2 days in a row. So he actually might be your emergency kicker.
Maybe.
Can't Crawshaw kick a field goal? What the hell's that guy been doing out here? Jeremy Crawshaw. Shouldn't he be practicing field goals?
Crushing it. That's what he's been doing.
I guess so. I haven't read Mason's latest punter.
Yeah, Mason got his stopwatch out.
Yeah, he's out there
Look out,
doing it.
man. The Crawshaw's his dude.
All right.
He might even just move to Australia just so he can be more like him.
Follows him around during the offseason.
Exactly, right.
Crawshaw and Mace, buddy cop movie.
Ooh, Boomerang.
Not bad.
Boomerang.
Yeah, not bad.
Mesa-rang.
A couple things I wanted to hear from Cortland Sutton before we're out of here. Talking about Bo Nix, and Sutton's been with him obviously every year of his NFL career. What did you think about Bo Nix in the first few years as the face of the franchise?
I think from rookie year to second year, I had made a comment about him being a lot more mature and knowledgeable than most rookies. And from our conversations from spring to, this summer before we got here, and then even now, listening to his mindset, it's ascending to another level. And he was already in this very niche spot that a lot of guys don't really find. Some people find it later in their career, some people never find it.
So already kind of ahead of the curve. That probably is part of the reason Sean loved him. And then you talk about fit and just having that. He's a smart quarterback. You'll probably love this about him, he's only about ball. He doesn't talk about Brandon Jones kicking field goals. He's not worried about that nonsense. He's only about ball. And I think when you come in as a rookie, everybody's kind of like, okay, young guy, let's see what he's about. And then if you're just about ball the way Bo is, it kind of it takes that awkwardness away at the beginning because you don't have to do anything else besides ball.
Right. I need a guy that is serious about his craft, and that's what you see from Bo Nix, and the players respond to that. You know, and that's why they know when the chips are down, Bo Nix is going to lead them. Bo Nix is going to lead them out of the deficit. He's going to lead them to victory, and they have that full faith that that can happen. And when you have that confidence comes from demonstrated ability. Sean Payton says it all the time, but confidence also comes from the faith of already knowing you can do it. Mm-hmm. It isn't, when they're in a situation, it isn't like, I hope Bo can do it. They're in that huddle going, I know we can do it. And there's a difference in that.
Yep. One more from Sutton on Bo. What's he see now that Bo's going into year number 3?
But he's in this spot where he's understanding the game at such a different level. He has, 2 years under his belt of seeing what defenses do, seeing what leverages are getting thrown at him, seeing what kind of, blitzes and what kind of defensive schemes that guys are throwing at him. And, listening to him talk and what he's expecting from us, it's been a lot of fun just, picking his brain and, teasing him a little bit, just, throw a little wrench at him every now and then. She's like, what would you do in this situation? And, of course, he got to answer right away, always. But it's been cool to be able to watch him go out there and grow and develop and, having the camp that he's having so far.
So, again, just being more vocal, a little bit more of a leader, just the understanding of, that's what I said yesterday, of the Bo is healthier than he's ever been at this point of his NFL career. He has more understanding than he's ever had at this point of his NFL career. And I know the weapons are hurt and Waddle's got a sleeve on and Sutton's taken time off, but he has more playmakers around him than he's ever had in the NFL. And he might just have the most up-and-coming rising star as an offensive mind in the NFL in his corner in Davis Webb.
Yeah, and that's why you got to get it done now. Life is about windows of opportunity. We've talked about even luck on this show. When opportunity meets preparation, they're going to be prepared. Mm-hmm. And they're going to see that opportunity. Will you get a little lucky? We'll find out, because that's what this season is about. It's tough to win. It's absolutely tough to win in this league, and the Broncos are right there as Super Bowl contenders, but it doesn't mean that they've won anything. In fact, they haven't. So you got to go out there and you have to do it yourself, and that's where the confidence comes in. What I always say behind the scenes to us, the universe does not respond to uncertainty.
Yeah.
The universe responds to certainty, and when you hear Cortland Sutton and Bo Nix and Jalen Waddle and J.K. Dobbins and Garrett Bowles, and offensively you hear the same thing. Why? Because they are certain about their ability. They are certain that they can win. They're certain that they can win in any instance, in any given situation, because of the work that they're doing out here at training camp.
Got a couple quick texts to wrap it up before we get out of the way for the drive. This is coming from a 970 texter.
Uh-oh.
Use your dang name here. He called himself Creepy Mike. Use another name.
Okay.
Malcolm Roach is the backup kicker. You know what that makes him?
The
second most important Broncos player on the team. That's from Creepy Mike.
Oh, I thought he was going to say something like "Down to the Last Roach." Wasn't that
good.
a song? That was a song,
yeah,
right? Down to the Last Roach.
Big Rob says, "My lady." She does blood in and blood out quotes with me. I don't know about your ladies.
Oh, dude.
Big Rob, that's a good one.
That is a keeper right there.
You got yourself a keeper, yeah.
Oh, and I'm trying to think of blood in, blood out quotes I can actually use on air. Life's a risk, Carnal. You said it yourself.
All-time great movie.
Oh, God, there's
all-time great.
So many I would love to use.
If your lady is doing some movie quotes with you, yeah, that's...
If one of them is Chon Chon, then you have the greatest woman of all time.
Zach and Foco saying the same thing. Shout out to his lady Jill. My lady! And I quote movie and sitcom quotes all day, just about every situation. It's our love language, and another reason why my lady is the greatest. Find you one like that, dudes.
Yes, exactly.
Zach and Foco is crushing
Exactly.
So my lady won't quote them with me, but now, I'll test her knowledge. I'm like, how much do you actually pay attention to my
your
quotes?
tomfoolery?
So I'll be like, the lingerers get the snickle fritz, and then she'll look at me and I'm like, what's it from? And she'll be like, Pineapple Express. I'm like, all right, gotcha.
Done.
Got you out here. So I feel good about that. At least she understands if she can't recite them back.
Exactly.
So that's how I feel about the missus doing her thing. All right, we are going to get out of the way for the drive. They're going to be in here in just a moment. Do you want to tell everybody it's KKFN and KKFN HD1. Longmont, Denver. Don't forget about our friends up at KARS FM up in Laramie. What up with it? 102.9. Dover and Cecil, brought to you by our friends over at Wayback Burgers. Tell you all the time, you're near one, stop in. Cheese curds, burger, vanilla shake. That's the order. Go get it, and you will not be disappointed. And, yeah, Evans and Alex, I'm going to hold you guys accountable to owing us some Wayback Burger at some point sooner rather than later. So, Cease, tomorrow on the show, we'll be back out here.
Report card
It's
time.
our first week, so, yeah, we're going to hit tribal report cards for each position group. Offense, defense, what's the quarterbacks look like, give out some grades after week number 1, and then getting ready for VJ to take over on a Saturday practice because Sean will be here tomorrow. Then he'll hop on the bird. Does Greg give him the PJ for tomorrow? Or is he taking a Southwest flight, boarding group 6?
Yeah, well, Southwest is so different now because you have a seat now. I don't like it.
I don't like it either.
I liked when you could just go sit where you want to sit.
I think Greg gives him the PJ.
How many PJs does Greg have? It's not one.
I think at least 4.
Yeah, well, he'll break out the few.
Greg's got one. Carey's got one. Robson's got one. Spielberg's wife.
Spielberg? It's George Lucas. For the love of God, I'm off this show. I'm walking off this show right now.
My bad. Let's get out of the way and hand off to the drive. Zach By and Philip Lindsay. Take over right now.
All right. Thank you very much, Josh Dover and Cecil Lammy, as we are coming off yet another day of Denver Broncos training camp. Are you starting to get delirious?
Oh, ZB. You know what? I'm not going to lie to you. A little. I'm waking up. I'm seeing double. I'm getting there. I'm brushing my teeth. And I'm like, all right, baby, to my wife. All right, baby, I got to get ready to go out there again. And she's like, you're acting like you're playing. You're acting like you're out there actually grinding. I'm like, babe, I am grinding. Those eyes are grinding, okay?
It's a different kind of grind, and obviously we're not playing football. But, what we're trying to do is stay focused as possible for 2.5 hours and take as many notes as we possibly can to, have an informed discussion on what is happening out there at Broncos practice. And, look, the story today is similar to yesterday. And we will go through the practice because I honestly thought it was going to be a little bit lighter than it was. Mm-hmm. They were in pads for 3 straight days. They got out of the pads today, and they'll maybe be back in them tomorrow, definitely on Saturday. But I thought, you want to know what? This is probably just going to be maybe a bit of a mental day, something like that.
It's something easy.
They did do team periods, and there is stuff to learn from today's practice. But nothing that happened out on the practice field, in my humble opinion, is a bigger story than what's going on with these top flight players that are not practicing.
So let's explain it, ZB. What in the world is going on? What are you seeing? What are your eyes seeing? I know what my eyes are seeing, but I want to hear from you.
Well, I mean, look, we have the Jalen Waddle situation going on, right? And Sean, and we'll hear from Sean here a little bit later in the show, but he went to go explain what's going on with Waddle, and he started to say strain and stopped after the S and the T.
He started stuttering a little bit,
like it was like you the other day when you're like, Cortland Sutton's he's a good player. And I'm like, wait, there was a GR there at first.
You got to think of it, especially when people like you are around, ZB. You're always listening so closely, right? You're listening so closely.
Yes.
You're waiting for somebody to screw up. So you're like, I gotcha.
Well, in this case, Sean stopped. And Sean, we know Sean Payton communicates like this sometimes, where he literally will speak in half sentences.
Why is that, ZB? Like, I'm just putting you on the spot, but why do you think that is? Because he does it a lot.
He does it a lot, and I'm not in his head. I'm not a psychiatrist or something like that. But if I had to guess, and I think I mentioned this at some point last year, Sean, you're either up to speed or you're not. And if you're not up to speed, he does not care. He's the guy that he's not worried about you, And so, I think that once he starts to communicate a point and he's most of the way, and then he does that, right? And so, he'll, my wife does this sometimes she does it all the time with the kids because she's a teacher, right? And she'll be like, sometimes, I know you want it right now, but sometimes you have to, and she'll make them say it. And look at you, you're looking up like, what would I say there? I know you want it right now.
Wait.
There you go.
Here we go. You gotta wait.
The look on Phil's face. I'm like, I know you want it right now, but sometimes you have to. And Phil's like, what is it?
I have
What
that
is it?"
delay.
That was so funny. But she'll do that, and she's a teacher, so she wants the kids to complete the sentence.
There we go.
So she'll do that. Now, once in a while, she does it to me, and I'm like, I'm not one of your students.
Oh yeah, I guarantee it pisses you
But
off.
she does it so much at work, and then she does it so much at home with the kids, and she'll do it to me. And I'm like, no, I'm not filling in your blanks. But Sean is so unique where he's like, I'm operating at this level, and if you are gonna hang, then you know what I'm talking about. And if you can't, I'm not worried about you because you can't hang. And so, but bringing that up because with the Waddle stuff, and we'll play it for you here in a minute. But it's like, he's got a and I'm like, wait, you say he's got a strain, right? That's a soft tissue.
Is that right?
Right?
Yeah, he tweaked something there.
And that would make sense because he's like, he kind of put a loose little timeline on Jalen Waddle, like maybe 4 or 5 days. Okay, so we have that situation. You have the Nick Benito.
Yeah. By the way, with the Waddle, before we move on to Nick Benito,
yeah, please.
When Waddle was walking to the other field, right, there's 3 fields. There's 2 practice fields that you can be on. And then there's the side field that everybody knows if you're out there. It's the injured field.
Yep.
So it's this huge
It's got a
100-yard
name.
football field.
It's Greg Dulcich Memorial Field.
There you go. Greg Dulcich Memorial Field. And when you're hurt, you have to go down there and you have to work out. You have to do your sprints, whatever the case may be. Waddle's walking over there, but he has a big-time limp. And he's not extending his legs walking. It kind of looks like, he has his brace on, a sleeve on, and it looks like it's swelled up on him, and so he can't fully extend out. So it's pretty severe if you're having a situation, ZB, where you can't extend your leg when you're walking, and you're not at practice, and something happened while you were doing a jog through period. It's just interesting.
Do you think there was something going on before the jog through and it got aggravated during the jog through?
I think something may have happened the day before, and he felt away, but he kept going because, it didn't swell up on him. So he's like, I'm good to go. The next day he woke up and he felt some type of way about it. Maybe it was achy. Maybe it was stiff on him. But he said, hey, I'm good. Let me warm up. Let me see how this feels. He goes out there. He starts to jog, or maybe it's a quicker run through because you want to see in your head. I was always like this. If I felt like something was wrong with my knee, I would try to imitate doing cuts and stuff like that just to see if it was loose.
Sure.
And so maybe Waddle did something like that, said, okay, it doesn't feel right. It feels like something's wrong with it. Then he goes into the locker room, doesn't come back out, and then today he's on the other field with a sleeve on, limping around.
Yeah.
It should be a little concerning when you have a receiver like that went through jog through and now he's limping and you don't know when he's coming back.
Right. And you could say, hey, well, good news, you're still a long way from the season starting. I would say not so long. I mean, we're about 5 weeks from kickoff.
Yes.
And this is also pretty early and nothing really intense has been going on, and he's banged up. Okay. Oh, by the way, and I know we're in the weeds with this thing, but the sleeve he has on, it's not some baby sleeve.
No.
It's one of the thick compression sleeves.
To keep the swelling out.
Yeah.
Just push it out.
And some guys just feel comfortable with the restriction, have it truly hugging you. Okay, so you have that situation. Then you have the Nick Benito situation. He practiced how much?
See, he didn't practice. So to me, it's like people say he practiced. Practicing is what we went out there and saw for 2 hours.
Yes.
All right, walk through,
jog through, that's not practicing.
That is not practicing.
Agreed.
That's just going through the motions.
Agreed.
As everybody should go through. Even if you're not going to practice, you're going to be out there walk through tempo because you should be and you can be out there. And then if a player moves to the last field, Greg Dulcich Memorial Field, they're hurt. And that's exactly where Nick Benito was. Nick Benito did not have a helmet on.
Right.
After the walkthrough was done, he went off to the side and he was doing his workout there. What is that telling me? He did not practice today. Nick Benito did not practice.
Agreed.
I'm sorry, man. I keep hearing it out there.
No. He did not. Going through jog through is not practice.
No.
Okay. All right, so then you have that situation. You have Luke Wattenberg still not practicing. Ben Powers did not practice in team period. Alex Pawcheski filled in. So you have that situation. The Sutton one, though. The Sutton one is a little bit more interesting. And for me, I know how people will, certain people will. Because yesterday, when he has a vet day for a second straight day, Okay?
Which is interesting.
Within the first week of camp, we're like, that's unusual.
Oh, it's very unusual. I actually called a couple of my buddies, and they said, dude, that's unheard of to have two vet days in a row.
Yes, and but there are people that just want good news, okay, all the time, and they can't any sort of bad news, negativity. Oh, you're dramatic. It's like, okay, hold on a second. Now we're for a third day. Hold on a second. We need to put this in park.